And all right. Welcome on into the stream, friends. Welcome on into a Wednesday edition of the stream. Tonight, of course, we aim to take on the world in Teamfight Manager 2. And it has been a long day. You know, you couple that with some of the, start trouble issues I was just having. And I'm just glad we are streaming right now. Absolutely. So I do apologize for being just a little bit late to firing this thing off. I meant to do it at 6:30. Ran into some issues. But here we be together again for some more Teamfight Manager 2. Now, if you've been following along with the live series, which a lot of you fine folks have, you would know that we are just cruising, right? Now, unfortunately, we fell a little bit short in the playoffs, right? In the playoffs. We fell just a little bit short. We took second place, but we still did qualify for the World Tournament. And the world is, of course, a stage. That's a pretty common saying. And we're going to see if our stage can be, set alight tonight. Definitely. So let's see how good we can do. Let's see if we can, maybe collect a championship cup. Maybe not. Maybe. I mean, I guess we will certainly see. But I'm really excited to get on into the worlds here tonight. And, of course, I'm going to be calling on the AboBRO Strategic Army. Or the AboBRO Strategic Committee. Or however we want to call ourselves. And that is, of course, all of you fine folks. So, first and foremost, can you guys confirm you can hear me? Because OBS decided to change up a bunch of my settings again. And, it's all good stuff. So, can you guys hear me? We all good there on that front? Because I don't want to beleaguer the opening here too long. Instead, I want to get right into the action, given we're starting about 15 minutes late or so. So, let me know if you can hear me, please. All right, awesome, good stuff, guys. Yeah, sorry about all the issues. I really am. I try to be a guy that's on time, especially respectful of your time. And sometimes these things happen, and you can do all the setup work, and then you get a Windows update, and then OBS. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but hopefully this doesn't offset us on Friday. So looking forward to Friday. We will be streaming again at the normal time, Central or 6:30 Central Standard Time. Okay, right here on the YouTube channel, of course. We'll be doing a different game. That is, of course, Soul Nomad and the World Leaders. Busted that out last week. Had a lot of fun with it. Got some great feedback from you guys. You guys said you want to see another stream of it. So let's go ahead and pop off with another stream of Soul Nomad. That'll be on Friday. Of course, all streams are left up. If you happen to be new here, all streams are left up. So you can sort of check them out at... Well, as you have time, because I know a lot of people don't have a ton of time to hang out on a stream all evening. However, for the ones that are here, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. And let's go ahead and see who's in chats. So the first one in was Serastian says, Teamfight Manager 2 finale. Absolutely right, Serastian. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. We got Dustin, man, bro. Dropping the Jim Mora emojis, I suppose you could say. Always a good one, a classic one. Of course, we love Jim Mora right around here.
Playoffs?
Right.
Don't talk
well,
about
Jim,
playoffs?
we got past the playoffs. Maybe we didn't have such a good showing, but we got past the playoffs. And now we set our sights to the worlds. And then we got Happy Duckman with 3. Happy Ducky Man, excuse me. With 3 super chats consecutively. A 1999 where he's saying, I heard it from Coach Smack O'Hallahan that it's time to show the world what the AboBRO Army is. That's absolutely right, my man. Thanks for that. Then he followed that up with another $10 super chat. He said, I also heard from on Ruddy Buffhead that he's ready to do whatever is best for the team. Absolutely right. That is absolutely right. And then he also says, Beer Fairy also says hello. Well, hello to the Beer Fairy. And of course, that gets us a Beer Fairy to kick things off here. Thank you so much, Happy Ducky Man. This one, of course, goes out to you, my man. Thank you for that support. That is very nice of you. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Absolutely wonderful. So we're going to be kicking things off with some strategic fluid here this evening. And it's absolutely fantastic. So in short, Smack O'Hallahan says, let's go, boys. Let's show the world. Ruddy Buffett says, whatever you need, coach. And Beer Fairy says, hello. Just to kind of summarize. Absolutely. We got Mackie in the house. What's up, Mackie? Good to see you, man. From that support role. Absolutely. Sorry about that jump scare. And I'm glad you guys can hear me. So basically what we had when we ended our last stream last Wednesday, that is the playoffs, right? Playoff stream. We had a new balance patch, okay? So we're going to have to figure out the tiering of our heroes, and we'll have to assign them new tiers. And then we're going to get on into the worlds. And the goal for tonight's stream will be to conclude the worlds and we will see how this kind of shakes out. And I don't know if I'm necessarily going to wrap up the Teamfight Manager 2 live series tonight. Kind of seems like a fitting spot if we manage to get through Worlds entirely. Kind of seems like a fitting spot maybe to put it on the shelf until there's a significant update, or it goes to full release, or we get a bunch of new heroes or something of that nature. It feels kind of fitting, feels like an appropriate time. But of course, you guys let me know what you're thinking, and let me know maybe what else we should bust out on Wednesday evenings. Absolutely. So thanks, guys, for being here. I appreciate you guys. We've got Mr. Vincenzo in the house. What's up, Mr. Vincenzo? Good to see you, man. We've got time for a Wednesday stream. Well, I mean, it was scheduled, and I didn't get here to launch the stream because I had some issues. But I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much, and I hope you're in for an entertaining evening. I know why. I'm after a really long day in the office. Absolutely. So let's go ahead and let's get on into the game. And, well, actually, first off, let's get that Beer Fairy summon, of course. That doesn't, like... So if it comes in before I launch the stream, it doesn't track in the top right, unfortunately. But we're at 32. 32. And everybody knows 30 is the magic number for the BF Beer Fairy. So let's go ahead and get it summoned. Whoa, there's a Beer Fairy.
Whoa, it's a Beer Fairy.
And absolutely fantastic. Thank you, guys. And what does the Beer Fairy bring today? You're probably like, well, you got some light beverage, because that's what you drink on stream here. Actually, no, not today. Not today. I want to kick off the Strategic Fluid with a little bit of Guinness. Man, I love Guinness. It's so fantastic. Great, excellent beer. So we're going to drink a Guinness to start things off here today as we hang out on a Wednesday evening. So let's go ahead and pop a top. Let's get a tall pour. And let's shout out to the Army. Of course, we got the F-COVID glass. You love to see that. Probably can't really see that too well, but it does indeed say F-COVID. So let's go ahead and get it popped. And let's get into the game. I'm chomping at the bit for this one. I think you guys are as well. And I don't know, man. We'll see. The world stage. Can we get it done? We're going to have to find out. Let's go ahead and get that nice pour. And then the best thing about Guinness, to me, is to watch it sort of settle. It looks so heavy, but it's not. It's incredibly light. So it's deceiving dark beer. And it is good stuff, man. And there, of course, the magic is happening. As you can see, it just tumble on down and shape into a nice strategic fluid. Absolutely. So, friends, let's pop on in. Thanks for the support, guys. Let's let that settle for a second. We'll get a nice sip, and then we will begin with the festivities this evening. Let's begin. And Teamfight Manager 2, let me pull up the game real quick. I did have it pulled up, of course, but OBS has been quite the program this evening. And let's get you guys some game sound, of course. Need a little bit of that. Absolutely. And I realize it's probably really loud, so let me pull that down just a little bit. Seems about good right there, my friends. So the Guinness is settled. Let's have a tall pour and a sip. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for making streaming awesome. This series has been really fun to stream. And it's all because of you guys, right? You guys have made it really enjoyable to stream. You guys have sort of opened my eyes. You guys have helped me grow as well in doing this. And really, I think there's a lot of enjoyment in playing the same game, stream after stream, and getting a little bit further and, sort of becoming endeared to some of the players that we have and team management and all that stuff. This one has really opened my eyes to sort of an ongoing stream and how much fun that can actually be. So cheers to you guys. We're rocking 0.5 the version today. So there was a new update. They changed a bunch of stuff, but I didn't really notice anything too gravitational. So cheers, boys. Absolutely delicious, man. It's the only word I got for it. Absolutely delicious. Hey, we got the Hares in the house. What's up, Hares? Good to see you, man. Hope you're ready to see our World Championship bid. Let's get it done, boys. Let's hop on in And let's set some tiers for the new balance changes that happened. Alright, so I think the first sort of observation we have here is this nice green spike in the finances. I think that's our prize money for taking second place, right? So that is good. We're kind of challenged a little bit financially, but, you know, we're at least in the green and we're at least looking good. Our opponent is Hollow Lance. And what do we know about Hollow Lance? Rank 5 in the South American Div 1 Summer. Okay. So they're a rank 5 team, 11-7 operation. We are, of course, an 18-0 operation that lost in the playoffs, right? The playoffs. So that's kind of troubling, but, I mean, we should. I guess if you stack team versus team, we should be just fine. But I guess we will certainly see. We'll definitely see. So that is our opponents. And then, of course, we do have these patch notes here. So what do we have? The Hunter got buffed up. I mean, it was already S tier. It's even more viable as an S tier option right now as the Hunter. We have the Ninja getting a decent buff here, including to health and attack. I mean, in my mind, that makes it S tier for sure. I mean, that attack is on par with the Hunter. We like the Hunter's attack, right? We think it's really, really strong. Well, now the Ninja's on par with them. We have the Prisoner getting a mild buff, it looks like, to like skills and slightly attack. A little more survivability with the magic res. Maybe it goes to like an A tier. Although, one must wonder, where is the Prisoner's HP at? I think a while back that got nerfed pretty bad. Yeah, 1058. I mean, it's not terrible, I suppose. But you would have liked to have seen the HP go up. Maybe it's more of like a B+ tier. Yeah, Ninja 168 for sure. Yeah, Ninja got a huge buff. So Ninja is definitely S tier. I'm comfortable leaving the Prisoner as B tier. The Zerker got a huge buff. Now his health is what really set him back. And it's kind of funny because the jungle units, right? A lot of them were all nerfed at the same time. Well, now they're getting all buffed up again right before Worlds. So a little more magic res, more armor, more HP. Attack on par with the Ninja and the Hunter. Ultimate cooldown down by, 20%, a little over 20%. Looks like skill to attack damage ratio up 6%. That's significant as well. Movement speed way up. I mean, this guy's S tier as well. Wow. Maggie thinks A. I think if you're going to have the Ninja and the Hunter as S, you have to have the Zerker as S too. I think so. So we have some really strong options. And now the Hammerer with another buff. I mean, he was already A tier flirting with S tier. And it looks like his skills that stun and his HP goes up. Yeah. So these guys are S tier. I think Prisoner can remain B tier. Completely fine with that. Now, on the more troubling side of things, we do have the nerfs, right? So we have the Executioner. His attack falls by 37 points, which is wild. Attack damage per level goes down by 4. Health per level goes down by 14. Significant, man. This is very significant. In fact, what it kind of does is, I mean, does it relegate him to like B tier? It kind of feels like it. Yeah, let's check the Zerker. So he's got 27 plus 7 per level for armor, and then magic resistance is low. You'd want to get a magic res item for him. For sure, but I guess his attack per level isn't quite as high. So let's compare that to like the Hunter here real quick. Hunter. So 432, you're 344. Yeah, maybe he is more like an A tier. 432. Yeah, I'm all good with that. A tier, like probably like an A+ tier. A pretty good usable unit for sure. Executioner, I mean, he's been sort of nuked. I mean, let's be honest, right? Attack goes down, health goes down. Attack damage per level and health per level goes down. I mean, it's brutal. Yeah, per level for the Zerker, still not great. Still not great. And then we have the Hitman. So what do we know about the Hitman? He loses 20 attack. He loses 2 attack damage per level. Health goes down by 9 per level. I mean, he's not S tier anymore. Probably A tier. Maybe B tier because his skill set sort of puts him in risky positions. I'm cool with B tier with him. Still probably usable with the right setup. Then we have the werewolf. So the werewolf loses some attack. Loses just 1 attack damage per level. I mean, I'm not really too turned off by this. The attack is obviously not great. Losing that much, but I still think, I guess 331. Maybe he's A tier. He's still pretty good, though. Completely usable. You know what I mean? I think the werewolf is A tier. I think that's completely fine. At least it didn't completely nuke him. Then the cavalry got nerfed big time. Like, loses 30 attack, loses health. Yeah, he's like basically D tier now. Loses armor. Yeah, I mean, he already didn't have a bunch of health. Now he's got 720. That's like the lowest in the game. 720 health? Yikes. Yeah, werewolf still A+, 100%. Werewolf is A+ because of skill set, right? Like, he's got a really good skill set. And then the vampire gets a slight nerf. I think he's probably still A tier. Ability power goes down by, I mean, it goes down to 8, but, you know, you just give him a magic item and that'll skyrocket that, and then lots of his power ratios. I'm kind of like, I'm fine with this. I think this is good. Cavalry though, rip. What was your favorite cavalry moment? Because he's got completely nerfed into the ground. All right, so that covers the patches. To get you kind of caught up with our team. Lord Stumple, Reaper of Souls. Got Dustin Manbro, the Hares. Got Keiki, Pookie Bear. Got Ruddy Buffhead, Dark Wolf, and Mackie. So all of these players play. Okay, Bowtie Zeke is kind of a training project. And NG Wolf is just streaming. Just let the guy stream, right? Just let him stream. So that's kind of what we have, and that's what we're taking into the World Tournament. Our best player statistically, if you consider average rating, it's actually Dustin Manbro with 7.9. But that's only after 48 games. Kate Key with 113 games under her belt, a 7.77. I mean, really, really good player. Obviously, our mid. Really, really good. I mean, I think as far as talent goes, we have a talented team. We have a very talented team. Now, can we translate to the Worlds? Can the talent translate to success in the Worlds? That's what we're going to have to find out, right? Because, I mean, it didn't in the playoffs, right? It just didn't in the playoffs.
Playoffs?
Yeah, don't talk about playoffs. Well, it didn't in the playoffs, Jim. And that's the unfortunate part about it. So, we're going to have to see how we do on the world stage. I'm really excited. We got some time off, right? We're sitting here, and our match is more than a week away. It's like a week and a half away. So, let's see if we can get some training in. Maybe get some improvement. I hope there isn't another balance patch. And then let's try our new toys out versus HoloLens. Let's go. The new patch will supposedly show you why Eeyore feels bad all the time. Yeah, so I saw something on that. Yeah, I saw something on that. Like, what's affecting so-and-so's mood? Yeah. We'll have to get into that, but let's go ahead and advance time to our matchup versus HoloLens. Let's go. And while I'm talking about advancing time, we got Tactical Mindscapes with a $2 super chat. Says, I have it on good authority that AboBO knows. That's absolutely right, my man. Thanks for that, Tactical Mindscapes. I appreciate you, brother. That one goes out to you, buddy. Thanks so much. All right, so we're advancing forward. We got some news. Weekly training report. All right, this is what you like to see. Improvements, right? Nobody's atrophied. This is saying that the Hares might not like the werewolf's nerfs. I think the Hares will be just fine. Team operation snapshots. Yeah, fell at the final hurdle. We sure did. After an 18-0 season. Pretty wild stuff, actually. So let's push forward. Tiebreaker results, and all right. So this is another reason why I want to just land the plane on this game, because of the crashing. It's so annoying to me, guys. Like, honestly, my patience is already tested today, and this is just wildly annoying to me. It really, really is. So I apologize. The game crashed. I advanced it forward. The game crashed. I really do apologize for that. So let's load it back up, and let's see if we can have a little bit better luck. Just wild, wild stuff, though, man. Unacceptable. So many different fronts. So let's see. Do we have the patch notes? Is everything assigned properly? It is. Okay. All right, well, I'm just... Basically what I have to do is just try to get through this as quickly as possible. Because I think, and the Hares and I were sort of chatting about this, I think it's when all the simming is taking place that's when, like, bad things happen, right? So it looks like we're seconds. Yep, we took second. 417k prize money. That ain't bad. We'll take it. And how about this? So Mackie got the assist reward. 257 assists on the season. So it takes away an individual reward. And K-Key with a 7.78. Takes away the average rating award. MVP, the most time went to Yeti on Galactic Miners. Kills Poomandu, 178. I would assume we were close. I would assume we were really, really close. Let's see. Where does it show that? Rankings? No. Not right there. There's like a little menu that just shows you a snapshot. Maybe I'm not able to find it, but I mean, I would assume we were really, really close on kills. Like, we had to have been. We had to have been. Team Legends, fans by player. Where does it show team stats? I guess it doesn't really matter, but I know we were close. I know we were close. Like K-Key, I mean, average kills. Does it keep stats here? Yeah, kills 163. So 163 kills, 237 assists. 178. Yeah, missed it. Missed it by a little bit. By the way, we had some high performers here, right? And that's what you love to see. Absolutely. Let's keep on going. Yeah, save each time. I think you're absolutely right. I think we have to, unfortunately. It's just annoying, guys. You know, I'm trying to do a stream here and the game crashes. And we've had issues lately with this game, too. As I'm sure you guys are all well aware. Let's give it advancing time. Yep, cavalry reacts to nerfs. Yeah, not good nerfs for you. Income flow improves. All right, not bad. We like to see a positive about the finances, right? Huge spike there with our winnings, our league winnings. Let's see. So we got some merchandise. Is everything well stocked? NG Wolf. I mean, he's going to be gone during the off season. Let's see. So when is that off season window anyways? I guess we still have some time to sell some more. Might as well try to recoup some of those dev costs. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's produce a couple hundred more of the wolf. Yeah, I told you guys, Mackie would definitely be an assist leader. Like, without question. Absolutely would be. Because, I mean, that's what happens when you get 7, 8, 9, 10 assists every single game, right? So good stuff. Promising stuff. And we just got to take it to the world stage here, boys. That's what we have to do. It looks like it did kick off. Let's go ahead and take a look. Masters Cup. Quantum Rush. Looks like they lost to the Fire Panthers. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. We, of course, do have the Swiss settings on. So let's see if we can get a championship. Let's go, boys. Getting into this first one here. Yeah, merch also got changed with the patch, yeah. So basically, there's like a smoothing effect. You have a really popular player, it's not going to sell as wildly. It's going to like kind of plateau a little bit. Yep, K-Key finds demand. Yeah. 2,657 fans for K-Key. Fan interest in North American Division 1 has dipped toward the end of the season. Well, that's because we melted down toward the end of the season. That's why. Well, let's take a look. How we feeling? High stress for Mackie. We can't have that. Get yourself some more sleep there, Mr. Mackie. And let's push forward. If we can just get through another day without crashing. That's what I'm happy about. Interest grows around Pookie Bear. All right. Excellent. Mr. Pookie Bear approaching 2,000 fans. We are favored 82% against HoloLens. But, I mean, these things mean nothing. These things mean nothing. I would assume these are best of 5 matches. I would assume. But here we go, friends. We take on HoloLens, a team from South America. So let's get into it, man. I'm really excited for this. Let's go. Been looking forward to calling these games. Looks like Stellar Crusaders went 2-0 against the Sonic Striders Zenith Spark. Oh, that was the Challengers Cup. Okay. We're in the Champions Cup. All right, so let's see. They got Valdez. I mean, let's get an idea. I mean, a pretty darn good player. 21. 22. Okay, they got a pretty young team. Might be seeing these guys for a while. But of course, we have no intel on them at all. MVPs 25 for Valdez. Wow. Looks like their top lane is pretty formidable. And they've been I mean, they're pretty good. If you look at their average rating, right? They're all above 7. Let's head to the stadium. All right, so Reaper of Souls, yeah, you get the nod. Hares, everybody's feeling good. Mackie, of course, got Pookie Bear on the bottom, KK in the mid, Hares, and Reaper of Souls. Let's run it. Let's go. All right, so our first little taste of international play. Let's see how this goes. They banned the Magic Knights. So I do believe that the logic behind banning was changed a little bit too, where they do weigh the strength of the unit even greater now. Taoists get banned because I just don't want to deal with you. All right, Android. Looks like this is best of 3 too, friends. This is best of 3, not best of 5. Which is good for the sake of our stamina, I suppose. All right, so, I mean, I don't know what they like and what they don't like. Looks like Voodoo Shaman, they got Knights. Alchemist, Siegebreaker, Dark Mage and Sand Mage, Dual Blader, Android. I meant to ban the Voodoo Shaman there. My bad. Let's ban the Voodoo Shaman. They ban the Gambler. All right, so they're making all kinds of questionable bans. I mean, so here's what I will do. Let's ban a unit that maybe I can bust out next round. Looks like the Ogre is going to be maintained unless they pick him. Which is quite possible. I'm going to ban the Inquisitor. Well, I'll ban the Necro. We'll see if we can get the Necro next turn. Pick Popper and watch the other team freak out, right? They go Hitman. Fresh off a recent nerf. And that gives us the latitude to go Ogre. We could go with the Doctor. We could go with the Inquisitor. We have the Hunter here, who's pretty darn strong. Tons of flexibility. I mean, you gotta run the dock. Let's run the dock. They go Fighter and Exorcist, okay? Exorcist. Don't often face the Exorcist. The Expo did get banned. So banned for the Expo. We could do Bard bottom, but you also have this Dark Mage here who's pretty darn good with the Ogre. I mean, there are some things that just fundamentally work. I think Dark Mage bottom row with the Ogre works. Works really, really good. Ninja off the buff. I mean, we could go Ninja. We could go Ninja for Hares. Hares is trying to build synergy. The Hunter and Inquisitor, though. I think you gotta lock him up. He's, like, so insanely strong right now. The strongest jungle even after the nerfs to, or the boss to the ninja. Like, he still is. Hopefully they don't pick Bard. Whipmaster could be good. Yeah, Whipmaster could be good. It depends where they put him. Because he's got a lot of health. He truly does. This guy, he's got affinity for the Dark Mage. I'm going to pick the Dark Mage. So he can't take him. They go Werewolf and Hammerer. Okay. So, we have some unorthodox choices here. The Hammerer, of course, off a pretty sizable buff, right? Like, he's pretty good. So you gotta wonder, is Hammerer going support? It probably is. So what we need is our mid. We need our mid established. Do you maybe take Whipmaster here? Yeah, lots of HP. It's where the Whipmaster might actually be decent. Executioner isn't really a first-round selection anymore with the recent nerfs. The Bard, I mean, I don't really think our team needs the Bard right now. Pole Warrior is good. Pole Warrior is very good. Whipmaster's pretty good. 41 range. I guess, who are they going to run mid? They probably run, I would guess, the Hitman. Actually, nah, they're probably going jungles with the Werewolf, because that's what you would do. They drafted a monster team, yeah. Yeah, Hitman has decent HP. I mean, they all have decent HP. Except for the fighter. But they got a couple of units that we consider S tier, right? So, this isn't going to be a walk. A cakewalk, that is. I mean, with all their HP, probably makes sense to go Whipmaster. Probably does. Got her as S tier. I mean, the stats are great. High attack. 41 range. I think it makes sense to go Whipmaster. Expo mid. The Expo is unfortunately banned. Most unfortunate. But yeah, we definitely like the Expo mid. Despite the poor stats. Yeah, I think Whipmaster makes the most sense. Alright, Ogre, bam. The Doctor, top row. Do something like that, and I mean, they're pretty evenly matched, if we're being honest. I'll be really curious to see where they end up. Alright, so Hammerer in support. So Hammerer v Ogre, right? That's a matchup to watch. Then they got the Exorcist versus the Dark Mage. Interesting. They're going to have to go magic build with him. Got the Fighter in the mid versus the Whipmaster. The guy with the lowest HP. Werewolf in the jungles, we saw that coming. The Inquisitor is better, though. And pretty much everywhere, he's better. And then Hitman on the top shelf versus the Doctor. So if we're going to win this, I think you go top mid. Stay away from that Hammerer for sure. Now let's figure out how we're going to build out our team. So, I mean, AD, defense, AD. It's how we've been building them. It's worked. It's good. I think you can probably maintain that. Here's attack speed, AD, AD. In fact, let me check. Yeah, ganking, we want that on. Attack speed, AD, AD. Could maybe go, I mean, they're purely, well, not purely defensive, but mostly defensive. But you definitely need AD. So I'm going to go AD attack speed. Probably defense with hairs. Give him a little bit of long-term staying power. Late game staying power as well. AD attack speed, defense 4. Key in the mid. The fighter. I think that's fun. Pookie Bear, magic, magic, magic. Guess it kind of depends on what this guy does. And ideally, you're able to pulse him down quickly. Jungler is also a ganker according to our scouts. Yeah, I mean, werewolf can get pretty crazy. Absolutely. Like, that's what he does best. Ganks, right? He really does. He's got some strong specials as well. For Mackie, I think you go defense, and I think you go magic res. Maybe even go magic res first, and then defense. That's how I'm sort of seeing this, based on matchup. We're going a little bit more defensive, but we're front-loading damage. And then we have two pretty important spots, jungles and mid. Hopefully that Whipmaster can kind of get up to speed and start making an impact. I don't think Keiki's ever rocked the Whipmaster before, so it should be an interesting experiment. Survivability isn't great on her. Let's run it, boys. Let's go. All right, so Reaper of Souls takes to the top lane. You got Keiki in the mid. Really curious to see how this goes. She does outrange the fighter. And then this Ogre and Hammerer battle on the bottom. Should be interesting, right? Should be interesting. Keiki duking it out with the fighter in the mid. And Pookie Bear almost gets caught up. Not sure what he's doing, but he almost got ganked by that werewolf. Manages to hang on and go back to heal. Hare's helping the local bee population find out. And Mr. P-Bear and Mackie working that bottom lane. It'll be interesting. Kind of feels like they might have a small advantage. But we'll see what happens when Serpent comes in and... Yeah, the werewolf. I mean, that's what he does, guys. Like, that's what he does. He ganks. So, Pookie Bear succumbs early to the werewolf. And it seems like they have a bit of like, they're just a bit better. I guess we'll find out. Serpent, though. Here we go. It's still early, right? It's still very early. Mackie goes down, our Ogre. That is not good. Their Hitman goes down, and, you know, the injection, right? There's an injection for that, says the doc. So let's go ahead and regroup around Serpent. And if you recall, the playoffs, right? The playoffs? If you recall the playoffs, right? You routinely saw us just not working together very well. So I'm hoping we can clean that up. And just work together as a team. To crash in on high-priority targets like Serpent, Morgard, and of course to isolate them and take them out as time allows. Big hit there by Keiki, fighting off a literal werewolf. And it's a 2-2 game so far, as it relates to kills. We're up slightly on gold, and of course we did secure the first Serpent kill, which is big. Like, that is big time. All right, good lash in there. Good lash in there. And here we go, Morgard. And the Ogre stays alive. All right, Pookie Bear, you are not equipped. Like, what are we doing right there, man? Just make it make sense. You have no HP. You actually managed to escape. And then you choose to engage. Mackie, though, doing some great things to sort of keep them off of Morgard, but the way we are just sacrificing our own units is troubling. Looks like we're going to get Serpent quick here, though, and they haven't even started on Morgard. So this might actually benefit us. The Hammerer goes down, but so does the Hares in the process. And Pookie Bear, like, must think he's a tank or something. Like, what are we doing, guys? Troubling. Just so troubling. Just bad. I mean, it's not even good. It's bad. And we gift them Morgard when we pretty much had it under control. It felt like, anyways. All right, Mackie, levels up in face. Let's see if it's enough to sort of push off this improved minion push. In the middle is where they're coming, and, you know, a first round win would be huge here, man. Like, to win the first game. But our towers just crumble. That's the impact of Morgard. As the Hares regenerates. All right, come on, guys. You got to play better than this. It is not good. It has not been good. In fact, we're looking at a 7-minute L if we don't play better. Looks like we're enthralled by Serpent. Let's get it. All right, Serpent is down. I mean, that helps a little bit, but they are pushing top lane. Reaper of Souls is in there, but All right, Pookie Bear's down again. All right, guys, come on now. We're just not even going to push against Morgard at all. Instead, no. I mean, like, what are we doing? Honest to God. What are we doing? This is really unfortunate. Just not good. It's just not good play. And this one's over, man. This one's over. Easily over. Try to take a more positive approach with our team, right? I really enjoyed cultivating our team, but what are we doing? We are not playing like champions at all. Like, that was just pitiful. Terrible. Yeah, it is best of 3 as we drop the first match in pretty explosive fashion. Like, we just didn't do anything, really. We didn't play together as a team. Gave them both more guards. Got out-golded. Got out-killed. Got out-assisted. Yeah, enemy team is rolling as a full team, and we keep getting picked up. We absolutely did. I saw several instances of a unit like Pookie Bear, who has a sliver of HP left, like, run back in, like, dive back in. It's like, what are we doing, right? A pitiful and terrible performance. What do you think about that, Jim?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs?
Yeah, you kidding me, exactly.
I just hope we can win a game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at this point, yeah, it kind of feels like that. I think we've lost our last 3 in a row. Because what was that performance? I know, right? What's up, C-Ray? Good to see you. What was that performance? Yeah, I don't know. We rolled out, like, our best units, too. I got a pretty ideal team, except for maybe mid. But I got a pretty ideal team. And what was that performance? I don't know. I can't tell you guys. No, I can't tell you guys. I have no clue. All right, so for the next match, I like the prospect of picking back-to-back. So let's go with the red team again. Well, let's bring in the man, bro. Lord Stumple, I mean, Reaper Souls has just so much better stat. Well, not so much better, but his shot calling is better. But then again, it's not like we're really working together as a team anyways. Kate Key's good. Pookie Bear. I mean, he's better. You know, absolute must win. And an absolute must win. I do like the stats of the Dark Wolf. Let's throw in the Dark Wolf at support. Let's see if he can maybe spark us. I guess Mackey's feeling good. Mackey's feeling good. Let's go with this. It's fine. Your team just wants to make things interesting. Well, they cannot. They can stop that. They can pull their heads out of their proverbial rears and play like the team that we know they can play. Crossbow gets banned. Let's ban the Taoist. They go Alchemist. Not the Alchemist. Ban the Siege Breaker. They ban the Shield Bearer. What's up, Newman? The crazy one. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we dropped the first one. Didn't even look like we wanted it, man. It looked like the stage is maybe a little bit too bright for us. However, if I can get Magic Knight here, I don't know if we'll get it, but maybe. That'll be a good start. And if we don't get Magic Knight and they get it, what's the plan then? You probably go... Ban the Priestess. Let's see. They go Bomber. Of course they go Bomber. All right, so now they're back to their old ways, right? Let's take Magic Knights mid. Key, a familiar unit. And we also have the Bard, so we could run Bard top. The Necromancers here, you could run Bard bottom. Necro Ninja. I mean, remember, Dustin Manbro, well, at least for a time, he had a lot of experience as the Zerker as well. But I do think the Ninja's a bit better than the Zerker. That's why he's S tier, right? 97 up to 104. I guess the armor resistance is a little bit better. 432 to 3. Yeah, the 432 attack is the difference. I agree with the Necro Ninja. I think that's a good call. Except for they just went Bard. Alright, so our plan for supports in bottom lane. I mean, one could maybe argue to historically have gone Bard there, a clown. I mean, remember we were using the clown. Sod is sort of usable. Learned that in the playoffs. Playoffs? They've got the Bard, but they've also got, so they got the Bard and the Barrier Mage, right? Lots of support units for these guys. And then the crappy Bomber. I mean, I think Necromancer v Bomber top lane is, well, I guess if he ends up top lane, it's probably going to be jungle. Let's be honest. That guys really got to start working together, otherwise I guess we'll see how this goes, but Guardian Spirit, I mean, do we want the Guardian Spirit here, man? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, Python S is off a buff too. Python S is buffed up. For the bottom lane runner. We sort of need, like, feels like maybe you need a little bit more damage output. Wind Mage. Could go Pole Warrior. I mean, he's pretty darn good. Run him bottom in a must-win. Right, this is a must-win. He's one of the strongest units out there. I think Pole Warrior bottom's completely fine. And then for support, yeah, you run something like a healer or a knight or something like that. Pookie does work clown, yeah, he does. But the clown is pretty nerfed right now. I guess the attack is quite nerfed. But yeah, he's almost got affinity with the clown. I mean, Archer is also sitting here looking pretty tough. 274 max damage at level 12. If I look at it, I think what we need is, we need a Pole Warrior. I'm going to rock him bottom. They go Boomerang Hunter and Jingashi. Jingashi will surely be their support unit. They'll probably rock Boomerang Hunter top. I've seen that a lot. Who's going to be in their jungles, though? Probably the Bomber. Which means we got the Barrier Mage on bottom with the Jingashi. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to shake out. So Bard mid? Is that... Or they actually might go Bard support. I guess I don't know what they're going to do. I'm thinking about running the Python S as support. I'm thinking about it. Well, as we could do the Knights, who just has a lot of HP. That's about it. Do have the Guardian Spirit. But if we get a unit that simply just gets melted left and right, I guess the Enchanter is decent. Increasing range going to increase the item kit effectiveness as well. We dabbled with the Chef a little bit here and there, I suppose. Spirit Caller, that's not the answer. I mean, what do we like better for a healer? Python S. Python S can do a little bit of both. Yeah, range wouldn't be a bad idea for support. I mean, the way I see it is, it feels to me like bottom's going to be melee. It really does. Yeah, Python S is a better healer. I agree. Decent skill set, too. Support Lightning Mage? I mean, I guess the stun is something. I think Python S is probably my choice here. I am a fan. I do like the Python S. Let's go with the Python S. And one big thing that we do have is K-Key maining the Magic Knight in the mid, right? So we do have that distinct advantage. So let's see how this shakes out. Right, they go Jingashi jungles, really. Barrier Mages supports. Bottom lane Bard and Barrier Mage. Middle with Boomerang Hunter. Man, you can really tell the AI has changed up quite a bit based on what we've seen. I think it's one right through the top. Is there a setting here that maybe we can promote, I guess, more team activities? Yeah, prioritizes joining the team, right? Force fights. I mean, I think that's fine. Poke, maintain distance. I think that's completely fine. On initiating a team fight as quickly as possible during objective standoffs. I mean, yeah, I think that's fine. Like, that's teamwork. Always join in, right? That's the full team. Always attempt. That's a full team. Ganking. I think we certainly want the ninja to gank. Fight priority. Fight priority would set them to fight instead of focus on objective as well. Well, what we can't do is we can't just keep giving them Morguard, man. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't even go for Morguard in that last fight that we lost. You know what I mean? Responding to fights while finishing an objective. That, to me, suggests that they're going to fan out more. Securing kills. I mean, we want them to secure the Morguard kill when they're at Morguard, right? Not necessarily chase him down. At least that's the way I understand this setting. I mean, it's a setting that led to 18-0, right? Pretty much this, and then we'd be tweaking this. So it's kind of like what changed. You know what I mean? I mean, we can certainly try it. Now, I don't know what difference it's really going to make. Magic defense, magic for Reaper O Souls. Let's go magic defense, HP. Make him super tanky. Dustin Manbro, 80 HP attack speed. There was one time when, yeah, maybe he needed some HP. He doesn't really anymore. Let's go 80 attack speed. 80, make him just a pure assassin. 80 attack speed defense. I'm okay with that. Pookie Bear, AD, HP, magic res. I think we do probably want to build them tanky. You don't really... I guess you do magic damage every 50 seconds, so it's an ultimate. Yeah, HP magic for support. I agree with that. Let's go HP AD. Defense for the capable pole warrior. I'm pretty good with this. What we need is, we need to persist. We need to last. Dustin Manbro's got to get up to that third item and just claim souls. That's what has to happen. So let's go. All right, so here we go. Let's take to the field. Dustin Manbro, helping the local bee population. Again, find out. I do like Kate Key in the mid with that Magic Knights. Absolutely. It's good to see it. Pookie Bear is already getting whittled down a little bit. Getting real risky. Mackey's got to keep that HP restored. All right, we've got a 2-on-1 on the top. Valdez, arguably their top player, goes down. Early, that is. And you got the goofy Boomerang Hunter just kind of nibbling in the middle. At least we got the first kill this time, right? That did not happen last time. The Bard, though. So strong. Pole Warrior, though. I got him sort of built tanky. Jingashi does stun Keiki, and down goes Keiki. And Pookie Bear goes down on the bottom lane. My goodness, guys. You got to give Manbro enough time to get monstrous, right? To get crazy, strong. Keiki, get involved. Not much in Serpen on the field. Let's see. What are we doing? Manbro's just sort of surfing around the big snake. And it looks like we're just going to opt to take it quickly, and we get it. I mean, it was pretty tightly contested there. And down goes the Jingashi. Those guys are usually pretty tanky, the Jingashi. But Reaper Soul seems to be doing a pretty good job of fighting off the Bomber's push on the top lane. And, I mean, you'd think so, given the Bomber and how sad it is right now. Morgard's coming in 50 game seconds. As the bottom lane just continues to be the lane to watch. The enemy Bard. Keiki is going to fall back, and looks like we're getting set up for Morgard, maybe. In fact, how are they building their Bard? They went Magic Res first. Interesting. Like, why? Ninja. Was flying into combat, and there you go. There is the special of Mackie. As Mackie melts right on the doorstep of Morgard. However, the special gets shot off again, I guess. Not sure how you can cast your special when you are dead, but Dustin Manbro doing some good things. Keiki, ultimate. How about this? Another special. Mackie just unfurling that special. But of course, damages and heals. And it looks like we're able to, at least early on, chase them off of Morgard, but is it going to be enough? Gotta gang up on them, boys. Gotta fight together here, boys. Come on now. Pookie Bear just doesn't have enough staying power as they chase us off of Morgard now. And they are damaging him, but it's going to take him a while to get him down at this rate. Reaper's Souls gets stunned and goes down. Jingashi. Again. Dustin Manbro. Had the Bomber dead to rights, man. Could have just jumped him. Maybe didn't see it. There you go, Keiki. Takes out the Bomber. And another big skirmish at Morgard. We need this one, guys. We need it, man. We can't have a meltdown like that. So a lot like last time, it kind of seems like it's taking the same script. I guess you got to give it to them. They fought us off good, but this is troubling stuff, man. Troubling stuff that we are seeing with our team. Troubling stuff. We've been slumping. We have not been playing good lately. And we just give up the front door and let them push all the way in and harass us. They have a freaking barrier mage, guys. And a bomber, okay? These guys are nuts. Like, we have the better team comp. Or I guess maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Their stuns are pretty annoying, though. The Jingashi stun is brutal. It's led to several kills in this one. But one must wonder, where was that team that dominated D1? I haven't seen them for a while. I haven't seen them. All right, here we go. Morguard again. We pretty much have to get it. You know, the door has been kicked in. Looks like the barrier mage falls. That is good. Going into this engagement. Let's see if we can get it here, boys. Come on now. All right, so we fight him off and puts us in a good spot for Morguard. Looks like we're going to get it. Terrific job. Maybe we're back to our effective ways, and it looks like we're going to deny Serpent as well. All right, good job. A turret goes down. We're pushing with the improved minions. It makes sense. Let's do a little bit of damage to their front door here, huh? Let's get it, boys. All right, good job. Good crash there. Managed to stabilize in this 12 to 11 kill affair. Playing a little bit better as a team so far. All right, good job. The Bard goes down. Pookie Bear got him. Reaper of Souls just gets caught up. It's a 13 to 13 as red team, which is us. We got Serpent somehow. We must have swiped him. Not quite sure about that, but we'll definitely take it. All right, nice job by the ninja. Excuse me, that was the pole warrior, Pookie Bear. A new pole warrior on the bottom was going to be good. He just needed his AD item, which he now has. And not to mention his armor as well. So he's got all 3 items. And he is the biggest difference maker in this one. On the top lane, we are seeing routinely Reaper of Souls get outplayed, though, by their best, as he's on to his 3rd item, right? All right, so let's go, boys. All right, Key is down. Dustin Manbro with the kill. Nice. Dual takedown. And the Bard goes down as well. It's good to get the Bard before he's able to insert himself in the team engagement. All right, guys, so we got Morguard sitting here, and, you know, they're down 3 units. Let's take them out quickly. Like, come on, what are we doing? I like the aggression. I do, but let's take out Morguard. Let's take care of business here, man. They're going to get Serpent, but I believe we are orchestrating, a push of some sort. So let's see if we can just keep pushing. All right, Boomerang Hunter goes down. Barrier Mage goes down. And we're knocking on Heaven's door, you absolutely bet. What do you think about that, Jimmy?
This is Jimmy.
Yes, this is indeed Jimmy. No, this is Jimmy.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me?
You kidding me?
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won a game. Finally. Dustin Manbro with the MVP bid. Almost 30,000 damage. 823. Reaper of Souls a 444. Key a 547. Pookie Bear a 416. So, really stayed alive in that bottom lane. Turned in an 8.0 rating. Then Mackie a 1310. Of course, Mackie, right? The assist leader on the team. You would expect a lot of assists from him. So he did good. I mean, a pretty high gold game. It sort of ran away late on them. We got Morguard twice and really didn't look back too much. But, I mean, close. And if you look at, like, the spike right here, man. Like, I was really nervous about this just going pear-shaped for us right here. But we managed to sort of get a couple of key kills, including a Serpent kill. And then the rest was sort of in our favor from there. But tough stuff. We tie it up 1-1 in the Worlds. Let's go. It's just an acoustic guitar, not threatening. All right, Reaper of Souls. I mean, Reaper of Souls has been getting beat on that top lane. He has been. His stamina's low. I think you got to bring in the Lord Stumple. Tried out. I think Dustin Manbro played excellently. I think we got to give him the nod. Got Key in the mid. I mean, you keep that. Pookie Bear did much better. And behind the wall that is the Mackie. Mackie's feeling good. Let's get it, boys. Round 3. Crossbowman. They don't want me to use a crossbowman. It's like they've been studying off-season tape or something. Taoist, get banned. Ice Mage, I'm going to ban the Voodoo Shaman. Can we get back to our, Sand Mage and Pyromancer, Sniper ways? What do you say, guys? It's like they have first pick. Would they be bold enough to pick the Hunter? I guess if they do, I'll just go Zerker, but the Hunter is objectively stronger. I don't want to ban it. I don't think they go jungle first pick often. Although, I guess last time they used a Siege Breaker, I'm going to ban them. They banned the Ghost. Okay. I'm in. I'm okay with that. I want to keep units like the Android, the Alchemist available for them. Let's ban the Doke. It's just too tanky, and don't you dare pick the Hunter. They go Android, but of course. We're going to grab Hunter. Because of course we are. Alright, so that is off to a good start. Hunter locked in. What's like a must-pick unit for... I mean, we did good with the Poison Dart Hunter mid with Kate Key. If you guys recall that. Dancer has some mild buffs. Looks like 318 top end, 265 for the Poison Dart Hunter. Probably not going to pick the Poison Dart Hunter right now, but I'm thinking about it. Do we go Archer? I mean, the Archer is decent. Archer bottom. What type of support unit do we want to run in this one? There is the Knights. I mean, the Knights, a pretty darn good damage tank. Yeah, Poison underrated. I think the Poison Dart Hunter is underrated. And I think Kate Key plays a better ranged unit anyways. Like, pretty good with a ranged unit. You're saying Enchanter for support? Knight, Tanky Monk. I don't think we have to go support right now, but at least having a couple of options out there, I think, is definitely what we want. The Gunner got nerfed. Gambler got banned. We do have Pookie Bear's Clown. I don't think they're going to pick it, though. I don't think they pick Clown. The Executioner, I mean, I wouldn't say Giga nerfed, but he's looking pretty rough right now as far as damage output goes. And his health per level got nerfed. So that's kind of tough, right? They went Android, so... I mean, do you make the case to go, like, Zerker? Zerker is really formidable. I mean, you certainly could. Looks like we got Chimere in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you, absolutely. And you gifted a membership. Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Appreciate that quite a bit. This one goes out to you, man, because, you know, on this day, a certain event happened, and you guys know what that means.
And on this day, the army grows.
Chimere with the big recruitment. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, and always good to see ya. I mean, Archer mid, I think Kate Key could play a fine Archer. The Archer is pretty strong right now. She's got the skill shot, right? The skill shot. Archer mid is a great idea. They go Nightmare, and they go Executioner. Okay, so they pick Executioner. I mean, he's not like super ultimate giga nerfed, but I think what he probably does right now is play his support role. If they choose to rock him support, I think he probably plays that a little bit better than owning a lane. This is the World Championship, my friend. First round of the World Championship. We're in a 1-1 game. It's a best of 3. So it's a must-win game. It is a must-win. An absolute must-win. All right, so we got our jungle figured out. We need top. We need bottom. We need all kinds of things. We get 2 picks back to back. Dancer bottom with Enchanter support. I think we're going to need some beef. I probably want to do Knight support because we can build it super, super tanky. But I wouldn't be opposed to running Dancer bottom along with the Knight. But we're going to definitely need some sort of, like, beefy option. Right? I mean, the Knight has 1,430 health. Tops out at 2,552 health. Good survivability all around as well. And I think putting a ranged unit behind the Knight is completely fine. Makes a lot of sense. Enchanter does have some pretty good stats right now, but I think if you look at our team comp, what do we need? I think we need some beef for those engagements around Morgard and the like. You know what I mean? Yeah, taunt every 2.9 seconds. Yep. So I think that's completely fine. So let's go Knight support. And if we were going to run an option along with the Knight, we do have the Dancer. We also have Pookie Bear's Clown. So 60 range on you. You got 41. I mean, Pookie Bear's Clown is pretty darn good. I mean, how do you turn down Pookie Bear's Clown? Very similar in stats to the Dancer. I think you got to go Clown. Knight Clown is a thing that works. That has worked. Anyways. They go Alchemist and Illusionist. Okay, so they got some magic users. Now we need a top option. We're rocking the Hunter in the jungle. Dual Blader top. Dual Blader is kind of nerfed. Kind of nerfed. I guess Immobilize Roots. It's an option. With the HP regeneration, do you maybe go Poison Dart Hunter top? Got lots of glass cannons, kind of. $103, $356. Guess 265, but the poison, right? Zerker top? I was looking at the Zerker, man. I mean, it's one of the strongest units available right now. It is. And it's going to get that natural regen on the top. And it does sort of fill a gap, a strong melee unit. I like it. I like it quite a bit. All right, Lord Stumple, the Zerker. Let's go. All right, come on now. We need this. It's only everything. It is only everything. They go Executioner top. I think the Zerker can probably hack into him pretty good with his 168 attack. I think if we're going to win this, we focus mid-bottom. They go Alchemist and Illusionist. Illusionist is magical in nature. They go Nightmare mid. Not a great matchup for Key because the Nightmare can get on you, but I think if you add some HP or defense to her kit, she's going to be fine. They have Android Jungles. Kind of goofy, man. That is kind of goofy. Right, so Stumple on the top. Let's go AD. Let's go HP, and let's go defense. Let's make him a tanky melee unit that can hit. His kit does give him... Yeah, he increases attack speed plus gains lifesteal. So maybe you go defense and then HP. Dustin Manbro 80, attack speed 80. Completely fine, I think. Key 80, magic res, attack speed. I think you gotta go defense up against that Nightmare. Pookie Bear 80, magic res, attack speed. think that actually makes sense given the lane you are on. Mackie, magic res, and then defense. I like it. Makes sense. So we're going to go ahead and ship this here, boys. And it's only a must-win. It's only everything. World Championship. The world is a stage. Can we set it on fire? Let's go. All right, boys. Let's see it now. We've got two kind of light assault-type units in Lord Stumple. And, of course, Dustin Manbro. Dustin Manbro already with a kill. How about that? Terrific stuff, man. Must have been an early gank that I didn't see because it happened so fast. But the Nightmare falls in the mid early as Kate Key sort of takes a forward aggressive position. Mackie with the kill on Bray. And here we go. Seems like we're working together early here, man. That's what you like to see because we've been devoid of that, haven't we? Lord Stumple just pressuring that top lane. And really what I want to see is if the Zerker can hold down the top lane with his new stats. Early returns show yes, at least versus a melee unit. And Pookie Bear with the kill. And here we go. The Illusionist goes down again. The Pookie Bear Clown, man, it is a thing. It is a thing. As Kate Key just doing a great job in the mid, as we've grown to expect, of course. Got Serpent on the field, and it feels like we have an advantage with 4 kills to 0. And it looks like we're just going to maybe take down the big snake, although they do kind of surround us. We got them, and then, you know, we're just chasing them down. Good job, guys. Way to work as a team. I mean, you love to see them work as a team, man. You really love to see that. It's exactly what we need. It's what we've been missing throughout the entire...
playoffs?
Throughout the entire freaking playoffs. I don't care what anybody says about the clown, man. I guess unless it gets nerfed again, it's still completely usable. I think it needs to be B tier. Poison Dart Hunter needs to be B tier as well. Kate Key manages to fight that off. Working on the item build out. Just going to get some defense next. The regeneration on the top lane for the Zerker is great. And we got an Android ganking. Nightmare ganking as well. Alright, we're in a pretty good spot here, guys. Got Morgard coming down. So let's try to get Morgard. Kate Key falling back. Good job, Kate Key. Way to not just get consumed by that Nightmare. And how about that? Mackie with another kill. That Nightblade. Right, who said the Knight can't get kills? Alright, here we go. Let's party at the Morgard. Let's go, boys. We need it. Don't give it to them, certainly. Let's engage. We have the better team. Alright, the Zerker gets slain, but the sturdy Mackie is right there with the clown. And the Nightmare. Hopefully to pulse this guy down quickly. So far, so good. Looks like they're going for a Serpent. And here we are chasing the Android. And then we just peel off a Morgard. Like, why? Why, guys? Why? Now they're going to come in a pack. They're going to come in a pack. And push us off of Morgard again. The Executioner goes down, though. And, you know, we remain on Morgard, fighting as a pack. And we got it. Excellent job, boys. Excellent job.
That's a good thing.
That is a good thing. All right, pushing bottom pretty hard now. This is good. Going to get some momentum. Going to get some gold in this 11-1 affair. Turret melts, and we got a 4v2. Pookie Bear smartly fades back. Mackie fades back as well. Probably taunting them along the way, right? Making fun of their mama. Another turret goes down. KK pushing top lane with improved minions. And here we go. Got a big skirmish that could happen in the middle. As Valdez misses with that hook on KK. Right, skill shot dodge. Get that android. Good job, boys. Get that android.
Goliath online.
Goliath offline, more like. All right, let's go, boys. Pookie Bear gets caught up. Was bled too. Not good. KK getting caught up on that Executioner as well. And we have Serpent on the field. Dustin Manbro is there. Along with Lord Stumple and Mackie. All right, gonna be a slaughter. You absolutely bet. Illusionist goes down, and great job, boys. The Alchemist Ghost was fighting for a moment. Looks like we're gonna get Serpent, and then, yeah, this is transition over to Morgard. Dustin Manbro is brave enough to simply take on the big tree by himself, along with the clown Pookie Bear. And we got him. Good job. In a must-win, this is good. It's a good showing in a must-win. You know, it's only the Worlds, right? It's only bigger than the freaking playoffs. It is. Good job, Dustin Manbro. Way to chase him down. And here we go. You absolutely bet. And as a team, perhaps we learned something here today. As a team, perhaps we leveled up in face. Maybe. Just maybe. But good showing. Mackie with the MVP bid. A 4-0-7 showing for the Mackie. 7.9 rating. Pookie Bear 314. Kate Key a 308. 7-0-6 for Dustin Manbro and Lord Stumple. Debuting with that Zerker on the top lane. A 3-2-4. We just had the better team comp, right? Simply put. 2 Serpent, 2 Morgard. About 15,000 more gold and a 23-29 showing. In a must-win. You love to see it. How does the Knight get 4 kills, right? Yeah. I mean, who said the Knight couldn't kill? Who said that? Definitely save it. And the army moves on. All right, terrific. So, let me try to figure out how this bracket works. So it looks like there's an upper and lower div. Okay, got it. So we're in the upper div now. Gonna play the winners of... Well, I guess the winners here are going to be allocated to these 3 locations. So we'll have to see. It's going to be one of these 6 teams that we're up against. From damage. I mean, Richard says something pretty salient there. How does the Knight get kills? Well, from damage. Doing enough damage. All right, Phantom Warlords. Warlord spelled with a O, not an A. Interesting. And let's see if we can get right, man. Can we get right with like a sweep? We're favored by 53-47. Never mind, it's the Grid Strikers. All right, Grid Strikers. This is the Korean Division 1 3rd overall seed. Okay. I guess, so the team we just played, South America Div 1, but they took number 1. So they actually won it all. This team that we're facing, the Grid Strikers, KR Division 1, but number 3, right? We're NA Division 1, number 2. Runner-up. So good. Good stuff. Let's take a look at the team. Make sure everybody's good. Very high stress. Very high for Ruddy Buffhead. Let's get him some more rest. Quantum Rush, we lost to 2 last first round versus the Grid Strikers. I mean, they're probably a pretty good team. They probably are. What do we know about them? 10-8, ranked 4. But they do play in a good div, for sure. Financial status wealthy. They got a grade A stadium. Which means they probably have a grade A facility. 29-20 outfit in 49 games. 59.2% win rate. All right. Well, we just got to do our best here, boys. We got to do our best. So let's go. All right, so they actually picked the Ogre and the Werewolf and the Crossbow and the Pole Warrior and the Inquisitor. And they ban all the trash champions like the Android, the Pyromancer, Nightmare. Okay, so there's a lot of similarities between us and them. If you look at their average rating, I think our team's just a little bit better. Although 28 MVP bids for their mid, Kellen. I mean, good stats on Kellen here. Good stats. Feeling good as well. Winner, their support is feeling very good. 16-year-old. And Helper on the top lane. Skill shot accuracy, 27. So, not great. We'll have our work cut out for us in this one. Let's go. What do we name that guy? Krillin. All right, so stamina. Kind of becoming a thing. Let's cycle in the hairs. Reaper of Souls does have better stats, but, I mean, Lord Stumple, the 100 stamina there. And plus, he led to 2 wins. Or maybe just 1. But regardless, we got the win with the Stumple. Kate Key, of course, keep running mid. Pookie Bear, continue on the bottom. Mackie, keep supporting. Support of support. Let's go. Jason Dean, how have the games been? So we're in the Worlds, and we just wrapped up the first matchup. And 2-1. Started things off really bad. Really, really bad. Like, lost our first one terribly. It wasn't good at all. But then rallied back. And they banned the cross. So I think we're seeing a pattern here, man. They, of course, get first choice. I don't want them to get the Pole Warrior, so I'm going to ban the Pole Warrior. We'll try to grab that one when we get first pick. Werewolf, I will ban the Werewolf as well. Don't want them to get that either. Taoist, I can't risk it. They go Vampire. I mean, you can't really ban all strong options, can ya? Now the question is, friends, do we leave the Ogre to chance? They have picked it once before. There's no context to that, though, so we don't know exactly when they picked it, but they have picked the Ogre before. They've also picked the Inquisitor. If they go Inquisitor, the strongest jungle option, by far, we probably go Hunter as a response. They've used up all their... I mean, I just don't see the AI picking Ogre for... I just don't see that happening. I really don't see that happening. I'm going to ban the Exorcist. Now, maybe I'm proven wrong here. Maybe. Could be. They go Alchemist. So, we go Ogre. And Magic Knight. They go Hammerer and Hitman. We're going Inquisitor. Got Key as Magic Knight. That is one thing that we didn't have. The last time that we played in, of course, lost. Now, I could do Bard. I could do Bard bottom. Bard bottom with the Ogre could be a thing. It's going to really help us out in team skirmishes. We've got the Doctor on the top. We could also run the Necromancer. I mean, I do like the Doc. You think Pookie should be on melee champs only? Going for the same team? Yeah, they actually are, aren't they? Big difference here is we got Key in the mid with the Magic Knights, which we did not have last time, of course. We ran Whip Master mid, which didn't work out too well, did it? Pookie on melee champs only is what you're saying. So what I don't want is for them to pick Bard somehow. The Bard's so strong right now. And the Bard Ogre is trusted. It works. We also have the Dark Mage again, right? Another strong caster to put behind the Ogre wall. It didn't work too well last time, but... Clown Pole Warrior, etc. Yeah, better with melee. They run Hitman top, most likely. I'm thinking so. Let's go Necro. They go Sand Mage and they go Bomber, of course. Alchemist, Sand Mage, Bomber. So who saw them doing that? Reverting to old AI habits. Right? Sand Mage, Bomber, Alchemist. I think given our current team comp and what we have, what we need, who's going to end up support? Hammerer? Yeah, he will. Bottom lane will probably be what? Sand Mage, Alchemist? One of these two. Probably will. So for our bottom, I mean... Yeah, I hate fighting the Hammerer. Yeah. Yeah, he's tough. He really is. Yeah, Bomber Sand Mage. Who would have thought? Right, exactly. I think we can probably get the Bard next round. Put him top or bottom. We won't get the Hammerer, but, you know, you can always take the Knight. Or something like that. For bottom. What do we need? We got a bunch of melee beef. Enchanter for range. If I was going to do Enchanter, I'd probably do like Archer or another ranged unit. Exorcist has been banned. I banned it. But that would be a good counter to the Hammerer, who's surely ending up in the bottom lane. Like, without a question. I mean, I was kind of leaning Bard bottom. I was. I think the Bard does great. And he's got a ton of range. Yeah, we got Ogre support. Ogre's going there naturally. I mean, the Bard Ogre is a combo that we have run before, and it works. I think Fighter v Hammerer, the fighter gets wrecked. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bard. You guys are thinking Bard? I'm thinking Bard. Let's go Bard. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see how their team shakes out. They got Sand Mage and Hammerer. Okay, so we kind of saw that coming. Alchemist mid. KK should be okay there. Hitman top. You kind of knew Necromancer. It's not really going to be able to punish him too well, but I think if you're going to win, you go top mid. Stay away from that Hammer guy, for sure. Yeah, Hammer, hard counter, absolutely. Magic defense HP for Lord Stumple. Worked last time. Makes him viable late game. I think so. Here's 80 attack speed defense. Let's go 80 attack speed AD. Let's make him pretty darn strong. 80 attack speed. Let's go with magic res. Does add HP after all. In fact, if we're going to run, maybe go magic HP defense, Lord Stumple. Or maybe go magic res, and defense. For those team engagements when the Alchemist and Sand Mage are getting involved. KK 80 attack speed, magic res, makes sense. Pookie Bear 80 attack speed AD. Let's go 80 attack speed, magic res for you. And Mackie, magic res and defense. Works completely fine unless we wanted to switch defense for HP. I kind of see it as a dime a dozen. Like either or is a fine option. I think I'm good with this. I like sprinkling in magic res for, you know, their spellcasters. And then we got our secret weapon hairs in the jungle. Got to get strong. Got to melt these guys. Let's go. All right, boys, here we go. Let's take them out. All right, Pookie Bear and Mackie, fight them off. Here you go, Harris. Get in there, buddy. Nice stabs. And Lord Stumple with an early push on the Hitman. And, you know, Mackie goes down, but Pookie Bear gets killed. KK with the kill. So far, so good early on here. Against the Grid Strikers. Match 1. Round 2 of the Worlds. Does the Hammerer, like, outperform the Ogre these days? Hammer got a recent buff, of course. Maybe he's the better option. The AI has picked him twice, of course. All right, Lord Stumple, this is what you like to see. Those little minions helping out, chipping in. All right, here we go, boys. Yep, get back on that lane, and Serpent comes on the field, and we're going to see what happens here with a guy named Winner, the Hammerer. Looks like they're going to just gift us Serpent. Just melt him quickly. And the Hammerer goes down. Absolutely excellent, guys. Way to go. Good start. Good start. I mean, you could say, hey, boys, there was a time when I was just hyper confident in our squad. Being able to steamroll the opposition, well, I mean, the confidence is shaken just a little bit, I'm not going to lie. How about that? Sandmage gets melted by Mackie. And it seems like we have position on all lanes pretty darn good, as the Harris pushes back that annoying Alchemist, who just gets below the tower. All right, nice job with the stun. Pookie Bear, get that kill. There's a sand trap, but he gets melted. Goofy Sand Mage. And Lord Stumple, look at this. Work being done by the Lord Stumple. And here we go. He's in position for Morgard. And he's pushing back that Hitman, who's taking some damage. The Hare is with the kill. And here we go. We're about to party on the Morgard. Serpent is out there as well. All right, here we go. Pookie Bear. Okay, Keys falling back. All right, guys. It's not really good to engage a 5-on-2. Like, fall back. Like, fall back. Nice job, Lord Stumple. Good job, K-Key. The Hammerer goes down, and of course the Hammerer can really turn the tides of these fights. Because he gets in close, he's sturdy, and he stuns everybody. They're going for Serpent. We're going for Morgard. We actually might be able to contest this, maybe. We get Morgard, and then here we go. Party in the middle. Winner just gets absolutely melted. Whenever that Hammer guy is down, I feel good about it, right? I feel good about our ability to push. Control some zones, take out some towers. As Mackie's working the top lane with lots of HP. Almost 3,000. Although he gets caught up in a 4-on-1. Not exactly sure what the plan there was, Mackie. All right, good job, boys. Way to push some lanes. Lord Stumple has a kill on the Alchemist. And Pookie Bear and Lord Stumple getting aggressive with the Hammerer, who falls back behind his tower. Mackie is back on the field, and we're pushing mid again. Key coming in. Got the Bomberman. The weak Bomberman, I might add. And then we're 10 seconds away from another Morgard appearance. Well, the second of its kind. All right, so we're fading back. They do have numbers in the mid there. They're lurking, and I guess it kind of depends on how quickly they can take this guy down. Alchemist. Nice job by Mackie with the kill. Beating down that Sand Mage. Has to fall back. Looks like we're going for a Serpent quick. If we can melt it quickly, we can get on Morgard. We can't give them Morgard here, boys. We can't do it. And don't dive in there. 2-on-5 either. All right, let's get in there. Get in there. Push him off it. Pookie Bear gets taken out. Yeah, that was bad. Not great, but we do actually manage to deny them Morgard, which is good, despite losses. As Key gets back into her role and starts bashing down the big tree. And here we go, Mackie again. Good guy on the front. Does level up in face, right? Does it. And then gets killed. Looks like his clone is out there, though. Revived by the Necromancer. And here we go. We're in a good spot for Morgard. Let's take him out here, boys. Come on now. Harris, this is where we need you melting people. Just like that Sand Mage. Didn't really hold candle to the Hammerer, though. The Hammer guy. Mackie, though, really supporting Lord Stumple well. And here we go, boys. Let's take out Morgard right now. I guess Key's going to be left all by herself here on the big tree. Mackie gets in there for some support. And here we go, Lord Stumple helping out. Looks like we're going to get it. And you absolutely bet. Good job. Push him mid now. Looks like we're going for a Serpent as well. I mean, it's kind of like, why not? It's kind of like, why not? We'll take it. And here we go. Got a big aggressive push coming mid. And when we fight as a team, it's a thing of beauty. It really is. It's fun to watch when you fight as a team. When you do the aggravating and frustrating and just head-scratching 1v5 stuff, though. It's oh so frustrating. All right, knock. Knocking on the door. A little bit. Looks like we're assisting a push here on the top lane. Improved minions. Are they going to come to repel this? Doesn't look like it. Tower's going to go down. The Hitman goes down, and here we go. Knock. All right, Mackie smartly pulls back. And KK's fighting off a couple of them mid lane. As we get home on the tower, Bomber looks like manages to throw a bomb and push us back a little bit. Right, good job, boys. KK, good fights. Pookie Bear the Bard fighting in the Hares with the kill. See, this is what you want out of Hares. He's got all of his items. Now he's going to do just an insane amount of damage. Doesn't necessarily need that extra damage, but he's got it. So if we can keep him safe with Mackie and the like, he can melt for us. So let's get him. Don't give them more guard. Blue team had got more guard. Of course they did. I mean, it was a pretty intense fight. As our turrets begin to just melt. Let's get Serpent here, guys. Good job. And then let's repel this push. Yeah, Sandmage. Get absolutely destroyed, Sandmage. You got nothing. Alright, way to control lanes here, boys. They got another 40 seconds of the Morguard buff. Looks like they are pushing top lane, though. It feels like they're diving. Guys? Guys? Are we diving? Get it. Just get it. Get it. Looks like they pulled back completely. And the Nexus. Oh, man, it's at 50% HP. That was pretty intense. I thought we were just going to give it up. We almost kind of did. Both of our home towers gone. Both of their home towers gone. And it should be like the next Morguard push feels like Victor in a 29-15 affair. They shouldn't have any chance to win this. But they're still very much in it. All it takes is a Morguard kill. And Morguard's out. So let's go. We got to secure the kill here, boys. We have to. Mackie hanging in there like a champ. In a 3 or 4 on 1. Absolutely insane. Except for he gets taken out. Lord Stumple with the kill. Excellent job. Alchemist goes down. Hitman goes down. Sandmage goes down. Yes. All right, get him. Or push. I mean, do something, guys. My goodness. Guys are head scratching sometimes. Like, just wild sometimes. All right, way to go, Harris. That's right. That's that attack damage. On full display, Harris gets in there and takes out the Nexus. You'll love to see it.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
Talk about a roller coaster, Jimmy.
Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Jimmy, I'm talking about a roller coaster, man. I'm talking about a roller coaster. That one was an emotional roller coaster. And it actually shows in the graph here, right? Down, up, down, up, down, up. Crazy, crazy stuff, but a good first win. Great first win. Pretty intense. Equal gold. 33-16 to 53, though. Like, if we lose that one, it's like, how did that even happen, right? 17-minute matchup to a long one. Crazy. Pretty crazy matchup. Lord Stumple, an 11-2-2 performance. 8-6-9 by the Hares. 35,000 damage. KK, an 8-1-8. You know, that's what you like to see from your superstar. Pookie Bear, 2-3-16. And then Mackie, a 4-4 and 18 assists and an MVP bid. 18 assists for Mackie. Insane. Yeah, that one was way too close for Comfort Men. But I thought we were going to literally just give up the Nexus. I thought that top push was going to get home for them. But it didn't. And we're up 1-0 in the Worlds. All right, so good. I mean, Lord Stumple really adding a lot of value here and depth. Like, I mean, he's pretty much on par with Reaper of Souls. I mean, Reaper of Souls, though, if you look at his stats, right, he's got some pretty crazy stats. So it's kind of crazy how, I guess Reaper of Souls, so his focus is poor at 37. Lord Stumple has 85 focus. So that means, I believe focus is the longer the game goes on, right, he still does what he needs, what we need him to do. 97 ego, too. I mean, you got to wonder if that played a part in it. I think let's get Reaper of Souls because the doc is still out there. So if we can get Reaper of Souls and we can get the Plague Doctor, we can employ the Reaper of Souls as the Plague Doctor. Hares got Dustin Manbro sitting at 86. We're going to have to keep cycling these guys. Let's see. So Mackie is still feeling good, but we got to get in the Dark Wolf because Mackie's at 72. Pookie Bear's at 71. I mean, Ruddy Buffhead might have to get the nod here on the bottom. He does. He's got to get the nod. Tough to take out Pookie Bear and his great stats. But you got to give it to Buffhead, cuz. I mean, 71, right? Stamina. Let's go. Yeah, Nexus race, right, yeah. That's absolutely what happened. And the Expo gets banned again, just immediately banned. We're going to ban the Taoist. They ban the Demon. Alright, so they pick first again. We have the Ogre, we have the Hammerer, and the Magic Knight all off the field. They pick first, so I'm going to ban the Werewolf. Frankly, I'm scared of the Werewolf. They go Ninja. Alright, so they might leave Hunter. We're going to ban the Exorcist. They ban the Knight. Okay, that's a pretty strong support unit. Well, I don't want to ban the Doc. Ban the Fighter. I don't like his stuns. Alright, first pick, you guys. They go Android, but of course. We're going to go Hunter and Plague Doctor, I do believe, here. Yes. Plague Doctor, top for Reaper, Souls, and Hunter. Dustin Manbro, Jungles. They go Pyromancer and Pole Warrior. Alright, Pole Warrior. That's tough. I wanted to work him in. Doke support is a possibility. It is. I don't see it as a bad choice. We need a sweep. Got to keep that recruitment drive going. That's absolutely right. Yeah, hopefully we get the sweep here. I think Kate makes an excellent archer in the mid. Right, skill shot accuracy is just spot on. So it's tough not to go archer here. Do you go archer? Go archer clown or archer? I don't think they pick Doke, but archer Doke. And then put the clown behind to do what the clown does, which is just evaporate foes. Yeah, clown bottom. That's what I'm thinking. There's also this Jingashi. I mean, the Jingashi's a decent support unit too. He's got the stuns, right? Stuns and clown works well together. Ruddy is in, yeah. Yeah, you're right. White Mage mid. I think you definitely select the archer here regardless. I think the archer's a strong choice. What do we know about the White Mage? Ability power has been nerfed a little bit. Everything else is decent. The Sealing Ray, strongest move, is pretty strong. Other ones, you'd have to go heavy into MA. They do have a lot of melee. Well, they got Android, and the Pole Warrior is the one that scares me the most. The guy's very, very strong, the Pole Warrior. White Mage is pretty tanky, yeah, absolutely. White Mage isn't bad at all. They got the Pyro. Pyro's just nerfed into oblivion. We also have this Dark Mage. I mean, Dark Mage is definitely a viable bottom strategy. In fact, it's kind of like, why wouldn't you go Dark Mage here? It's still very, very, very strong. Yeah, Dark Mage and White Mage are about the same. Dark Mage is just a little bit stronger. Except for his special goes off every 40 seconds. Dark Bolt every 4.5 seconds. 5 seconds and 60 seconds. Dark Mage has roots every 4.5 seconds. White Mage has roots every 60 seconds and slow every 8 seconds. So I think if you look at it, if you boil it down like that, I think Dark Mage is probably the choice. And then you try to get as tanky as possible in the support section. Of course, you do have the Doke for that. I mean, you could probably win with the Doke. Ice Mage is alright. There's stronger options, though. That's how we've been successful, is choosing these stronger options. Although, there's a lot of stun with the Ice Mage. Stun and slow. Prisoner stats. Let's take a look. Prisoner has nerfed health, but I mean, it's not terrible. He's got decent armor, decent magic res. He stuns, he taunts. I mean, 34, 36. What does a Doke do? His own damage reduction, slowing enemies. Ruddy Buffhead has a 42 skill shot accuracy. So running Archer bottom lane as Ruddy Buffhead doesn't feel like a good idea. Dark Wolf skill shots is 60. So not terrible. Dodging is 67. I think what you need is just pure DPS out of Ruddy Buffhead. And we've had success with the Dark Mage. We have. He's pretty strong right now. Yeah, Executioner support. I think Dark Wolf probably has better skill shot accuracy than Mackie. Most likely. Probably does. Executioner is still plenty tanky. I don't dislike it. I think it's probably better than the Doke. If I'm being completely honest. No, he doesn't have, like, stuns or anything, but the Dark Mage does stun. So how do we feel about running this roster out if we can get it with Executioner, Dark Mage? I think Executioner is a better option than the Prisoner, certainly. I value the Dark Mage just a little bit higher than the White Mage, if I'm being honest. Although White Mage isn't bad. Like, no shade being thrown toward the White Mage. Ice Mage for Dark Wolf. Then we have literally no tank. Unless we build her tanky, I suppose. Yeah, Executioner needs skill shot. Dark Wolf's got a decent skill shot. I mean, 60. It's not terrible. Yeah, she won't tank it because she's a ranged unit. I mean, you would build the Executioner to super tanky anyways. I'm gonna go Dark Mage. See what they pick. They go Sniper, they go Lancer. So Sniper bottom is usually a thing. We've also seen Sniper mid. Siege Breaker. He's got no buffs or nerfs. Right in the middle. Well, we're looking to rectify support right now. I think it's Executioner. It's Executioner or it's Doke. Siege could, yeah. Siege could. Thing about Siege is he buffs his own attack, right? He's pretty physical. And a support unit, we need to build it as a tank, so you wouldn't really get the best return, right? Like, you just wouldn't. You'd build him for survivability when he's all about kind of physical attack. Enchanter, I mean, what we really need is a tank, man. We really need one. They have the Pole Warrior. He's a great tank. In fact, he's going to give us fits. He's got 40, 32, 37, 23, 114, 56, 150, 140. The Doke gets actually pretty dang crazy. I mean, look at the Doke's survivability stats. 1430, 2530 for max health. He's got 40 stock armor, 32 stock magic res. It tops out at 150 to 140. I guess at level 12, he's going to be support, right? So he won't necessarily get that strong. I mean, when I look at our team, I think the main thing that we need is a true tank. Let's go, Doke. This will be interesting. See how this shakes out. Looks like we picked him in sequence. All right, so they got Pyro as support. What? Wait, what? What? Why? I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's a head scratcher on the world's biggest stage. Then they got the Android at the bottom.
Goliath online.
Let's see if we can Goliath offline him. We got Sniper mid versus Archer. I mean, that's quite the matchup. The Archer is, of course, about twice as strong right now, though. But she will outrange us eventually. We'll start off with a pretty good early advantage. Hopefully we can get a bunch of kills in the mid early. We have the Lancer as jungle. I mean, I like the Hunter better. Especially with the Lancer 70 attack. The Hunter has 168 attack. Plus 24. Lancer is plus 16. I just don't understand it. And then you got Pole Warrior top. I am worried about the Doctor. I am. She's sport because Android went bottom. Yeah, I think we can probably overlook MR in this one too. I completely agree. But we got to focus mid to bottom to win this one. So 80, defense 80. Unless you wanted to go MR to resist the stun. Is there an injection for that? There's absolutely an injection for that. I think 80, defense 80 is completely fine. He increases his own attack speed. The Doc. What's up? What's up, Zach? Getting to worry about the fate of the indomitable Ace Panthera. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Deck Tamer? Yeah, it's been on my mind to get another episode of that out. I'm a one-man show. Really, really busy guy. You know, I got a full-time job. I do this. I'm streaming 2 nights a week now. I'm trying to bring new things. The last Deck Tamer video didn't do incredibly well. So it's just kind of been, I'm not going to say it's been put on the back burner, but when I think about, when I have like 3 fun new games that I know you guys will like, or I return to something that a certain segment of people like, my votes personally has gone toward, well, let's bring something fresh. But yeah, Deck Tamer is still very much on the burner. Very much. You can expect the next episode in that series soon. I apologize for how long it's been taken. I'm just a one-man show here, man. So I appreciate your patience with the whole thing, Zach. Thanks, man. And I also appreciate that you like the DT series, man. It's been a fun one. 80 defense 80. Let's do that. Reaper Souls, I mean, it's been working for him. It's kind of his MO, his status quo. It works. Dustin Manbro 80, attack speed AD. Let's go like defense. Maybe go 80 defense attack speed so we can win those engagements. K-Key 80 defense attack speed. Yes. Magic, magic, magic. I mean, yeah. And then Dark Wolf. We'll go with magic res. No, we'll go with HP. And then defense. Make him just unkillable. He's got great stock armor, right? And that android isn't known for physically assaulting things. It's just not. I think this is the ticket to victory. So let's run it. All right, here we go. And here we go, boys. Dustin Manbro helping the local bee and rhino population. Of course, find out. K-Key duking it out with that sniper early. We've got to win early game in the mid lane. Looking for the sweep here, boys. Really curious how Dark Wolf and Ruddy Buffhead work together. Right, they don't often, they're not often on the same lane together or even in the same game together. And then the Doc versus the formidable Pole Warrior. I don't like that matchup at all. But it is the Doc, and there's an injection for that, of course. Dustin Manbro, gonna gank that Pyromancer, at least tried. You like the aggression out of the Manbro. And K-Key falls back smartly. Reaper Souls keeps getting pushed back, but is maintaining level, at least. Maintaining level. And injecting in face, of course, right? But yeah, this guy's getting a little too bold, diving on towers and whatnot. Virtual tie coming as Serpen spawns onto the field. And here we go. Ruddy Buffhead. Got Dustin Manbro in there. That is a good guy to get in there early with his DPS. And how about that? We got him quick. As the Pyro pushes and then gets, you know, just finds out what happens. Reaper Souls with a... Never mind. Reaper Souls got killed. Got a little excited. Wait, no. Reaper Souls killed the sniper. As the Pole Warrior just unabashedly just pushes top. Nobody can stop him. It's kind of scary, man. Top is a great spot for the Pole Warrior. All right, I've got to keep the levels down on that sniper as much as possible. Because, of course, they get more range, but it seems like we're pushing pretty good mid. More guards about 30 game seconds away. All right, Pole Warrior. Reaper Souls just can't quite approach. Just can't get in there on him. Pole Warrior wins magic res. Interesting. So we got to get to our second tier of items, where we get a lot more survivability. Dustin Manbro with the kill on a winner. I believe that's a Pole Warrior. No, never mind. The guy's called Helper. All right, nice job, Manbro. Great assistance there, buddy. All right, boys, Morgard. He's sitting out here. We got numbers. Let's take him out quickly and swiftly. Let's take him out with haste. Excellent job. They get Serpen as a bit of a consolation, I suppose. And yeah, they got no answer to that. Winner. Everyone's a winner, baby. That's the truth. Man, yeah, get this guy. This guy is way too bold. He's like, I'm the Pole Warrior, man. I've got this. And he gets away like a coward. But he gets away. He's been a menace, the Pole Warrior. And I knew he was going to be. I've got massive respect. Nice dodge there by Dustin Manbro, who's got to run. Just keep running there, buddy. Good job. Run all the way back. Got a huge push going on the bottom lane as Manbro heals up. And they got a presence in the mid, destroying my towers that I don't appreciate. Dark Wolf, the Doke, pushing good. Dustin Manbro with another kill. Dustin Manbro just an absolute menace. K-Key with a skill shot there. All right, get in there, Doke. Good job. Dustin Manbro with yet another kill. This might be the match of the man, bro. Maybe. And Dark Wolf's tanky ways are really paying off here, man. As Morgard comes onto the field. Looks like we're a little bit occupied, taking out a Pyromancer as a support unit, right? I don't think I've ever seen a Pyro be support. That's a wild choice, especially in the Worlds. And here we go. We've got a big skirmish. K-Key just gets chased down as our units teleport back. We take one of them out, though, in the process, and here we go. Pyromancer, of course, gets immediately melted. Not really built for these type of engagements. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Injection for that. Let's go, Reaper Assaults. Injection for that. Let's go, Doc. Before they catch up, looks like they're not even going to stop us. And they've got just having big trouble with Serpent even is this team. Their DPS snowball isn't really there. Looks like they went really heavy with HP and armor. Key goes down. Which means their second items will probably be their damaging items. We're mostly maxed out on our second items. Except for Dark Wolf in the support zone. Reaper of Souls there. How about this? An epic one-on-one. And that's right. The helper's been running away, right? He's been chipping and running away. Well, not this time. The Doc gotcha. There's an injection for that. That's absolutely right. It's called HGH. And it makes you really, really fast. Deer antler spray or something. All right. Here we go. Good job, boys. In fact, anytime you want to push on in for all the marbles, we can take a Dark Wolf with just a ton of HP. That's why we built them that way. Key gets home and heals up smartly, and looks like we're going to go back. We're going to regroup, and we're going to push on Morgard. Don't want them to get Morgard here, guys. All right, good job. Good presence. Dustin Man, bro. We got 2 kills. The robot's going down.
Goliath online.
Goliath offline, more like. Good job. All right, push on Morgard. And let's wrap this thing up. What do you guys say? Or maybe we're just trying to wrap this thing up right now. Maybe. I've got both mini bosses on the field. Which one are we going for first, guys? Don't give them Morgard. We already won the big skirmish. Looks like we're going to have to win it again. Get that pole warrior, man. He's so strong. Just tanky. Reaper of Souls getting in there. Not really in a favorable spot. He gets taken out by the Lancer, and this really is not good, is it? Looks like we're going to go for Serpent. See, this is how you lose a 21-5 matchup there, guys. You give him Morgard late. It's like, what are we doing? I just don't get it. We're going to give him Serpent, too. (21-5) is this matchup. And we're starting to spread out as they push lanes. We get caught 1 on, what, 5 here? Literally. Let's get back home, boys. They're knocking at the door, man. Come on now. Let's fight them. Fight them down. Good job. Tough skirmish. Tough skirmish. Good job, Key. Got 10 seconds left of the Morgard buff. Looks like we managed to weather that storm. Key. Run. Good. Alright, guys. That pole warrior is getting out of control. He's got all 3 items. Alright, good job. Now push. Just push it. Push it in there. Morgard again. So we're going bottom lane. Alright, so the Lancer gets wrecked. Pole warrior is still there. And here we go. Let's get the Nexus. Come on now, guys. Just win this one skirmish on the doorstep. Ruddy Buffhead gets taken out. Man, this is pretty intense. Feels a lot closer than 9-24. It really does. Feels like they have the 10,000 gold advantage. That pole warrior is just an absolute menace. Can we take him out? We took him out, all right. Nexus at half HP. Minions munching it down as they go Morgard. Oh, man, the minions almost got there. Looks like we're going Morgard. I need hairs in there. Or, excuse me, Dustin Manbro in there. Ruddy Buffhead with a huge kill. Dustin Manbro with a huge kill. All right, guys, get Morgard now. Just get them. They're not going to 1-on-5 us, and if they do, we can easily kill them. We need this kill. It's desperate. This is desperate. What are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? Why, man? Why? Like, riddle me that. If they get Morgard here, I'm going to be so pissed off, frankly. Like, why did we peel off? You had him. You had him dead to rights. Now we get in a skirmish like this with KK on the front lines. Like, what the H are we doing, man? This is so wildly frustrating. We did what was needed to win the game and then just didn't execute, and now they get more guard. And, well, they don't have it yet, but... My goodness, man. And now we're just diving in solo with nobody, like... Like, what am I watching right now, man? Like, what is this? Garbage. This is garbage. Oh, we're going to go for Serpent instead when we had Morgard locked up. Yeah, great job, guys. Great job. Now we're going to lose. Idiots, man. Just so stupid. Listen, like, just so dumb. So dumb. We lost a 30-14 matchup. 46 assists. We made 7,000 more gold than them. Dustin Mambro had 43,000 damage. KK, 32,000 damage. And we peeled off a Morgard when we had him with, what, 2 ticks of health left, which would have been the win. Peeled off of him. For what reason, I don't know. And then they get Morgard and win. This graph is pretty much all red, guys. It's pretty much all red, and they still win. It just doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. It's so stupid, man. It was just absolutely brutal. It even hurt more to call it, to announce it. I don't understand, man. I just don't get it. It's one thing that, and I understand why people are frustrated with the AI in this game. I don't get that. Who in their right mind would make that choice? It just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, well, I mean, next game up. Gotta win the next one, I guess. I blame the schools. I've got to rock this. Reaper of Souls, I'm not very happy with you, man. Like, just crazy, stupid stuff, man. Really is. Infuriating. They've been ninja. Alright, so as far as jungle options go, looks like the Zerker. It is. Knight's still there, though. Barrier Mage. Oh, no, not the Barrier Mage. They go White Mage. Okay. With the first selection. I think you probably lock up the Jungler. Jingashi, Nightmare, we're going... Got Pookie Bear back in there. We're going Knights and Clown. Bottom. They go Gambler and Dual Blader. Fighter is an option for the top, for sure. Although the Fighter's staying power is not very good. Fighter v Nightmare, I don't know how much I like that. But we got the bottom solved. We've got the jungle solved. We need mid with our ace KK. I mean, do you run Executioner mid? Poison Dart Hunter mid. I mean, that's an option too, man. KK did play a really good Poison Dart Hunter. Executioner mid. Gunner, I mean, he's just... His attack isn't there. Would probably do fine as Key. Probably would. Demon top. They're probably going to go Executioner top is my guess. Or maybe mid. The late game HP is definitely nerfed big time on the demon. Staying power is not great either. Clown Knights Zerker. I like Executioner mid. And then there was top. So we could get some magic involved here with like an Ice Mage or a Lightning Mage. Although on the top, you know, it's maybe a little not ideal. Gunner's a ranged option. I mean, he's got 70 stock attack and 290 at level 12. He seems sort of underwhelming. Vamp has been recently nerfed just a little bit. It's still probably A tier. They'll probably rock Dual Blade or Jungle, actually. It's probably what they'll do. Gambler will probably be mid. Support will be Jingashi. Probably like Jingashi and whatever they end up picking next. Here we go, Fighter. It's an S tier option. I think it's probably realistically more like A tier. But he does stun. And he slows. We wouldn't have too many ranged options. They've only got one ranged option. Dancer top. Ice Mage is HP. AP, I'm going to assume you mean AD HP. The more kills the Dancer gets, right? The more kills the Dancer gets, the more lethal the Dancer becomes. Actually isn't terrible. Dancer's pretty good. The stats look good. Got plenty of melee units. Yeah, champion kills, yep. Which you would hope she'd have a couple. Maybe even several or many. Maybe that's a good one for Key in the future. Could also, I mean, we could consider the Gunner top as well. I feel like we need a ranged unit. I like the Ice Mage's stuns and slows and stuns and things like that. Gonna do well with some heavy hitters. I feel like we need some versatility, both damage and CC with our last selection. Let's go Ice Mage then. I'm still pretty pissed off about that last matchup. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, that one just gets under my skin in so many different ways. We had it won. The stats were all in our favor, heavily. So they go Dual Blader mid, Nightmare jungles, Gambler top, Boomerang Hunter, and Jingashi bottom. Okay. Probably mid bottom is the way to win this one. Maybe it's because we had fight priority and there was a guy coming up. I mean, I guess I don't know. Yeah, finish not. The Morgar would have been a guaranteed W. And then what's particularly brutal about it is when it swings. When it swings, and then they get the kill, right? That's what just absolutely brutal. So you're saying HP, magic HP for the Ice Mage. Sir Astian. That's what you're suggesting? AD defense HP for Hares as Zerker. Yeah, they have no magic resist. Well, unless they get items for it. But yeah, they have pretty poor magic resistance. You're absolutely right. AD defense. AD. They don't have any magic users. Right. Fight priority. Prioritizing group fights at the objective. Doesn't mean to abandon the objective to go gank. Exactly. Well, that's exactly what happened. Especially as the objective was almost killed. I could just rant about this, but I will refrain. It could have been maybe an ego thing. It's a possibility. It is. Tons of defense with this squad. I think I like this. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing to worry about here, right? We got this. We got this. So let's go. Right, let's begin here, boys. We got this. That was just a little roadblock in what otherwise is a stream where we've come back from the dead, right? In the face of adversity, on the brink of extinction, we've come back. So let's see if we can do it again. Let's see if we can do it again. All right, big engagement in the bottom lane here, man. And you got Serpent coming in about 20 game seconds. We will see if we can get the upper hand there. All right, here we go. Clown teleports in close to the Jingashi and just gets stunned right away. Looks like we're on him, though, and we're going to get Serpent early, which is great. And then bye-bye Jingashi, bye-bye Boomerang Hunter. A good engagement there, right? You got the big snake. Loop that into a couple of kills. Not bad at all. Yeah, in the world tourney, you're 100% right. We probably have, like, on paper, one of the worst teams. You're 100% right. But it's going to be interesting to see how the first couple of Morguards go. I mean, as you guys well know, it's all about the Morguard kills, really. It swings the tide of the fight just so much. It really does. Get him. Nice job. Good job, Harris. Berserker Harris. All right, guys. Let's crash in there. All right, good job. Just scare him off. That's right. That's right. Take him out. Like, take out some frustration. Let's go, Pookie Bear. Get in there, man. Pulse him down with that super dagger blow. There you go. They're on Serpent. They're having a heck of a time with them. As Morguard goes in our favor early on. Now let's push mid. What a nice early one. It's got a nice, like, 8-minute match here, guys. All right, teleporting back. Sort of abandon the push, and now we're going to assist the bottom lane. Push. Will they sort of eat up our tower in the mid? Got a decent push coming bottom, though. So let's work together as a team. And I guess just dive a tower there. Guys, like, what the heck was that? Wild stuff, man. We are seeing some wild stuff. All right, let's go. All right, good job, Clown. Pookie Bear, man. Pookie Bear, the Clown, is fantastic. Hopefully it can help alleviate the clown show we saw in the last one. Literal circus. All right, K-Key's down. Again. Just struggling. Pookie Bear is going for Serpent when there's Morguard on the field. Now we're going to give them Serpent easily. And they're going to come up here and probably just sweep up Morguard quickly. And we're just nowhere in sight. Yeah. Okay. Great job, guys. Wild, wild stuff, man. And we are absolutely punchless. Insane. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say, guys. I don't even know what to say. They outgolded us by 9,000. We had one more kill than them. And they outgolded us by that much. And it's just fell off a cliff. I don't even know what to say, guys. But this game is frustrating to me. It really is. This game is frustrating. They paid, yeah. What they did is that they paid the ref. Heart-wise, the best team. Absolutely, heart-wise, the best team. But guys, that is just so wildly frustrating. I can't express it. I can't express it. I can't express it. But yeah, a loss that frankly we should have won. I mean, we should have had it. We should have swept, frankly. But now we go into the losers bracket. Maybe that's more of where we belong the way we've been playing lately. Because, my goodness, it has not been good. It has been just brutally terrible. We do have a bunch of 16-year-old newbies. That is true. And we seem to crumble when the lights get the brightest, don't we? So I'm going to allocate a little bit more rest to everybody. I'm going to take a quick restroom break myself. And then I got a very generous tip to shout out as well. Well, we got to get some more rest here, boys. Got to get some more rest. All right, win 3 series, move on. Lose 3 series, we're out. Well, right now we are 1-1. We should be 2-0. Frankly, we should easily be 2-0. However, friends, while I was, I guess, coping and whining and crying about, you know, a Minnesota Vikings-like performance, you know, where you melt down in the biggest game, where you just melt down, and you don't look like the team that got you there. Certainly. I've been watching the Vikings for a long time. I'm qualified to say this. Well, I was coping about that. We got the Harris with a generous $20 tip. Thank you so much, Harris. He says, let's get you some strategery fluid. I appreciate that, man. That one goes out to you, Harris. And yeah, maybe we should just drown our sorrows away with the beer fairy. We're going to get it summoned on in as soon as I get back, friends. So I'm just going to take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. Literally 90 seconds, and we'll keep going with this train wreck, this clown show, this circus of a stream here tonight. Be right back, guys. Thanks.
Breathe underwater like a fish, yeah! Like a fish, yeah! Like a fish, yeah! The cold makes me numb. It dulls the inner fire. You're testing my anatomy. You're testing my anatomy. If I could change it, I'd embrace it. The sky, a winter sun. Grow phototropic skin and drink. Like a pitch, yeah! Like a fish, yeah! Like a fish, yeah! I hate being cold. Makes me feel uninspired. You're riding my energy. Keep riding my energy. If I could change it, I'd capture the desert sands and sprinkle them. Harden my outer shell, I sit still. Forever like a rock, yeah! Like a rock, yeah! Like a rock, yeah!
All right, guys, I'm back with B. So thanks for giving me a moment to use the restroom. I do appreciate it. Tough one. Yeah, tough one. We have to cope, right? We have to cope after that one. Lots and lots and lots of cope. And you know how, I guess, you can get some cope assistance? Well, this beautiful lady right here.
Whoa.
It's a beer fairy. Holy crap. Yeah, we definitely need the beer fairy after that one. Holy crap. Like, honestly, guys, what was that? Like, what was that? Got no clue at all. I couldn't tell you. Never seen anything quite like it. Although, maybe we've seen something like it in the...
Playoff?
Right, in the playoffs. So I think I get Jimmy's frustration.
This is Jimmy.
But regardless, the beer fairy hath delivered a refreshing light blue mountain Coors Light to drown our sorrows away. Along with our our world championship hopes and dreams, perhaps. I mean, maybe not. We lost one. It's not completely over, but it's the way we lost, guys. It's the way we lost, right? It's the way we lost. That is what's making me not so confident in our squad anymore, man. No, we are, as some people have pointed out, we are a young team that probably have no business being in the World Championship at 16 years old. That is true. But we also mopped the floor with D1 teams in North America. 18-0, right? 18-0. So, this head-scratching, I guess, solo play, lack of working together as a squad, making just boneheaded choices, taking 5-on-1s, giving up more guard, peeling off of more guard. Like, these are the kinds of things that, as an observer, as a coach, as the overall manager of said squad, these are the kind of things that really worry you about your team's, I guess, mental toughness to hang in there on the world's brightest stage, right? We were robbed for sure. Nah, man, nah, you are all good. Never a bad time for your entry, my man. Good to see you, friend. Good to see ya. Maybe you can help, give us a little bit of, winning. Like, help us get back to our winning ways, brother. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well this evening. So let's get a tall pour here, boys. The young roaches scatter in the lights. Well, the young roaches, perhaps, just don't know how to, right, yes, scatter in the light. I think it's a good way to put it. But regardless, boys, when we're at the bottom of the well, I think you got to look at the positives. The positives, we have a very young team. We are still 1-1. We showed that we can win when we play right. So we just got to keep playing right. So cheers to that. And cheers to you guys. Thanks for hanging out on yet another Wednesday edition of the stream. It is always, of course, a joy to host you. I might not be in the best mood right now, and that is because our team just melted down, and that's frustrating. But we're going to get over it, and we're going to get over it by winning. That is how you get over it. If we manage to get a couple of wins, we're not even going to be thinking about this one, right? So, let's proceed to do so. And I think it all begins with, of course, a sip of Coors Light. Yes. Very, 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 very good. And then I think we gotta, like, let's get our players some even more rest. Let's go up to 35%. Let's go up to 40% for all of them. It seems like these tournament games are back to back, right? So, let's go up to 40% for all of our players. Just so they can spend some time resting. Resting up the ligaments, the wrists. Maybe even the mind, right? Maybe we need the mind to rest up a little bit. Oh, there's no inherent stat. All right, nice. So he's got his position change locked in. So now we want him to focus solely on champion training. Executioner, Lightning Mage, Hitman, Shadow. Okay, so Shadowmancer, no. Hitman, no. I mean, so he runs bottom. He could run mid. I mean, Magic Knight is probably a worthy fill-in. We did run Werewolf mid before, too. That was pretty fun. I think, like, we got to get maybe little crafty here, right? Run the Zerker mid. Run the Werewolf mid. If the Werewolf's there and we got the Ninja locked in, cool. Run them mid. Who cares? Right? Stuff like that. I think we have to get crafty. I mean, Executioner even, you can make the case. I guess if you're running bottom. Frequently running bottom. Who does he have the most experience with? Lightning Mage has been training up. Maybe you go low-key Poison Dart Hunter. And then 4K key. Whoops. 4K key here. Let's go. Crossbowman Executioner. There was a time you were training that pretty hard. Let's get rid of it. Werewolf. Can balance this out a little bit more. You're already a Magic Knight main. We can go Werewolf. And then do we go low-key? I think Poison Dart Hunter and K-Key. I mean, it's something like we saw her completely and utterly dominate before. As the Poison Dart Hunter. We saw this. We witnessed this. I think it was even the freaking playoffs. So let's do that. Pookie Bear, get some more sleep, pal. Wolf, get some more sleep. And Mackie, some more sleep. All right, boys. We gotta wake up. Pretty good back out shot. That's excellent to hear, my man. Excellent to hear. I think we need to dull his expectations with a couple more fairies. Drawing away the sorrows, boys. Drawing away the sorrows. Keep this this glass full, not with beer, but with tears. My goodness. All right, so I did want to make a change. Poison Dart Hunter is B tier for sure. I think Fighter is A tier, not S tier. Fighter is overranked a little bit. Werewolf Inquisitor and Executioner to get that sweet bleed synergy going. That sounds fantastic. It sounds achievable is what it sounds like. It sounds like we could get it. So Mackie's a silver linings kind of guy. Considering we even made it to the world in our first year in D1 is already huge. You are 100% right. We do have to keep the positives in mind. I'm a pretty positive guy, but man, that last one was just atrocious in so many different ways. So many different ways, guys. Just tough. It's tough to watch. Just tough to watch. Yeah, we choked the lead away. Just delete that email. Got beat by the 9th team. And we're not representing our division well, are we? Let's advance time forward. Hey, being real, stating it how it is, that's not always a bad thing. Or it's not. I would argue that's not a bad thing at all. A loss, but not a collapse. I mean, are we sure about that? That was a total collapse. Terrible. Skill shot dodging. Nice. Mackie getting that focus up. Positioning. Gets into the orange for Reaper of Souls. Lord Stumple. 80 mental. Maybe that's why Lord Stumple has been pretty darn good. His mental game is pretty strong. If we look at Lord Stumple. Right, 80 and 85. Compare that to Reaper of Souls. 85 and 37. Maybe it's like a focus thing. Maybe you ought to get this guy some, like, Adderall or something. You know what I mean? Proceed. And what do you know? We got Quantum Rush. A familiar opponent. Yeah, Stumble is. Yeah, he is. He's a 20-year-old boomer. Quantum Rush is favored. I mean, I don't... Yeah. Head-to-head. 1 win, 2 losses. We lost to them in the chip. And here they are again. Kind of our nemesis, rival. You want to call it that. I would feel much better if we could get the win. So let's see what we got. Yeah, save the pushing skills for the offseason. I got him up to 40. You guys think I should go even higher? I mean, everybody's very low stress. I'm more worried about the stamina. Like, does giving them more rest, does that increase their stamina regeneration faster? Seems like that he's feeling bad. So Dustin Manbro's feeling bad now. Great. And so is the Harris. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, stamina 78. Yeah, Ruddy Buffett, for whatever reason, he's very high stress. But stress, from what I understand, is training efficiency, right? Eeyore, right? Yeah. We got 2 Eeyores hanging out in the jungle. I mean, we can boost it up even more. We can go 50. I'm completely fine with that. Unless you're NG Wolf, then you're chained to a desk streaming. And Bowtie Zeke. I guess if his stress is very high, his training efficiency, is down. Let's give him a little bit more rest, I suppose. What I want to do is promote better stamina regeneration, right? That's what I want to do, really. And I would assume rest does that, right? At least that makes sense to me. Then again, what do I know, man? What do I know? Let's go. A familiar opponent, familiar foe, Quantum Rush with Lothar, Baby Blue, Thal, Leyen, right? Looks like they picked a Hammer. I think if we get the opportunity to choose Hammerer first, let's take it. I don't know why everybody's beefing on the crossbow, man, but if we get the choice, like, I might even pick Hammer over Ogre. If we get first selection, I might ban Ogre last and then go Hammer first. Maybe. Let's go to the stadium. And boy. All right, we're feeling bad. Dustin Manbro has been known to play through the bad and get good, right? Get good. He's been known to do that. Reaper Souls, I feel like we can start strong with him. He's got some veterancy with Necro and Plague Doctor. Kate Key feeling good is great, but 78 stamina is worrying. Pookie Bear feeling good, and Mackie feeling good. Everybody's feeling good after that meltdown. We destroy him with the Expo most of the time. You're 100% right about that. I know, man. Everybody's just feeling bad, and they get first selection. So I'm going to ban Hammerer. I'm not going to give it to him. They go Pole Warrior. I support that. They go Alchemist. So even though the Ogre is, like, still clearly and very much S tier, he's not getting banned immediately anymore. You notice that? So something with the logic of the AI has changed, perhaps. When you ban the Pole Warrior, I was certainly going to ban him as well. Yeah, they should feel bad if they're peeling off Morgan. Right, they absolutely should. I mean, they shouldn't feel good about it. I'll tell you that. Ban the Ninja. They go Android. No, not the Android. All right, what do you guys got? You're going to give me the Ogre? Nope, they go Ogre. Okay, well, they're at least smart. And then the hammer is, of course, banned. So this already isn't starting very strongly. I didn't think they had any chance of going ogre. But they'll probably stick him in support. I mean, we can still overcome this. But that is a rough choice. Yeah, they've got no affinity toward the ogre. They simply just picked. I think you probably have to go knight, probably. Yeah, Whipmaster bottom. I think you're probably right. We can go Magic Knight mid with K-Key, obviously. Pretty obvious thing. Yep, whip does percent damage based on max HP. Yep, correct. I think the Necromancer has led some really good wins. Let's grab him. I don't see them picking Whipmaster. They go Priestess. So it looks like they're probably running Ogre on a lane then, I would guess. Let's lock in the Whipmaster here. And let's go Inquisitor. They go Vampire. Interesting team selection. So for our support unit, I mean, do we go healer here then? Because Ogre goes mid a lot. Ogre Priest, yeah. Priest support, Ogre bottom. That's likely. Or it's possible. Running Priest on a lane is kind of goofy. Running Priest as support makes a lot of sense. So for us, we're stuck with finding a support solution. I mean, we kind of need the tankiness against these guys, so you probably go knight, I would think. Or do you just lean in and you go bar? I guess we don't have the HP really to rumble with these guys. Shield bear. I think so too. I think so too, with the hammer being banned. I think you got to do it. So it'll be interesting to see what lanes they actually end up on. I actually appreciate them picking a good team. Not the same crap that we always see. They got Ogre top. Interesting. So they keep him as far away from the Whipmaster as possible. I still think we have a pretty decent chance. I don't think the Priestess really adds much value. Definitely mid-bottom. MR defense for Knight. And you're saying build Cake Key with 2 tank items. Rely on Dustin for damage. Well, I think you'd go AD. You'd probably go defense. Magic damage. Doesn't have the best ability power. Do you go HP and defense? Like this? The Magic Knight? What do you guys think? HP, defense, AD. Or do you go HP, AD at defense so she can at least do some damage, right? Like, her attack is pretty good. And it scales good. You're thinking HP AD defense for the Magic Knight. I mean, I can certainly get on board with that. Dustin Manbro, yeah, he's got to be our assassin. AD attack speed AD with Dustin Manbro. I think that's completely fine. Magic defense, magic res. Let's go with HP. That's a good call. For Pookie Bear, our Whipmaster. We need him using his skill, right? That's what we need. Every 4 seconds when we're in those skirmishes. So maybe you do something similar. You go HP, AD defense with Pookie Bear as well. We're kind of running a heavier roster, relying heavily on Dustin Manbro, who's feeling bad, by the way, for damage output. How do we feel about this? It's a bit different than what we've been running, but I mean, they got they've got some weak parts in their squad. I think they're gonna lack max damage output, truly, and we're gonna get tanky early. This is when I thrive. Yeah, I was like, there's no chance they actually take him, but they did. Oh, you're saying HP right here? Hey, Eeyore, how's it going? HP on Pookie instead of... You mean HP on Mackie instead of MR. I mean, I guess, like, his attack it's physical. I guess he's got... His skill set does do magic damage. It does. Magic res gives HP. Pookie doesn't have MR, though. Pookie's got HP AD defense. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I got it mixed up. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. Let's go. That should be interesting in a lot of different ways. I mean, who knows? Maybe Reaper of Souls is somehow just a crazy good counter. It's like Pookie Bear gets an early kill. Mackie teleporting back. Healing up. It's going to be interesting to see our damage output sort of early on before we get our attack items. When we cluster up around the big snake and big tree early on. Got to get gold fast. Dustin Manbro with the gank, and excellent job by KK. Excellent job. Excellent gank. I mean, Reaper of Souls is kind of holding back the Ogre a little bit, but of course the Ogre, as the match goes on, just gets more HP. Which feels like that's a pretty crazy skill if you think about it. All right, here we go, boys. Dustin Manbro. Red team, nice. Good job. Way to go, guys. Ogre is tower diving. And Mackie with the kill. All right, so, I mean, we're up 4-0 early, but we've seen leads like this evaporate. I mean, I think going MR on Pookie Bear is a smart thing. It still gives him HP, and, you know, he is on a lane with that vampire that does magic damage. He's got the priestess. It's working so far. Makes a lot of sense. Pookie Bear with another kill. Pookie Bear is a Whipmaster. Have we unlocked something here, man? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Mackie fighting the fighter in the mid. Interesting. And here we go, Morgard. We got to get this, guys. We got to get right. Key. Yeah, it's getting mogged by that ogre, but this is where the Whipmaster really chases him up. Pretty good. And let's go, boys. This is where we need Dustin Manbro to just pulse him down. Excellent job. All right, Dustin Manbro with the kill. And the tower melts. Good job. Looks like we're pushing mid. These improved minions. And yeah, we're met with a lot of resistance. That ends up with a dual takedown. Now, luckily, Morgard is not out there, but, you know, still. It hurts any pushing prospects. And the ogre is suddenly looking wildly strong, but we do have the Whipmaster on that lane. Mackie hanging in there pretty good. K-Key's down. Dustin Manbro's down. Mackie's running for his life. Kind of feels like they have the Morgard push right now. Pookie Bear is a Whipmaster, though. Might have unlocked some potential here, man. Maybe. Although that ogre is getting ferociously strong. And they built him AD. This should be an easy Morgard for them. It feels like it. Yeah, we're not even interested. I guess K-Key's interested in a 1v5. I mean, at least take Serpent there, guys. Alright, so what are we going to do? Yeah, the ogre's just a monster, man. As we already kind of knew. And they're going to easily get Serpent, and now our lead evaporates. Now it sort of slants in their favor. An 11-10 affair. By way of kills. The waning seconds of the Morgard buff fade away, and we're back to normal with another 25 seconds of Morgard, but that ogre can't even be touched by even Pookie Bear, and he goes he goes MR next. Morgard, I mean, we're punchless. And mind you, they have four fighters. I guess we kind of do too if you consider the knights. It's just the ogre. It's got so much presence. Really, really hard to beat. But it looks like we're winning this small skirmish here. And the ogre gets pushed back by that Whipmaster. Great job by Pookie Bear. But are we going to take Serpent? Nice job, Pookie Bear. Way to get aggressive. Yep, just take him. Reaper of Souls and Mackie. Dustin Manbro trying to get there quickly. Come on, guys. We got to get it. We got to get it. And looks like we're going to get it. Okay, excellent job. They're going for Serpent. We're going to try to deny them this. Probably not really a good move there, guys. Well, 15-16. The kills are slightly in our favor. Ogre has 2 of 3 items. Pookie Bear gets taken out. Not good. My goodness, man. All right, fighter. Going for Mackie with the taunt, of course. Dustin Manbro's down, and yeah, we're just getting, like, overpowered on pretty much all engagements here, because that ogre, I mean, he's just... When he leads the charge, it's just so hard. I mean, is this seriously 4,000 HP? Alright, the ogre actually gets swallowed up. I mean, it takes a 3-on-1 to take him out, but I mean, that's how we have to start addressing this ogre. And we have Morgard sitting there, guys. I mean, the ogre's down. This is a great time to push Morgard. So let's see if we can get it done, maybe. Pookie Bear gets in too tight. And a 3-on-1 chases KK back to this spawn zone. Priestess almost falls. And the ogre's back. Looks like we're just going to take Serpent and give him Morgard. Alright, come on, guys. Dust some Ambros down. KK's down. Dual takedown. Man, just tough to watch. It really is. And the ogre gets attack speed next. So he is MR, or excuse me, he's AD MR AS. We're starting to get our third item, though. I mean, it's a 25 to 18, but it's still, I mean, it feels like it's in their favor, certainly. But, I mean, we're running a single lane, and they're just, yeah, this is it. Right here. Like, no contest at all. Just pathetic. I mean, it really was. Man, that is really, really rough. KK 68 stamina. I mean, it's not good. But in a must-win, I think you have to roll with the hot hand. Darkwolf's feeling bad. Do we put in 2 bat? Nah, I think you got to roll with Mackie. Might have some tough choices. Yeah, Poogie did great. Wasn't enough. Wasn't enough, was it? They go X-Bow. I'm gonna go Exorcist. They go Pole Warrior. I mean, I don't blame you. Pole Warrior is a tough customer. Gonna ban the Werewolf. They ban Demon. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the Hammerer here. 100%. Unless they ban it. Unless they ban it. Siegebreaker is very strong. They ban Bomber. Bomber. What are you guys gonna do without the Bomber? Guardian Spirit and Android. Okay. Think you probably got to go Hunter here. Let's go Bard bottom with the Hammerer. We go Sand Mage and Pyro. All right, so now they've reverted to, all right, let's just pick, you know, all the units the AI likes to pick. We're going to go Bard, Pookie Bear Bard. And that's what we're going to do. Could also go Bard top, but we have the dock. We have the dock here, man. It's tough not to pick the dock when he's there. And the Pole Warrior is banned. Let's go dock. And then mid. Probably Archer, I think. I've liked what I saw to KK as an Archer, but... yeah, Bard and Doc. Yeah, we're going to get some crazy buffs. I mean, if I look at my team comp and their team comp, I don't see how we lose this, to be honest. But then again, you know, stranger things have happened. This is TFM 2. A game that has gotten on my nerves this evening. It truly has. Yeah, lots of MR. Yep, for sure. So ADMR, AD for Reaper O Souls. Here's ADMR. Attack speed. Not really worried about that goofy android. Think you go attack speed. AD. I mean, is up against the Jingashi. Let's just go a straight HP for KK. Kind of make her our early damage solution. You know, attack speed, it's crit, right? Crit. Pookie Bear, AD, attack speed, MR. AD, MR, AD. Mackie, you're going MR. HP. Defense. And that's what we're rolling with. MR on everybody except KK in the mid. Let's run it. All right, boys. Let's get right here, man. We've been, just... I mean, it hasn't been good. It really hasn't been good lately. Hard to feel good about the product we're seeing on the battlefield. It really is. Reaper of Souls coming in. Jingashi just gotta watch out for his CC effects. Mackie and Pookie Bear should be doing fine on this bottom lane. Although, one must sort of be concerned about stamina just a little bit. Reaper of Souls injects himself and gets on that Pyromancer, and you'll love to see that, man. All right, here you go, Harris. With a gank attempt. Couple of points of damage off, I suppose. Get that Guardian Spirit. Good job, boys. Mackie, the huge kill. Dude, we gotta get right, man. We absolutely gotta get right. It's kind of crazy that we haven't gotten right thus far. It really is. I mean, I think we're gonna have... They're gonna have a lot of trouble with Morgard and Serpen. I don't really see how they have much success given our team comp versus theirs. But then again, their spellcasters could get crazy strong. Reaper of Souls with a kill on that Pyromancer in the top lane. And then we got KK. Sort of holding it down in the middle. Maybe not as impactful as other matchups. Here you go, Mackie. Or excuse me, Pookie Bear playing that guitar. Mackie busting down some towers. Reaper of Souls, there we go. There's an injection for that, right? How about that? Just melts him. It's fun to watch. The Doc Operator, watch out, Pookie Bear. Little do you know you got a 3-on-1 coming your way, buddy. But he still manages to fight him off. And here we go. Morgard. All right, nice. Mackie hits him back. And we're trying to get the kill and fight him off simultaneously. It's not really working too well. As, yeah, we take pretty major losses there. And Pookie Bear's hanging around. Just run, guys. Go back and heal. They have to reset up for Morgard anyways. All right, good job. Way to jump in there early. Sandmage goes down. Reaper Assault, how about this? Oh, Jingashi, man. He's got like... Yeah, he went defense first, but how about this, man? We are just chasing them down. Now what we need to do is we need to get back to Morgard quickly and take him out. Just melt him. We can take him with 4 heroes. Yep, start it. Good job. All right, way to go. Yep, clean this up. Good job, guys. These guys are just waiting at Serpen. Looks like we're pushing top lane and Guardian Spirit. Yeah, just get out of here with that, man. Keep pushing, man. Push it all the way in. Let's go. Looks like we're going to peel back just a little bit. I mean, a nice push on the top lane there, and the bottom lane crumbles as well. We still got another 30 seconds of this Morgard buff. And this is where our team's staying power really comes in handy. And how about that? A 7-minute win. After getting annihilated in the last round, I think due to the Ogre, for sure. Ogre is tough to face. We come back with a huge win, a 16-4 and 30 assists victory Outgolded them by, what, 15,000, 16,000 gold? And the graph is literally all blue. Literally. MVP bid for Reaper of Souls with 10 assists. 3-0-10. I mean, I think the Bard is so key, man. They really were punchless. They didn't really do anything. And that was a good get-right game. Now, can we carry that momentum into the final matchup in the Worlds? At least in this round. Yeah, Doc Bard is incredible. Now, the question is, do we roll? Well, it looks like Harris is feeling normal again, so he automatically gets the nod. I mean, can we honestly sit Kate Key for Ruddy Buffhead in a must-win game? Can we? Can we sit Mackie for a bad-feeling Dark Wolf in a must-win game? Like, these are tough things. Yeah, I think you have to keep KK in the mid. I think you have to. Too good, exactly. I mean, I guess so if, I don't know, man, like, he's feeling bad. And Mackey's a proven commodity. We just gotta win. Just win. They choose first. They go Pole Warrior. I mean, it's a good target to ban. It really is. We might be able to double up Werewolf and Ninja here. I think if it gets to me, I probably would. Werewolf and Ninja go Werewolf mid. Ninja jungles. Run Clown and something tanky bottom. Just win, baby. That's right. Sounds simple. But let's boil it down to its simplest form. Werewolf got banned. Clown and Dog. I mean, I think you probably do bust out the Clown here, man. I think you probably do. We got the Zerker, too. I mean, you could run Zerker top. Could easily do that. It went well the one time that we did it, right? They go Hitman. Okay. The poison, I mean, the poison dart is good. It is. It is. It's an option for mid. It's an option for mid. Ben the Chef. It's like, what did the Chef ever do? All right, guys, you're up first. Who do you got? Dual Blader. Okay. So, we could do Ninja. We could do Ninja and Zerker. Do we run Zerker top in this one? I honestly banned the Chef because I don't want them to pick the Chef. We fought him before. It was crazy strong. The Expo. We do have the Expo. And we got the Kate Key as well. Go Ninja Zerker. It's like the two of the best units available. They go Poison Dart Hunter. Well, let's go Expo mid then. For our supports, I'm leaning maybe like a Doke or something really, really strong. Do we maybe consider or that can take a hit? I mean, Executioner's an option. Here we go. Pookie Bear's Clown. Boomerang Pookie Bear. Boomerang Hunter. Not a huge fan. I don't really see it do good ever. The Boomerang Hunter. It seems kind of goofy. We got the Dark Mage too. I mean, the Dark Mage can be our spellcaster for this. Another option. Dark Mage is completely fine, serviceable. We've won with it. We've won a lot with it, actually. Yes, yeah, Forgo Clown. Got Lightning Mage for some broad area stun. Lightning Mage seems a little underwhelming. Pookie's Clown, Shadowmancer, Lightning Mage, Bard, Dark Mage, Archer. But there's no, like, locked-in mastery where we're getting bonuses, right? I mean, they went Alchemist. That's not a very worrying pick. It isn't. Dual Plater, we've seen it before. Lightning Mage with the high cooldown. Yeah, 5, 6, and 50. Yeah, you're 100% right. And it's not like his skills do a ton of damage. It's more of, like, just stunning things. A pretty decent unit. But I don't know that I've necessarily seen the Lightning Mage, like, go crazy. Do we maybe take the Python S as support for this one? Or we could go with the tankiness of the Doke, which worked well for a while last time, but faded at the end. Doke 80 and Python support. Yeah, build Doke as damage dealer, a damage dealer. Problem with the Doke is his damage is nerfed. In his attack, he gets 6 attack per level, right? So you'd have to really add a lot of AD to him. You know what I mean? Do we go Dancer Doke? 80 HP, 80 for Doke. Doke Shrine Maiden bottom lane. Well, let's do it. Let's pick the Python S first. They go Barrier Mage. We go Sniper. We go Doke. This will be an interesting little team comp here. Sniper jungles, really? I feel like the sniper is not going to do great in the jungles. You're going to have a tough time killing those mobs. Got Dual Blader and Barrier Mage bottom lane. Think, you know, W Doke and his tankiness. Poison Dart Hunter mid v Crossbow. We're going to have to watch this matchup. And then Alchemist v Berserker. I like the Berserker in that matchup. So let's start by building the Doke in a way that is meaningful to his damage output. I think you win this. Yeah, man. I mean, we've definitely said that one before there, brother. 80 HP, 84 Doke. Then Mackie, you probably need some magic involvement. So your heals are more effective. Probably go magic and defense or HP. Yeah, 40% damage reduction from skills, so HP is the best bet. Defense magic, Shrine Maiden, swap them. Okay. K-Key 80, Magic Res AD. Definitely want to lead with AD. We got Alexander Jenkins. What's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, you're 100% right. It's 2.1 seconds where he's not going to have a shield that gives him 50% attack damage and 40%, well, a shield that's equal to 200 plus 50% attack damage and 40% damage reduction. Waiting on the food. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, AD is, AD... Well, it's self-shield, but, I mean, it's still pretty darn good. Python at Shrine Maiden, yeah. TFM 1, yep, correct. Wonder why they changed that up. Yeah, AD has lifesteal, yes. Well, I'm saying his shield is better the higher his AD is, right? And as Sarasian pointed out, it's only a 2.1 second window where he's not going to have that shield. AD attack speed AD. Yeah, I do feel like we have to work in attack speed in there somewhere too. But if you notice the crossbowman skills, which is why we like the crossbowmen, the skills are very, very good. Every 1.9 seconds. So you definitely want that AD. So I agree with that. AD defense HP for the hairs. AD defense HP for hairs. I mean, it makes sense. He's already got high damage output as it is. Yeah, so he doesn't get blown up when he jumps in. I think that makes a lot of sense. For Reaper of Souls, top lane, Zerker, when he's going up against an Alchemist, well, there's not really much. I think you probably just go HP with him. AD, HP, AD with him. I'm not really too worried about the Alchemist. I'm just not. I'm not. To the point where I feel like we need to go MR, right? I feel like we don't need it. Nice. Dustin Manzo's going to have his own beer fairy. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. Alchemist got nerfed so much. I'm feeling good about this. I mean, it's only everything, right? It's only a must-win. It's only a must-do. It's only a must-perform, a must-succeed. Our team is tired, right? The wrist hurts. The ligaments in the arms hurt. We're fatigued. But are we fatigued enough? Are we too fatigued? That's what we're going to have to find out. Let's go. All right, so it's a 1-1 affair in the World Tournaments. What is this? Round 3. Yeah, it's round 3. AboBRO Army. We've had our ups and downs. That is for absolute certain. And I'm really curious to watch this bottom lane rumble here. Can Mackie provide some support and healing? And can Pookie Bear play an AD Doke role? I guess we're going to have to find out. Zerker early returns on Leyen. On the top lane there, I mean, I think Zerker is the superior character by far. K-Key doing K-Key things in the mid. Even with that jungle sniper. I think the Harris is going to melt that jungle sniper. If this goes if this goes our way. Absolutely. Harris runs through a poison puddle. Pretty even. Pretty uneventful early on here, but things are going to start getting spicy at Serpent in about 5 seconds. Game time, of course. All right, so Serpent is out there. Keeping the poison dart hunter at bay and pushing her back. Got to go back and teleport in to heal. And let's see. Nice job. Red team gets it. It's only everything, boys. No big deal. Really, no big deal at all. It's only everything. Get him, Reaper of Souls. Jump in there on him. Dive on the Alchemist that the AI just refuses to not use. All right, looks like we're holding fine on the bottom lane. Of course, that's where our beef is, right? Keiki just doing Keiki things as the Expo. It's the reason it keeps getting banned, because it's got a pretty incredible skill set. All right, Mackie got poisoned quickly. Pookie Bear gets pushed off the tower a little bit. And Morgard is coming down. I feel like early returns show that should probably be okay here, but I guess you just never know. Depends on how we engage. It looks like. Nice job. Good job, boys. Way to just swallow them up in short order. Just swallow them up. Swallow them whole. Sniper jungle doesn't really seem like a good fit to me. It really doesn't. At least not when there's a snipe or a ninja on the other side. Keiki's got to run. Dual Blader's on her. Nice job. Way to recover, boys. So we get Morgard and we get Serpent. Excellent job. And this is the team I remember right here. The team that works together. We push lanes together. We take the opportunities that are before us together. The operative word is together here, boys. It is. Nice job. Way to take out that Alchemist. Good job by the Shrine Maiden, Pythoness. And what do you know? We're pushing all the way home. Are we going to get on the Nexus here? Hare's got to run. Poison almost gets him, but he gets back to heal up. Excellent job. This is an 8-0 advantage. Good guys. And Morgard's coming in another 2 seconds. 1 second. And here he is. Yeah, Reaper Souls. Like, that's what you want to see right there, man. That's why you go Zerker top lane. I think Zerker's maybe an undervalued option top lane. It's just, we've got units that we really like top lane. And how about this? They don't even stop us from taking Morgard. Keiki with the kill. Yeah, they don't really seem to have too much of a response here, do they? Let's push on in, boys. Oh, come on. We had it. We had it. Pookie Bear falls. And one of our turrets goes down, which is kind of troubling. But yeah, you talk about team superiority here, man. It's not even close. They could probably do without that barrier mage. It's just not adding any value. Ninja, nice job, Harris, dude, just fighting. Look at that. Look at that lifesteal. Incredible. Incredible job by Harris. Like, excellent lifesteal. Like, lifesteal just gave him just enough to hang in there. And down goes the Nexus.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one after a pretty troubling opening performance where we didn't even show up, frankly. We come back and we win the next two. 16,000 gold advantage, 3 Serpent, 2 Morgard. They got blanked there. And, I mean, the graph is mostly all red. There's a few blue segments, but it's mostly all red. And the Harris with the MVP bid, just as he called, 16,000 damage, 813. Reaper's Souls held his lane down great, 405. The O, right? The 0 deaths. Keiki, doing Keiki things. Didn't really need her too much in this one, but just mogged that Poison Dart Hunter. 302, 11,000 damage. Pookie Bear did great, right? Like, we had the push on the bottom lane always, because these two just had no response to these two. So, good stuff. And, I mean, a good win after that one crushing defeat that we had. Your player is literally the king of support. One more to go. Knockout stage, here we come. Anyone else excited for the NFL preseason? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Let's bring back the NFL. Absolutely. Let's get it. Okay, yeah, so we got one more. All right, so Celestial Spartans. Japan Division 1 Summer Rank. Wow. The Japan League Summer winner. A 16-2 operation. Oh, boy. We're going to have a work cut out for us here. They have an S-grade stadium, Olympus Arena. Wow. This is one of the best teams in the world, folks. Not just one of the best teams. Best teams in the freaking world. Incredible. They won their spring title. They were the runner-up in their summer title. Wow. We got our work cut out for us here. Got our work cut out for us here, boys. But while I was yapping and maybe a little bit intimidated by our opposition, we got the Hares with a 5 membership bomb. Thank you so much, Hares. And of course, you guys know what that means. Let's hit it.
And on this day, the army grows.
The army grows. That's absolutely right. Sorry, Mackie. I tried. Yeah, it's completely rad. I don't even know if it necessarily gifts it to people who are in chat. I think it's just people who have spent time on the channel in recent memory, I think. But thank you so much, Hares. I appreciate that, man. Absolutely fantastic and awesome support, brother. Thank you. And another thing is, so we kicked out the stream. Happy Ducky Man donated actually $32. So he donated $32 before I launched Stream Elements. So therefore it didn't... it doesn't record in the top right number. So we're actually directly at $60 with that nice membership bomb by Harris. Okay? So you guys know what that means, right? It means more strategically fluid. Let's get it.
Whoa, it's a beer fairy.
It's a beer fairy. That's absolutely right. And it's, of course, a refreshing Coors Light. Maybe this is the start of something here, boys. Maybe it's the start of something. Maybe it's the start of something. We will definitely see. Absolutely. But let's go ahead and pop a top. And let's get a tall pour. And let's have a shout out to you fine, awesome 20 or so folks hanging out on the stream tonight for some Teamfight Manager 2. Of course, come back Friday as well for some more Soul Nomad in the World Eaters. I had a blast. With that one on our Friday stream. So come on back and we will keep pressing on. Fun game. Really fun game. Like, I found myself thinking about that one quite a bit since we wrapped up Friday's stream. Honestly, like, good stuff. Oh, you want me to move the cam? Yeah, no problem. Let's get that moved out of there. So that's what we're looking at. Gig is the GOAT, right? Yeah, dude, Gig's hilarious. Sir Asian downloaded Soul Nomad on Saturday. Nice, man. Yeah, I hope you, excuse me, I hope you've been having fun with it. Like I said, guys, I've been thinking about that game a lot, and I'm really stoked for Friday to run that. I don't know if you've seen what you need to see, Sir Astian, but, you know, cheers, guys. This one goes out to all you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for making this a long and successful series. I really do appreciate it. Now, a few things that make me worry about this game is, you know, tech issues, right? I think that's number one. Like, that is literally number one. I can't be having that. We already had a crash earlier. It was a very minor one, but the game freaking crashed, which is brutal, right? We simply just can't have that. And if we can get through the worlds here tonight, I do think it's probably appropriate to just wrap this thing up. Wrap up this series. We can maybe hit Soul Nomad for a couple of streams twice per week. And then once Eslabong releases later this month, it's going to release in like 2 weeks from today. Once it releases, we can hit that on Wednesdays, probably. So that's kind of my tentative plan. That's what I'm thinking, at least as it exists right now. But either way, cheers, boys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Get crashes all the time, and my rig is way more than this game should be able to handle. Mine too. Mine too, man. I've got a 5090 in this beast. I've got like 4 or 5 terabytes worth of memory. I got 64 gigs of RAM. I've got like state of the arts, everything. Like I dropped a ton on this CPU because I knew I wanted take YouTube to the next level. So I wasn't shy about spending money that I'd saved up to, launch this. And it's baffling to me that this game gives me so much issues, right? So that is one thing that does kind of make me nervous about it is, are we going to get a bunch of crashes, right? And that doesn't make for good content because, you can see it, right? Like, you can see views. Generally on our streams here, it's a pretty steady amount of people. It goes up and down a little bit, but if there's a crash that happens, guys, like, we lose it all. Like, it's just gone, right? So that's kind of, it's not just me, right? So Lucky Teams, Division 1 Canada, looks like they're in Rapid Storm KR Div 1. Looks like they got in as well. So it's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens next here, boys. Yes, wow, how long the simulation takes. Oh, CN is China. Okay, got it. Yeah, my apologies. Maybe I gave our northern friends a little bit too much. For sure, I do. Anyways, boys, next up. Well, I guess we're going to find out. It's the Celestial Spartans. That's who it is. Let's make sure everybody's good. And hopefully we can get our stamina back. Let's go. Yeah, stability update. So, the Hares and I were chatting about this. So, what's actually happening is all of these solo rank games, like, there's so many of them, right? Like, if you look at all the players in the game that are doing solo. So when you sim a day, like, these guys are playing their matches, right? So I think that has an effect on the time it takes for sure. That's right. We rallied from the brink to stun Quantum Rush 2-1. It's good to get even with Quantum Rush. That team. Oh, I tell ya. Fan expectation upper tier. I guess expectations have, have come down a little bit for us, guys. That's brutal. We're the Army. Canada would be part of NA. You're actually completely right about that. Yes, Canada is confirmed part of North America. Well, not just like the time. I guess the time is not too bad. It's just, is it going to crash? And when it does, I hear the music go out, and then I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Right? Here we go. This version seems a little more stable than 5.3. That 5.3 version was just brutal. Brutal. Let's go ahead and proceed. And I'm not saying I wouldn't pick up this game again. Definitely not. I mean, I had a blast streaming this. I think it makes sense to pick it up when it goes to like full release, or maybe we get a big update with some new heroes or something. This is anything like TFM 1, right? The dev team keeps adding to it, right? So we're going to have an opportunity to pick this up again, and, we'll have a team that is post-Worlds, year 3? Young team, you guys know them, and we're going to start running, right? And just start running with a good team that we invested some time into. That's kind of the way I see it, right? Yeah, absolutely, Mike. Keep me nice and plugged in with this one. I mean, despite all of the events that have happened tonight and the head-scratching things and sort of the up and down attitudes, I still do really like this game, and I really like the unique experience this game is. Absolutely. But, you know, you stream something, you spend... I don't know how many hours we've streamed this game. I mean, we're talking like... What did I do? 9... No, I did 11, 12 streams, probably. Each with an average of like 7 hours. Like, that's a ton of hours, boys. Right? It just is. They've always said that with each major patch, aka going up to 6.0, will add more characters. Awesome. What's up, NG Wolf? Good to see you, man. Great to see you. So what do we know about the Celestial Spartans? They like the Archer. They like the Sand Mage. They like the Magic Knight. So unless they get first pick, maybe consider banning the Magic Knight, the Hammerer as well. Okay. They don't ban the Expo, so maybe we get Expo in this. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I hope they make a ton as well. Key. Wow. Feeling good. But with 63 stamina, I think you gotta... I mean, do we kick this thing off running Key, see if we get the win, and then sub in Ruddy Buffhead? Yeah, let's not let them get Ogre. Like, never again. Never again. Give her a break for game one. I was kind of leaning in that direction as well. Problem is how Ruddy Buffheads are. Floater for both mid and bottom. So he actually might have to play a lot of this. Mackie rocking 68 stamina. Everybody, like, lots of players are good. Do you run Dark Wolf here to give Mackie a little breather? Yeah, he's 5 stars both. 100%. Yeah, he's got 5 stars. Did we go Dark Wolf or Mackie? What do you guys think? Mackie's sitting at 68 stamina. I think I'm leaning toward Dark Wolf, but he's feeling bad. I guess it's like a 2 swing, right? He's not just normal, he's good. I think you gotta run Mackie. Let's go with this. All right, so we get first pick here, boys. So let's keep the Ogre out there. I will ban the Hammerer because they're not getting it. They ban Ninja, makes sense. Gonna ban the Taoist. They ban Crossbowman, okay? And that's fine. And we got Ruddy Buffhead running mid. We'll probably run something tanky mid or something. We'll certainly figure it out. Let's ban Exorcist. We fought him that one time. I didn't really like fighting him. They ban Werewolf, so they're banning lots of jungle units. They leave Inquisitor and Hunter. They got the Bard out there yet as well. Hammer got banned. Executioner. They go Gambler. Taoist, yeah, banned. Python S. Ban the Python S. They ban the Gambler, which gives us complete freedom to select the Ogre. Although we do have the Magic Knight. They do like the Magic Knight. Guess I wasn't expecting to get both of them. I think you have to go Ogre. If they choose the Magic Knight, they go Bard and Hitman. Alright, I don't like them having the Bard. But I do like us having the Magic Knight. And the Ogre, of course. I almost think we should rock Pole. Do you go Pole Warrior bottom? You know what I mean? He really is that impressive. Like, he's good. He's sturdy. Really, really strong. Build him like AD, HP, throw him on the bottom. Pull top is always good as well. 100% right. But we do have a couple of our favorites available. In fact, I can guarantee get one of these guys top. Let's grab pull. They go Nightmare and Bomber. But of course, Bomber. I think Plague Doctor to help offset the buffs that Bard is going to give to them. So we'll go Plague Doctor top. Oh, whoops, I picked the Knight. That was unintentional. Can I go back? No? Alright, well, we're going to have to rock the Knights. So it looks like we have to rock... I think we have to rock the Ogre on Elaine. Guys, we have to rock the Ogre on Elaine. So we have to switch it up. My mouse wheel moved. And it moved up just slightly. And I picked the Knight. So we're going to have to rock Knight support. So we'll go Knight support. Yeah, hard pivot too. Yeah. Ogre mid? Yeah, Pookie Ogre? Yeah. This actually might be fun to run like an AD Ogre, right? So you guys are thinking Knight Ogre? Which would mean we still need a solution for the top, which is the Plague Doctor. Ogre mid. Magic Knight bottom. Okay, yeah. I do like Ogre mid. So let's go Plague Doctor then. They go Pyromancer. Okay. Plague Doctor top. Yeah, who are we? I think Pole Warrior Jungle is fine. I should have probably... I guess I wasn't looking at my team very well then. I'd probably go Pole Warrior Jungle. Something like this is kind of what I'm leaning toward. Do you go Ogre Jungle? Think about it. Nah, he's got to take damage from an enemy champion. That's what he has to do. So don't go Ogre Jungle. No. Yeah, taunt and head slam. So these two working together. And it's not like the team that they selected is like crazy strong. Hair's going to make the pull work into the jungle. All right. Well, you are awesome. Let's get it. Hitman top to go Pyromancer middle. Bard bottom with bomber support. What kind of support skills does the bomber have? Root's enemy, I guess root and slow, I guess. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about it. I think the Ogre is going to be so unstoppably strong. If we build him right, that he's going to take it over. In fact, it gives us a unique opportunity to build like an attack Ogre, right? It's going to be fun, actually. I'm kind of looking forward to this. Work that pole, Hairs. Full attack speed on Ogre? I think you have to rock an AD with him somewhere. I think attack speed to lead it is fine, like AD... Or attack speed, AD, attack speed. That's also true. That's also true. You almost need an HP in there. Let's figure out jungles here quick. So here's, I mean, let's go AD. HP defense. Just make them nice and sturdy. The jungles, right? Because we have way more sturdiness than they do. All of our units are actually pretty darn sturdy. Them, not so much. Ruddy Buff had HP 80 defense middle. Let's go 80 res. Magic in the mid for Ruddy Buffhead. Yeah, just make all melee, have a survivability item, and bully them 100%. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think we can bully them really, really good in this. So let's go attack speed. Let's go HP. Let's go AD with the Ogre. And for Mackie, let's go defense HP. Let's go HP and defense. And a misclick. We'll see if a misclick ends up costing us here. I don't suspect it will, but we're going to find what an interesting bottom line looks like with the Knights and Ogre. Let's go. Let's get it. Everybody gets their opening items. All right, Ruddy Buffhead. It's not Kiki, it's Ruddy Buffhead in the mid. Let's see if we notice a difference. I mean, I'm already noticing a difference, if I'm being completely honest. We don't often rely on the Ogre for damage output. It's usually Mackie just chilling as the Ogre, but a misclick has us selecting the Knights. How about this? We got the Pole Warrior getting involved. How about that? Mackie. Great kill by Mackie. The Knights. Reaper Souls. There's an injection for that there, buddy. That's absolutely right. Hitman gets on you, but he's like, no, I'll just inject some human growth hormone. HGH, right? And how about that? The Bomber just gets melted. Bard gets melted. Look at that. Stun and taunt. Impressive, man. It works. It's working good. Serpent goes down. Reaper Souls comes down from his top lane to help supports. You love to see that. And what is the Bomber doing? Tower dive. Tower dive. And yeah, like this gets sent to the Shadow Realm. Reaper Souls. All right, Reaper. Let's get back and heal up there, pal. Ruddy Buffhead. All right, here we go. A 3-on-2. And how we doing, Ogre? A little under 2,000 HP. Dude, like, the bottom lane's cooking, man. Too many stuns is what it is. And I kind of like the Pole Warrior as JG, man. I kind of like it. And we have Morgard. I mean, this is where the beef is going to be put to the test. Reaper Souls injects himself. And teammates as well, right? Talk about an unwanted injection. I guess if it makes you perform a little bit better, but looks like we're going to pull back and re-engage. They're having a tough time with Morgard there. Real tough time. But it looks like they actually might get it. Although we're pushing them off a little bit as Morgard regenerates in face, of course. Harris, just go back and heal, man. Go back and heal. Good job. All right, good job. Way to get that Bard. That Bard was a menace. And here we go. Got a couple of kills. Ah, the Pyromancer. How are they building their pyro? Magic, of course, as you would expect. A turret falls for the red team, which is good. And it looks like we're going to focus our attention on Serpent. Can we just melt them quick? I don't want them to get Morgard, guys. Bad things happen when that happens. All right, good job. We'll just melt it quick. They got a tower, no big deal. We gank two of their squishy units. And the Hitman gets ganked. And here we go. 2,600 HP for the Ogre. Really curious to see the Ogre's damage stats in this one. Like, have we been using him wrong in support, right? Maybe. Maybe he's best on a freaking lane. Maybe he's best with, like, a healer supporting him or something. Hairs, man. Dove in. This is when we're supposed to be pushing with the Morguard buff, but we're getting a little reckless. Why are we getting reckless? Because we have the Ogre, and they don't. The Ogre just stuns everybody, and, like, every single hit stuns them. It's a really... Honestly, man. Like, unless it gets its stats nerfed, like, terribly, it's always going to be viable. It's such a good unit, the Ogre. Probably the best in Teamfight Manager, too. Here we go, just beating down Serpent with that attack speed. Love to see it. The Ogre now has his HP coming in. So we're starting to hit our survivability snowball now. And it's a 16-7 matchup. Let's go back and heal a bit, boys, and let's get on Morguard. Do not give them Morguard. They're camping out. All right, let's lead with Pookie Bear. Pookie Bear, nice. Grows up in face. Levels up in face, I should say. What am I talking about? Grows up in face, man. We don't do that on this channel. We level up in face. Pookie Bear just attacking so fast. Alright, yeah, so even though you're like super nice, dude, Pookie Bear levels up in face. How about this, man? Levels up in face and then just takes it over. It was an engagement that went in their favor, but it sort of comes back in our favor as the doc reminds you there's an injection for that. Dude, Pookie Bear is soloing Morguard. The presence of the Ogre. Beat him down. Good job. Nightmare Falls. Ruddy Buffhead. All right, good job, boys. All right, let's get it. Nice. Pookie Bear's beating down the Hitman now. It's like, who's his next victim? Are we just going to push it? I mean, I don't blame you guys for pushing it with this current arrangement. Let's push it all the way in. That's right. You got your, you know what, pushed in. Absolutely right.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Well, we won that one there, Jimmy. And 15,000 damage for Pookie Bear. A 4-0-10 performance. 8.1 MVP bid. Incredible. I mean, the Ogre, man. Ruddy Buffhead, an 8-2-9 performance from the mid. Harris 4-5-7. And Reaper of Souls 5-1-8. I mean, great showing, guys. Misclick doesn't matter. That's absolutely right. Ruddy did well. Yeah, he actually did. I mean, 8-2-9, right? Look no further than that. Bard's off the table. I am worried about some of the jungle options available, but we'll see what they do. Great team win there. So, give Key rest is the suggestion. I agree with that. I think you have to run Pookie Bear still. Mackey's at 58. I think you have to run Dark Wolf now, man. It's a good to bad swing, which isn't good. But we are up one game. Let's run a bunch of backup units. Running 2 bads, 2 goods, and a normal. But what we need is, we need to give our key players a break. A win will make Dark Wolf feel normal. And Dust and Manbro as well. Let's get it, boys. We need it. Alright, so we pick first. This is good. I'm going to try to get the Hammerer. If I can. Ban the Taoist. They banned the X-Bow. I kind of knew they would. They banned Ninja. Okay. That leaves Inquisitor. That leaves Werewolf still. Hunter is still there. Ban the Fighter. They banned the Android. Oh, no, not the Android. Jingashi, yeah. Jingashi's goofy. And they banned the Hammerer. Okay. So that was our first round pick. It's now gone. And of course, our tank option as well. You probably go Inquisitor here, I would think. It's one of the best units available, period. So ban them all. Just ban them all. I mean, we had success with a Doke tank. We've been running Python S as support as well. I mean, that's been working. Kind of depends on what they have. I'll probably angle to choose support last. First round pick. Tough to turn down the Inquisitor, who is very, very strong. Do you maybe go like Inquisitor? Do you try to get Inquisitor, Hunter, and Werewolf? And then just build around them the rest of the way? That's some tanky options. I mean, if we think about the objectively strongest units available, Inquisitor, Hunter. Ruddy Buffhead, I think we moved him to Werewolf, yeah. Inquisitor, Executioner, Werewolf. Harris wants to see his bleed build. I think you certainly pick the Inquisitor. Gambler, Shield Bearer, okay? We could do it. Harris, Executioner, Werewolf. Executioner has been nerfed, yeah. But his survivability stats, his tankiness stats, are still certainly there. He's got great armor, magic res, and health. He just doesn't do as much damage. He's probably more of like a support unit these days. Drop for the Siege Breaker. I guess we'll see if they're sensible enough to choose it. I mean, I don't like going up against a Siege Breaker, man. It's a tough unit. High skill shot accuracy, 58, 68, 42, 62, and 60. That would be Dustin Manbro, 68. I kind of want to try Hares' bleed build. So I'm going to do it. They go Vampire and Sand Mage. All right, so now we can choose like... Dude, I could even pick the Hunter here too, man. This is kind of wild. We're going to have to go super tanky with the Executioner. Super tanky. Run Werewolf Jungle. Could probably go Inquisitor bottom with the Executioner. I mean, like, guys, we don't choose Hunter here as well. Hunter and Necromancer. Hunter Pookie on bottom, you think? Do we go Hunter, Necromancer? We can build Necromancer Super Tank as well. So we'll have 2 tanks. And then we'll just have a bunch of units with the highest attack in the game right now. Like, basically, we have that. Werewolf and Inquisitor have the highest attack in the game. The Ninja's banned, but then there's a Hunter with 168. Well, I'm seeing a lot of calls for the Hunter, yes. So we'll choose the Hunter. You're saying Inquisitor top, Executioner jungle, Shrine Maiden support. Illusionist Ultimate would be crazy with that group. That's actually pretty true. Every 50 seconds though. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to run the Executioner as support. Probably Hunter bottom Werewolf jungle, Inquisitor top. I don't know, man. I guess it isn't the worst. I mean, he is a ranged unit. Or do you take a unit like the Lightning Mage that likes a stun and just let these guys cook? I mean, his accuracy isn't that bad. It's 60. It's not terrible. This guy has skill shot dodging of 50. This guy has dodging of 72. I mean, illusionist, you got serious? All right, let's do it. Hope this doesn't blow up in my face. All right, so you're saying Inquisitor top, Executioner jungle. I would not make that choice, but you're saying Executioner jungle. Werewolf mid, Hunter bottom, and Illusionist support, like this. I mean, we got a pretty unorthodox team here, but I like it. Not to mention we got 3 replacement players, too. But these guys are 3 bleeders right here, man. I feel like one lane is probably going to really struggle, but I mean, it makes sense. I can understand why you would say to make these choices. I can understand that. Yep, top lane for sure. They go shield bearer middle. All right, so we're going to have to build in. We can't just do like full glass cannon with everybody. They do have the vampire and the Python S bottom lane. So you're going to have to build in some magic resist. Yep. Dark Wolf needs magic res. Probably magic res HP. For him, so he can stay alive. Gotta have some built-in tankiness. I think 80 magic res attack speed is completely fine for Mr. Pookie Bear. We got middle, 80 attack speed, ruddy buff head, and then magic res. I think you probably can lean in on that, given you're up against the shield bearer who doesn't really do too much damage. So let's go 80 HP, attack speed. Lots of magic users in this one, actually. Dustin Manbro, 80 defense HP. $80 magic res. Probably HP, actually. Lord Stumble, 80 attack speed, AD. He's got to have some sort of defense. Yeah, you always go MR on. I mean, I think rocking a lot of MR in this build is warranted because, I mean, they've got a Vampire, they got a Sand Mage, they got a Python S. Shield Bearer doesn't really do too much physical damage, that's for sure. So let's go 80 MR attack speed. And how are we feeling about this? I think we probably jump out to a lead on them. Given we have like the strongest units attack-wise in the game. Werewolf, Hunter, Inquisitor. We got bleeds. Got the Illusionist. Let's go. Right, should be interesting. See how this shakes out. In fact, Werewolf v Shield Bearer in the middle. Seems interesting, too. Right, how are these guys doing on the bottom? Dark Wolf. I mean, you got the high DPS of the Hunter. But how can he stand up against the Vampire? I guess we're going to have to find out. Lord Stumble as the Inquisitor on the top lane. Gambler fighting him off actually pretty darn good so far. Got to build in that survivability here, boys. Nice. Vampire almost gets caught. Python S almost gets caught. 2-on-1 in the mid. Ruddy Buffhead teleports back. And here we go. Lord Stumble. Right, if he can get on ya, that Inquisitor, do a ton of damage. Here you go. Shield Bearer getting beaten down. Dustin Manbro misses the skill throw. Dark Wolf taking on a 1-on-2, and it's a Serpent. All right, so this is where we should shine. You would think our DPS just shines here. I mean, it absolutely does. They got no response for this. Dustin Manbro gets in just a little bit too deep. Lord Stumble with the kill. In the top lane, very, very good. All right, so we got the Serpent. That tower's almost gone. And how's the Werewolf holding up the mid? That Shield Bearer, I mean. It's a pretty good counter to him, actually, but we are pushing lanes. Pretty good. Pookie Bear's got to be careful. Maybe consider falling back. Good job, Ruddy Buffhead. Dustin Manbro gets in there and helps out. He's got to fall back, though. Nope, never mind. Wants to re-engage and almost dies. Got Morgard coming. It's anything like Serpent. You should be okay. We'll see. They're like, they don't really have much damage output on their squad. So we'll kind of see what happens. These engagements will be interesting to watch. Pookie Bear gets slain. Leanne is down. Dustin Manbro and Pookie Bear both down. But we still fight on the big tree. This is where we need those HP items. Nah, boys, don't divert to Serpent unless you can take it out real quickly. Yeah, that's not good. Get that Python S, man. Almost down. Ruddy Buffhead running. And we lose a turret and they're pushing top lane right now. It's like we're kind of pushing right now, actually. An interesting team, like kind of a goofy team. But we're trying things out. We're trying new things out here. Dark Wolf gets caught up in the sandstorm and gets taken out. All right, let's maybe get a kill on that Shield Bearer. Maybe eventually. I don't think killing them is really an issue so far. I don't think so. Nice job by Pookie Bear. Great kill. Lord Stumble pushing in. Here we go. Morgard again. All right, we have to get it this time, guys. Looks like we're going to melt Serpent quick. Good idea. Good choice. As Lord Stumble is in there all alone. This is where you can certainly run into trouble. How about that, though? Lord Stumble just melts that Gambler. Big skirmish at the big tree, and it looks like we get Morgard. Excellent job, guys. Let's melt some towers now. Let's get a push going. Bit of a back and forth in this one, but we got a vicious push going right now mid. And it looks like it's going to end up in a, oh man, 8.5-minute victory. You absolutely bet.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
That Shield Bearer did absolutely nothing, guys. 0, 2, and 4. Died twice. Shield Bearer mid is kind of a head scratcher. Vampire 4, 1, and 0. 0, 3, and 4 for the Shrine Maiden. 0, 2, and 3 for the Sand Mage, and 1, 4, and 1 for the Gambler. Lord Stumble with the MVP bid, a 7, 0, and 3 performance. And most importantly, we got key players resting. Right, Dustin Manbro, 1, 3, and 2. Ruddy Buffhead, 3, 0, and 2. 1, 1, and 5 for Pookie Bear. And Dark Wolf at 0, 1, and 5. 8.0 rating. 8.1 for Stumple. And great job. Great win. And we're moving on. Like, that was a big win. And get out the brooms here, folks. We swept them. Celestial Spartans, give me a break. Nothing celestial about ya. Why are you stressed out, Ready Buffhead? Why are you stressed out, bro? That's right. Get out them brooms. Sweep it up. Okay, so we're going to find out what happens next. We have been locked into the knockout stage. So that means the tournament roster is going to be whittled down even further. We're one of the 8 advancing teams. Oh, yeah, you're 100% right. S for save. Bam. That's a great call, man. And the Hares with a gifted membership, True Hearts 1372. Congratulations. Thank you, Hares. You guys know what that means, right?
And on this day, the army grows.
The army grows. That's absolutely right. I had to do it for this too. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Harris. So let's see what the knockout stage looks like. Hopefully, this gives us an opportunity, guys, to get the stamina back up, right? We definitely need to. Love to see the broom on such a tough team. Well, and we had the goofy misclick, and then we went with a really, unorthodox roster that last time, which it actually kind of worked. We dominated them in 8 minutes. So, I mean, maybe we got to think about this differently, guys. Maybe running Hunter bottom lane is completely viable if he's there. Right? Instead of choosing a lesser unit, just grab the Hunter. Hunter Ogre would be crazy, right? It would be. So these are things we need to continue to think about as we press on. So we got Quantum Rush again. Of course we have Quantum Rush. My goodness, man. We just can't not play Quantum Rush. Then the Diamond Revenants and Rapid Storm. Korean Division, #1 overall. Looks like a couple of Vortex Vipers got in, really? No kidding. Well, good for them, I guess. See you in the finals. Let's go. How we feeling? How's the stamina? Kate Key, how's your stamina? 81, alright, so it's regenerating. Let's go. Quantum Rush again, though. We did just beat them. Weekly training report. I do expect this to be not as impactful, but Dark Wolf, or Dustin Ambro, excuse me. Dark Wolf, again, continues to assert his growth, right? Absolutely. Dustin Ambro. You love to see a guy still growing, even though he's got 100 games under his belt. Absolutely love to see that, man. Is everybody, yeah, very low stress, good. I want no stress. Focus on the game, guys. We got to get out of our own way with this stuff. We really do. It's like North American Division, AboBRO Army, 3rd overall now, 1823 points. Rapid Storm, though. And it crashed again. Of course it did. Because why wouldn't it? Sorry about that, folks. Definitely not my intention to ever have that happen, but you guys already know. You guys already know. All right, so yeah, Rapid Storm. That was a team, right? Rapid Storm. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you guys have had issues with this game yourselves as well. So you guys definitely know what I'm talking about. They've got to fix this. Whatever causes this, they have to do a deep dive and fix this. So yeah, it's Rapid Storm and Lucky Kings. Let's get off the mail quick. So Rapid Storm right here. Should they win, We have the top team in the world up next. Then Lucky King's down here in the QF match, right? So, I mean, we'll see. Can the Diamond Revenants, Japan Division 1 champions, can they pull the upset? I guess we're going to have to find out. And our match is coming up in a couple of days. It's going to help us get to 100 stamina across the board. Lovely. Weekly training report. Nobody's going down, which is good. Skill shot accuracy up for K-Key to up to 89. And Darkwolf gets another 4 points. Yeah, Quantum Rush on the docket first, says Jim.
This is Jimmy.
This is Jimmy. Let's go. Why, Dustin? Like, why? Why are we feeling bad, bro? Going into the biggest matchup of your life here, pal. Quantum Rush favored by 58% to 42. Well, is that so? I got something to say about that, man. Aren't they like the Magic Knights? So I would ban, and the Ogre, of course. So these are the guys that did actually pick Ogre on us. So if I don't have the first pick, I'm forced to ban it. I have to. Just a nervous wreck at this point, right? Let's go to the stadium. And let's get... Nice. Reaper Soul's feeling good. 100 stamina, though. Across the board, you love to see this. Run the hairs. Let's go. Kate Key. Welcome back, Kate Key. Pookie Bear, run that bottom. And Mackie, welcome back, buddy. Everybody is feeling good or normal, which is an unlikely thing for us. Let's go. Quantum Rush. Again, this is like the third or fourth time we faced them in a high leverage matchup. So we get first pick here. We can do Ogre. So I'm not going to ban it this time, but I also don't want to throw Magic Knight necessarily to them. I'm going to ban the Taoist. I mean, I always ban the Taoist. They ban Inquisitor. That's smart. Tons of strong jungle options, though. I'll ban the Exorcist. They ban the Expo. Okay. I'll ban the Bard this time around. Don't want them getting it. They ban Hunter. All right, so they're whittling down the jungles. And then do I ban Hammerer here and expect them to just keep the Ogre around? I think so. I don't want them getting the Hammerer. They ban Nightmare, which I was never going to pick anyways. It's pretty obvious. You choose the Ogre here and hope they don't go Magic Knight. They go Pole Warrior, a strong choice, and Magic Knight, another strong choice. All right. So these guys are locked in. They're making good choices. Inquisitor's banned. Hunter's banned. The Ninja is not banned. Ogre Knight, I mean, I don't think it did bad. I like the prospect of running the Ogre on an actual lane. I like that prospect quite a bit. I think you probably have to choose Ninja here. And then we get the Doc or the Necro. I got a feeling that the Pole Warrior is going to be top. So what's the best counter for Pole Warrior top? Yeah, I know. They snag Pole. You got to go Ninja. Strongest jungle option available. Everything else got banned. We also have the Werewolf, folks. We could run Werewolf mid. Do you run Werewolf mid? Do we go Werewolf mid here? Yeah, Cav has been nuked into oblivion. 720 health. Siegebreaker mid. Siegebreaker has no modifications whatsoever to his stats. It's Key. Key usually does better with ranged units, even though she's sporting a Magic Knight main. That was more a product of just never got nerfed. It got buffed up huge and never got nerfed. So we've just been using it. Well, we're probably going to do the Plague Doctor top. I like what the doc adds. My question is, do we pick Werewolf here? And do we run them? Like, do you run Werewolf bottom? Like, do you secure the Werewolf? You know what I mean? Like, do you pick him because he's there? And he's a really strong option with super high attack. We can add a little survivability to him. I don't think they're going to take Siegebreaker anytime soon. If we consider picking Siege, it'd probably be like last pick in the first round here. We also have Zerker. I mean, Zerker has been doing great on top. Right, support could be a squishy if you run Ogre bottom. Yeah. I'm going to pick the doc. They go Android, they go Python S. All right, so we kind of see a little bit more of their team take shape. I mean, I think they probably rock Python S supports. They probably do. They probably do. The Werewolf is still sitting here staring, and so is the Zerker, dude. Do you go with something like a buff Plague Doctor, run them like AD, defense, HP. You run a Ogre as support. And then you run a jungle, mid, and bottom of Werewolf, Ninja, and Zerker. Yeah, I also think they go pull top. I'm pretty sure they will. But otherwise, if we want to run the Ogre bottom lane, you could go with like, could do some sort of I mean, vamp mid, like, maybe. I think there's probably better options mid. Pull mid, Android top. You run Ogre bottom, go Plague support. Plague support. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, AI does really strange swaps. You're 100% right on that, man. AI is goofy when it comes to this game. Do all kinds of weird things. fighter top to potentially take on that pole warrior. Let's go. Plague Doctor, Ogre. Plague Doctor as supports. Ogre as bottom. We're going to do Zerker top. Going Zerker top. And now we just need mid. I think Zerker top is great. I think it works really, really well. Does great. We have Archer available for mid. You know, skill shots. Poison Dart Hunter mid. I don't mind the thought of the Poison Dart Hunter mid. I really don't. Given what they have and what we have. I mean, 265 top end damage, 274, 102 attack speed. You got 50 range. Necro mid, I think that would work. Necro mid would probably work. Let's go Archer mid. KK is good as range units. And they go Vampire. That kind of shakes things up a little bit. Really curious to see this Plague Bearer and Ogre combination on the bottom. Poison has 20 less range. I chose the Archer for range and the skill shot accuracy of 89. And I've seen the Archer do great things, fine things, as KK. We can look at the Poison guy next round. Would it have been better? Maybe, probably. They go Magic Knight bottom versus the Ogre. Python S to heal. Android mid. That'd be a tough matchup for either Poison Dart Hunter or Archer. Vampire jungles, interesting. And then, as we expected, Pole Warrior top. Pretty balanced team for them. Let's go mid-bottom for this. I mean, Python healing, yeah, it might be. Or maybe the Python healing doesn't do anything and we steamroll them because the Ogre gets so strong. Right? Guess we'll see. We certainly will see. Zerker, let's see. So you need... I mean, he's got the HP. Lifesteal. HP for regen. Top lane regen. I like rocking him like this. You think it needs defense first? I think his lifesteal might be enough. 30% lifesteal. He's got decent health. His armor stock is 27. I mean, the Pole Warrior is going to get a little tankier, but HP gives him regen. He's on the top lane, so he gets natural regen. AD gives him lifesteal as well. Seems like he's going to be able to just refill his HP in face, of course, and stay healthy. That's what it feels like. Now, is it going to actually happen like that? I don't know, but it's what it feels like. HP attack speed for hairs. KK attack speed 80, HP mid. I mean, you got this android. He's not really going to threaten really all that much. Let's go all in on damage for Keiki. Bottom lane, Magic Knights, Ogre. Let's build Mackie like HP. I think this Zerker can. I think the Zerker can dance with this pole warrior. I think he can. Does way more damage than him. Attacks about the same rate of speed. He's got lifesteal. It'll be an interesting matchup to watch. As long as he stays away from any magic users, right? So that's where you probably want. That's what I'm thinking for the Ogre. Yeah, maybe just simply go pure sustain. Then he does stun, right? He does stun. Gonna really help out in the team fights. That's when the Ogre really adds value. Team fights. And then Mackie, we will do HP. Well, this is kind of tough. Maybe go magic res and defense with you. HP a distant third. I mean, so he gains HP. So why don't we do this? Defense, magic resist, 80. I mean, he's got to, like, hit with some thump. At least late game. I'm good with this. I don't know if it's the best choice. This is kind of a tough team to, like, strategize against. They've got a nice blend. They really do. But at least as far as tiering goes, if you look at our characters versus them, we do have the slightly better team. So let's hope it's enough. Let's go. All right, really curious to see this. Plague Doctor bottom. There's an injection for that, right? There definitely is. There you go, Reaper of Souls. Get in on that goofy pole warrior, man. Who, like, pole vaults into battle. All right, Mackie. Falling back. The Ogre, though. Doing Ogre things. That's Keiki. The early return show. You know, a decent showing in the mid. Reaper of Souls on the tower early. And I'm just sort of depending on him. Being able to just out-damage that pole warrior. The Hares are the kill. Excellent job, Hares. Got that Magic Knight. That's why you like him ganking. And here we go. Serpent is on the field. Can we take Serpent out? Got an early injection there. And you absolutely bet he absolutely melts. Wow, incredible job by Hares, man. Somebody get this vampire. He's stealing our jungles. That's what he's doing. Good job by Keiki, holding down the mid. I felt like I just needed a range unit, right? So that's kind of why I went Archer. Somebody to offset the heavy melee build by both squads, right? All right, good job. The Magic Knight gets melted yet again. And Keiki should shine when we get to, like, Morgard. Skill shot, right? Powerful skills, high AD. Hopefully. And we get just real aggressive with that Magic Knight. Giving it no respect, and Morgard is on the field, so we're gonna avert. Reaper of Souls gets heavy. The Pole Warrior gets him down, though. And suddenly it's like a 1-on... it's, what, a 2-on-1? Yeah, 2-on-1 us. All right, nice job. Let's take him out. Got the Pole Warrior lurking. Ninja sees him. Harris goes down. The android goes down. Pole Warrior almost goes down, but escapes. And we're diving towers instead of taking out Morgard. Just take out Morgard. If they're going to give it to us, guys, let's take out Morgard. Come on now. Good job, Harris, man. Oh, God. It's really not good enough, is it? Like, Pookie Bear, where were you? Like, what are you doing? All right. So at least we got this. At least we got that. All right, just fight him off here, guys. Fight him off. It's a Morgard buff. It's not good, but it's bound to happen again, right? It's bound to happen again. You gotta have the wherewithal, the stick-to-itiveness to hang in there. It's got to start with the ogre, though, guys. Like, it really, really, really does. We can't have a Morgard engagement without the ogre there. So, Pookie Bear, what were you doing? Why are we rushing in 1v5? So, we're, like, reverting back to the team that sort of started the stream off. Not playing as a team. Really together well. Getting into uneven engagements. Alright, here you go. Yes, the ogre is there. And the ogre gets melted. Yeah, this one's all over. Punchless, not even close. Not even close, guys. Not even close. In fact, started off good, fell off a cliff. Of course. We need blue. Just pathetic, really, in a lot of ways. Yep, completely rough. Rough is like an understatement. Pathetic is what it was. Got to get back in the win column. Have to. Inquisitor gets banned. Werewolf is banned. The stupid Jingashi. Werewolf gets banned. Does leave the Hunter, I suppose, but I mean, who knows what they're gonna pick. They banned the Hammer. Great. Alright, well, it's pretty obvious. Let's go Hunter, first overall selection. They go Fighter, and they go Executioner. We have to go Necromancer. And Bard, certainly. They go Sandmage and Bomber. Probably have to run Bard bottom. Go Bard Knight combination bottom. Which means mid. I mean, we got some beef, I suppose. Like, Necromancer's pretty beefy. Can be made beefy. Got the Knights, who's also pretty beefy. I mean, Ghost mid, the Ghost has been nerfed, like, pretty... I guess his attack's still pretty darn good, but... Siege mid, I mean, maybe. I guess I don't really know. Like, the things I think I know about this game just keeps me guessing, right? Just keeps me guessing. I know we have Key, a good skill shot person. The Siege Breaker doesn't really have skill shots. At all. The Dark Mage does. Can do a lot of damage. All right, let's go Siege. Cavalry. I think Voodoo's an A or a B. Maybe off a recent nerf, a B now. I forget exactly. They go Bomber mid. Fighter as support. Cavalry bottom. Think we can probably win pretty easily on the bottom. Guess it depends on... Oh, whoops. I pressed start match and I didn't calibrate items. Great. Well, my apologies, guys. Hopefully, this still goes okay. I don't even know what builds we have going on now. Looks like we have AD for you. You got armor for the Siege Breaker in mid. AD for Bard. HP for Knights. And magic for Necromancer. So far, I guess, so good. Yep, my apologies. I meant to switch over. I guess I wasn't sure what I was looking at. It's been a long day, guys. Voodoo mid with good results. I think the Voodoo's decent. He is. I think sometimes this game just doesn't... Like, the result of this game doesn't make sense. All the time, right? Like, there are things that you think you know, like, hey, we got this Rockstar lineup, Rockstar roster. We got heroes that are objectively better, and then it just, like, you can't win engagements like this, and then it just, it quickly runs out on you, right? Like, the positivity, the, yeah, we got this, just runs out. Yeah, like, work has just been crazy this week. But we come here to get away from stuff like that, right? Absolutely. This game is testing my patience. Tonight, though. It really is. Alright, yeah. Go get him. He killed my Necromancer. Kill him instead. First Morguard engagement. Let's see how this goes. Really curious how KK is being built because I didn't set the items. Alright, way to go, guys. Let's melt him. They got the Executioner. He's pulling in the tanky Knight. Should, in theory, be okay. Nice job, guys. Way to win. Now take out Morguard. Don't screw around. Take out Morguard. Stop screwing around. Oh, my goodness. Like, what? Alright, nice. Okay, good. All right, so you guys saw something that I wasn't seeing there. Way to go. Good job. I got to call myself the dummy on that one. I wasn't seeing what your strategy or plan was. As we get Serpent too, and I mean, early returns show that we're doing quite good. Now, is this going to be enough? I mean, I guess we'll certainly see. I think the Bard just makes such a difference, man. The Bard is like SSS tier for what he does for everybody else, right? Especially if we can manage to work as a team. And pushing lanes, when you get the Morguard buff, that's when you truly work as a team, right? Although you really got to wonder about the decision-making there. To dive into, what? 2-on-5? But we have Morguard coming in. Kiki is coming back real quick. And here we go, guys. This is the biggest fight. Right here. We have to win this. Mackie gets melted. Their fighter skirts away. Pookie Bear hanging in there like a champ. Trying to burst down the Executioner. Can't quite do it. Bomber gets taken out by KK. Nice job. Sandmage down. And now we're going to take more guard. I mean, I get falling back there a little bit. I get it. Nice job taking out the Executioner. And I guess we're going to push mid instead of taking out more guard when their players are down. It's choices like that that I just don't understand. Alright, let's help him find out. Yeah, Sandmage has nothing on us. Executioner is getting melted. Bomber just get melted. Good job, Harris. Way to take him out. Alright, now boys, let's regroup on Morguard. Come on now. Like, let's be smart about this. It's only the highest priority target. Like, it's not likely that they steal the kill. It's possible, I suppose, but... I mean, good job. Way to go. Harris with the kill. Really, the S tier of that Hunter showing up big time. All right, here we go. Way to push bottom. Way to push bottom. What do you know? We got the Serpent kill as well. Pookie Bear with the kill. And it's like a tale of two different games here, man. Tale of two different games. As the Nexus melts. You bet. Good job, boys. Way to get it.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Just hope we can win a game. Well, we won that one. Surprisingly. I didn't even set the items. But we sort of crushed. Well, let's see. The Hares MVP bid 11, 1, and 8. 3, 3, 10 for Lord Stumple. KK a 9, 2, 3 performance as the Siegebreaker. Bomber died 7 times. Brutal. Pookie Bear 4, 0, and 16 performance for Mr. P Bear. And Mackie a 1, 4, 8. I mean, good stuff. Like, we needed that win big time. And we got it. Yeah, Harris, how's your back? Right, exactly. Yeah, Harris been carrying us. So let's see. For our assembly of units. I mean, honestly, like when Lord Stumple's in there, we seem to win. I'm not gonna lie. Like Reaper of Souls has incredible stats. But I think like for the long-term games, like Lord Stumple, his like mental presence, his mental and focus being like where they're at, it translates to wins. I mean, this team just won. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. And this is a best of 5 here, folks. We have first pick. Hopefully we can get the Hammerer and Inquisitioner. Or Inquisitor. We will see. They will certainly be banning some of them, though. Expo gets banned. Who do I not want to face? Voodoo Shaman is in A rank. Ban the Priestess. They banned the Werewolf. Alright, so we're going to stumble into one of these two. Inquisitor or Hammerer. Maybe both. Definitely one of two. Alright, so we get the Hammerer. I love Hammerer as support. Great support unit. Hey, what's up, game lover? Just stopped by to give you some luck for that last win. I'm headed to an early bedtime. Stay strong. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's hope we can get it. Let's hope we can get it. All right, so they go Spirit Caller and Nightmare. All right. So far, so good. Who do we have for potential jungle solution? What jungle? Guess the clown, right? Has played as the clown before. I'm thinking Clown Hammer too, though. Yeah, for sure. I think so. It just works too well. So let's go Clown. And I think now's the time to run Poison Dart Hunter mid. I think so. Monk Dual Blader, okay. That's not a big deal. So Hammer supports Clown bottom, Poison Dart Hunter mid. We need a jungle and we need a top. Come over to Honor of Kings. It's the best league like MOBA. Is that like a game or something? I guess I'm not sure what that is. Honor of Kings. You certainly can elaborate if you like. So it is a game. All right, got it. Cool. Yeah, check that one out if you like, guys. On mobile, okay, cool. Played some mobile MOBA games, certainly. See, what are we doing top lane here, guys? Yeah, Whip Jungle. I mean, she does have great stats. She does. It's kind of what I was leaning. It's like when you have a character this powered up, you kind of have to take her. So I'm fine with Whip Jungle. Absolutely. Fighter is banned. We've got definitely the tankier of the two teams. We do. We have that. Boomerang Hunter. I mean, we might have to get like weird on the top lane here, to be honest. Surprised they didn't draft Jingashi. I know, they always draft Jingashi. They love the Jingashi. Maybe we draft Jingashi for the top lane. Sniper top. How is a sniper looking these days? Just so brutal. It's so brutal. Yeah, but the range is nerfed. I guess at level 12 it gets 92 range. Yeah, sniper's like just so nerfed up, man. It's kind of, it's just brutal. What do we feel about like the gambler? I've seen the gambler do decent things top. Do you go dark mage top? I mean, dark mage is fine. White mage is alright. It's got some nerfs, some buffs. Mostly buffs. I like the Jingashi here. They go gambler. Let's do this. And let's go. Oh, Dark Mage is doing alright. He's doing alright. We usually run on bottom with a tank in front of him. And then build on magic. In the games that we have a bunch of success, obviously he does quite good. What's up, Pookie Bear? Good to see you, man. Spirit Caller. Monk. Really, they're running Monk on a lane. Let's focus top mid for this. Lord Stumple, Jingashi. He's never chosen before. Yeah, best of 5. Yep. Jin is annoying. Yeah. Jingashi is very annoying. Let's definitely go AD first with Mr. Lord Stumple. You're saying ADAP. Did you mean ADAD HP? Top? AD magic HP on Jingashi. I mean, I'd probably build him with, like, some defense. Yeah, magic for level 5 ability. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, because he doesn't get any ability power at all. Yeah, let's rock it. Why not? Hare's Jungle. Let's go. Let's go 80 attack speed. Defense. I think that's completely fine. Yeah, it's got 30 magic res. Not really worried about magic res in this one too much. For Keiki, got 80 attack speed AD. I mean, that has worked before. That's a build that has led to domination in the mid lane. And we're going to be able to outrange this goofy dual blader. Pookie Bear, AD defense attack speed. I mean, it's against a monk. I guess he does stun. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of physicality. So I think you keep Pookie Bear's defense. It's completely fine. Then let's go defense HP for Mackie. And let's get it, boys. Come on now. All right, Pookie Bear and Mackie. Familiar faces on the bottom lane there. Got the clown. I mean, that monk just doesn't do enough damage, man. The Hare is already with the kill on Baby Blue. Nice job as the Whip Master. Lord Stumple, the Jingashi. Kind of a goofy character, but can certainly cause some fits. Keiki with the poison darts. See how she does mid. Early returns show a slight gold advantage for us. So let's keep pulsing them down here, boys. Keiki, careful now. Get him. You almost had him. Mackie striking him down with that hammer. Love the hammer, man. Not many kills early on, but, you know, if you look at the teams, we should have the advantage, you would think. Unless we get a unit like Keiki on the front lines. It's okay, the monk melts. Spirit Caller gets scared off. Serpent goes to us. We do lose a turret, though, on the top lane. Clearly, their strategy is to not focus on Serpent and to just keep pushing. And it makes sense. Keiki gets... well, escapes, thankfully. And here we go, guys. Let's get him. Good job. Lord Stumple. Alright, Keiki, the dual blader. Come on now. Alright, good job, Harris. Nice whipping action. You saw that there. As Keiki is down. We kind of saw that coming, right? Alright, let's go, guys. Use your HP. It's... the rest of the team sort of gets there late. Causes a casualty, but, you know, here we are, banging on the old tree. Alright, good job. Way to get that Gambler. Way to get Baby Blue. Way to get the Monk, too. Absolutely, take him out. Spirit Caller, sure. And take him out, too. Now go back to the tree. Good job. Good strategy here, guys. This is good. Pookie Bear, that's right. Get in there. Help us dissolve this tree. Hey, get out of here, man. Tried to steal it. You saw that? Yeah, he tried to steal it. Not this time. Dual Blader gets real physical. Poison Dart Hunter, man. Chasing him around. Denied them Serpent for now. As the Gambler falls. Alright, way to take a tower. Yep. Do not give them this. Easy. Do not give this to them. Good job, guys. Whipmaster in jungle is doing great things. Hares might be looking at yet another MVP bid here, man. Big skirmish in the middle. Spirit Caller just adding no value at all. Almost gets taken out by the little Jingashi. Lei Yan, though, man. He just keeps pushing top lane. So let's help him find out real quick. Yeah. Exactly. Get wrecked, man. Alright, let's get him. Harris is down. Baby Blue's down. And let's munch on the Morguard. Let's go. As the Spirit Caller watches on. And what do you know? Another Morguard kill for the good guys. This is quite good. Big push coming bottom lane, but we're there to address it. And we take out the Monk in the process. And it looks like we're going to push bottom. I agree with this. Maybe we can deny them Serpent, though, real quick here, boys. We got the upper hand. I guess not. We're going to push, which is fine. I'm okay with this. Let's take out some towers. They are bunching up in... well, now they're coming top lane. Lei Yan gets taken out. Baby Blue running for his or her life. Lord Stumple and Keiki fighting in mid. Baby Blue goes down. All right, good job, boys. All right, here we go. Big push coming in. Big push coming in. Let's get down that Nexus. We're hanging out in their spawn zone. Looks like we're going to just fall back. Morgar's coming in about 5 seconds. And we just keep melting them at spawn. It is enjoyable to watch. It is. All right, good job, Pookie Bear. And here we go. It's absolutely right.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
MVP bid goes to Mackie with a 1-0-17 performance. Incredible. Pookie Bear, 4-1-10. K-Key with 23k damage, 9-3-14. I mean, I think it's completely viable going Poison Dart Hunter. My confidence grows. We'll just put it that way, right? Harris with an 8-3-9. Stumple with a 5-0-15. 65 assists. Holy crap, guys. Way to just punish him. That absolutely was a massacre. And you'll love to see it. So we get back into the win column. And Jimmy's got something to say about it.
This is Jimmy.
Yep, we know, Jimmy. We know.
That's a good thing.
That is a good thing, man. All right, so we got some roster choices. So here's what I'm going to do real quick, friends. I'm going to run to the restroom. I will leave this on so you guys can see the stamina. Give me your opinions on who we should start in this next one. It's very much a must-win. It is not Game 5, but it's very much a must-win. Okay? So I'm going to leave this up. Study it. I will come back in 90 seconds, and we will keep on keeping on. Thanks for being here, guys. If you're enjoying the Teamfight Manager 2, probably the final stream in some time, smash that like button. And thanks for being here. I hope you guys are having a good evening. Absolutely. So I'll be right back. Thanks, guys, and rock and roll. All right, guys, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a moment. I do appreciate it. All right, so you guys are saying, when do we get 3 days off? Yeah, much needed 3 days off for sure. Dustin Manbro to spell hairs, says the hairs. The hair says, bench me, put in the Manbro. That's why we have depth at the jungle spot for sure. Voodoo might be a thing if we have to dig deep in this best of 5, 100%. What I would prefer is to simply just win this next one. That's what I want to do. I want to win. So I'm cool running this. Mackie is going to have to certainly get benched if it goes to a game 5. I mean, KK might have to get benched too, but you got to run with what is working. And, you know, as far as like elite heroes go, they are picked clean. So let's go ahead and submit this as our lineup card. Let's go. All right, ban face. We get first pick again. I think first pick has really been working in our favor quite a bit. Does the Inquisitor somehow get through? Maybe. The Tawa certainly isn't. They ban Expo. Once it gets to around 50 is the red flashing light warning sign. Yeah, like error, error, error. I mean, I don't want them to get the Exorcist. I guess, like, my problem with him is I don't know the best way to really use him. And when we do get him, you put him in there, you put him in a big role. It doesn't really seem like he does too much. But I know the AI would be able to use him real effectively, so I'm going to ban him. They ban the We Are Wolf. Okay. Ban the Priestess. They ban Inquisitor because, of course, they do. All right, so our jungle options are going to be kind of slim. I want to see if maybe we can go... Maybe we can get something like the Dark Mage. Or maybe Voodoo Shaman mid. I mean, that's certainly an option. Got Lightning Mage, too. I mean, we got some options. I'm going to ban the Enchanter. They banned the Alchemist. An AI favorite. Okay. Yeah, Serastian with $1 Canadian super chat. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. This one goes out to you, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Hopefully that is the luck signal that we need to be successful here. I mean, it'd be great to just wrap this one up right now. It really would be. I mean, we got the Dark Mage slated pretty high. But who do you guys like? Who do you guys think? First round pick, who do you guys think? Like, who's the best hero here? I mean, Voodoo Shaman actually is pretty tough. And you guys were saying that the Voodoo Shaman was doing great for you. Do we go Voodoo Shaman mid? And just run him? Or do we secure the Jungle Ghost? He's really the only, like, natural jungle assassin type available. They're likely going to go Lancer. I mean, Circus Blade is just completely tanked. Like, brutally tanked. Demon's an option too. I mean, we've had success with the Dark Mage, but you got to set him up with a decent tank in front of him. So maybe I'm looking at like Doke here. Assassin tab. I mean, at level 12, the Ghost has more than, well, it has about 100 more, no, it has more than 100 attack than the Hitman. You know what I mean? Dancer Jungle is an interesting, because you get crazy ganks. I mean, that is a good, that's a good point, man. That is a good point. Do we maybe try to utilize the Dancer here? Make the Dancer kind of a secret weapon. You know what I mean? Try to go like Dancer, and then go like Voodoo Shaman Doke. I don't mind the Dancer if we can put her on a unit that gets kills. Maybe even mid or jungle, right? Let's go Dancer. They go Pyromancer and Barrier Mage. Okay. I think Voodoo Shaman mid is fine. Otherwise, I mean, White Mage mid as well. Voodoo Shaman. Trust Hairs as Dancer jungles? Well, it's Dustin Man, bro, but Hairs has the perspective on the game. Denies them Dancer as well, exactly, because the Dancer can take over a game pretty easily. I think if we're going to get some beef, if we're going to get some HP, I think you probably go Doke here. He is the tankiest option by far. It's not even close. Currently available. So whether you run him support or wherever you run him, you probably get him. And then we're probably looking at like Lightning Mage. We're probably looking at like Voodoo Shaman. Maybe you go Doke Voodoo Shaman here. Grab the beef, yeah, because if they get it, we're not going to have a response for it. I hope they don't pick the freaking ghost, though, dude. So let's go Dark Mage bottom then. They go Shield Bearer and they go Boomerang Hunter, okay? So it's shaping up pretty well for us. I think the Dark Mage is fine as long as he has the tank in front of him. All right, so Dark Mage bottom, Mr. Pookie Bear. Then you go Doke, right? Dancer jungles. Chef support. Nah, I'm good on the chef, man. I don't think we can make it work for us. I gotta pick units I'm like confident in. 4 mid. You got Voodoo Shaman, the Cursed Arrow, 25 armor, magic res, or we also have the slightly slower attacking but more powerful endgame White Mage. Voodoo Shaman moves a lot faster. Voodoo Shaman silences every 40 seconds. I like the Voodoo Shaman mid. Throw it on our best skill shot artist. That's kind of what I'm thinking. They got the Shield Bearer. I mean, we have the Doke. They got Barrier Mage. Like, where's their damage coming from? Let's grab Voodoo Shaman for sure. Yeah, it silences. Yeah, exactly. So they can't use their skills. Ghost top is interesting. I mean, it does a lot of damage. It really does. Doesn't have any survivability, though. Like, none. I worry about it turning into a dive fest. Lightning Mage still pretty strong. Wind Mage also pretty strong and kind of tanky as well. Lightning Mage has good CC. Yeah, it does. Basically, what we want to do is we want the Dancer to get a ton of kills here. You got things like Silence. You got a good damage dealer in the bottom lane. Dark Mage. I don't know how the Light Mage really performs on his own lane, though, if we're running him top, right? That's where it seems goofy to me. Because I don't know what they're going to do. What we have selected looks like it already beats what they have selected. Right. Looks like. Exactly. Exactly, Harris. Exactly, buddy. Looks like it. It certainly does. And go with the prisoner for some more beef, too. Ice Mage for stuns. Man, that last time we rocked Ice Mage, though, she just got completely destroyed. She really did. Like, got just crushed. I'm looking at some of these mage options. Yeah, every ability stuns and slows. Yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. How's the South Bosses? We just wrapped it up on Monday. Took second place. Lost in the playoffs. Final. Lost. I think our damage output is fine. I'd almost say like CC is what we're looking at, if I sort of assess. Yeah, we lost in the playoffs. There, my friend, we lost. It was brutal. Had a 5-run lead in the bottom of the 7th as well. Tough one to, tough pill to swallow there, man. Really is. I think I'm gonna go. I think I have to go Lightning Mage here. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah, beat him in the playoffs and now we're facing him. I know, right? BS, man. BS, but that's the nature of the
Playoffs?
It's the nature of the playoffs. Illusionist. I mean, I don't think he's a terrible choice. We don't really have many choices remaining, right? Go with my heart. My heart says lightning or white mage. That's what my heart suggests. Ghost would be like Ghost. It's just his survivability is a concern to me, like big time. I guess he certainly has a damage output. If you wanted a guy that can really bring it. Help you melt bosses faster and stuff. Yeah, lightning has 2 stuns, right. I gotta go lightning mage. They go demon. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. See how this shakes out. I just like the last time we rocked the ice mage, it didn't do anything. It got completely destroyed. So let's give the lightning mage a shot. I mean, he is still buffed up. He's still like high meta. Is he best in the top lane by himself? Probably not. But I'm more thinking about when the team converges on a Morgard or what have you. Having him there to stun and deal area damage. That's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, so we got the Pyromancer in the middle. Demon jungles. You got Boomerang Hunter on top versus the Lightning Mage. Barrier Mage and Shield Bearer. Bottom and support. All right. I think it's certainly one through, let's go bottom mid, where they are rather weak. Lord Stumble, you're certainly going to have to get something to help your survivability. So I think we go with something like either defense or HP first. Guess there's a combination. The Shield Bearer isn't going to do much. Barrier Mage won't do much. So if we boil it down to their attackers, they have 2 physical and 1 magical. Yeah, what is the bottom lane? Barrier Mage running. Right. Is this PvP or PvE? This is PvE. PvE. Yeah, focus mid-bot for sure. Let's make them flexible. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be firing one up real quick here. We're in the World Championship, actually. If we win this, we actually move on. So, Stumple, let's have him train defense. Let's go defense, magic, HP, since we need him for his CC skills. For Dustin Manbro, we need him all about damage output. So, AD, attack speed, AD. I need him killing things routinely. Voodoo Shaman. Let's go magic. HP magic. That bottom row is goofy, man. Super goofy. Straight magic for Mr. P-Bear, I think. Maybe throwing an HP in there. Magic, HP, magic. Mackie, I'm going to build him just straight tank. Actually, I mean, you could argue to throw an AD on Mackie because his shield scales with his attack damage, right? Magic resist. I mean, they got like the pyro. I suppose. Let's run it. All right, Dancer. We need ya doing great things in this one. Lord Stumple, can you hold down your lane? We're going to find out. Then Mackie and Pookie Bear do some good things. Key, can you win mid v Pyro? We're going to find out. Lord Stumple, though, man. Get that early kill. We need the Dancer to get kills in this. Big time. I already kind of feel that that demon is going to be the difference in this one. That's what it feels like to me. The Serpent in control of them. In control of them. That's some AboBRO, though. Here we go. Get him. Chase him down. See, Lightning Mage, that would have been great to, great time to stun. Melt that demon. All right, good job. Lord Stumple with the kill. Barrier Mage gets melted by Lord Stumple. Again, another kill for Lord Stumple, who has to fade back a little bit. Completely fine. Mackie with the kill, and he's got to pull out, and he gets taken out. So does Key. Great. All right, so got several of them down. Well, one of them down and two of us down. Looks like we're dancing with the big tree. And here we go. Big skirmish coming on Morgard. Pookie Bear's down. Okay, Key's down. And we're just like trickling in our units one by one to fall. 2 team fights. We've seen this phenomenon before. Thus, some AboBRO gets melted, and yep, they got Morgard easy. This feels like about an 8-minute fight, is what this feels like. Even with their goofy bottom row. Barrier Mage, maining the bottom row. Doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. Man. Lost another turret as they come with a ferocious push from the top. Morgard buff lasts in 5 seconds. It's gone now. Thus, some AboBRO continues to farm while they farm Serpent. All right, here we go. Barrier Mage getting super tanky. Defense and then HP. As they just whittle down Morgard, nothing we can really do about it. Yeah, this one's over. It's not even close. Can't do anything. We're again like fighting solo. We're not fighting as a team. We're just fighting solo. Pretty frustrating. Yeah, and here it comes. The inevitable collapse. Up 2-1 and then just get crushed. Yeah, no team play at all. Boomerang Hunt, the goofy Boomerang Hunter gets MVP. And it was all red. Think you probably got to take first pick here. Reaper Souls, you got to get back in. Bears, we need you back in. Key, we got to run you again. Pookie Bear, let's run Ruddy Buffhead, I suppose. Bottom. Mackie, we got to run Dark Wolf, buddy. 56 stamina. What has to be done? Must win. Must win. Getting flashbacks from the playoffs here, man. They just ban the same units over and over anyways. I guess we kind of do as well. All right, first round pick goes to us in a very picked clean class of characters. I mean, 4 bans does make it interesting. It really does. Who would we go with here, boys? Yeah, Guardian Spirit, maybe. I haven't really seen the Guardian Spirit do anything other than just feed, to be honest. I mean, Enchanter sitting there. You got the White Mage. Got the Wind Mage. I mean, how do you even, like, begin to construct a roster? Well, let's go Guardian Spirit mid then. How about that? Let's do it. First overall pick. They go Lancer, Alchemist. Cool. Think you have to take the Prisoner. It's the only beefy option, really. Chef is pretty beefy, actually. Ice Mage top. Alright, let's grab the Ice Mage. You probably rock Chef as... Let's grab the Ghost for jungles. I mean, it's the only real jungle option. They go Chef and Circus Blade. Pretty tanky option at Chef. Gone. I mean, got the Guardian Spirits. The Enchanter is an option. You could rock Prisoner, I suppose. Shadowmancer, what have they done to you? Sniper mid. I mean, the Sniper is just so nerfed. I understand the range gain. Guardian Spirit support. Grab Prisoner. I mean, it feels like Prisoner. Gonna need something with a little staying power and physicality and presence. That's what it feels like. I don't think we can go Enchanter with this build. We already got the Guardian Spirit. I think you have to go Prisoner. You need some sort of beef. There's really nothing left. So if you go Guardian Spirit supports... Guardian Spirit support. Maybe Prisoner bottom... Obviously, you jungles, Ice Mage top. Yeah, Wind Mage is also pretty strong. Slim pick. I mean, we have the Sniper, Shadowmancer, White Mage, or Wind Mage, or Swordsman. Swordsman, probably not an option. with his current skill set. Shadowmancer has been good at bottom. He's been good on the bottom. I think the more that I think about this, I think it has to be I mean, the sniper is just so nerfed though, dude. Like, so nerfed. So bad. The stats are, it just makes it really tough to choose. Unless you went like AD, or AD with her. I think I'm going to run Prisoner bottom. Or if we ran a mid, then the bottom's wide open. Yeah, you need some bursty DPS option. Yeah, there's like nothing left, man. There's the Enchanter, Illusionist, Shadowmancer, White Mage, Sniper, Wind Mage, Swordman. Not all these characters are created equal, right? Like, it's been a lot of nerfs. Swordman is looking pretty feeble. Shadowmancer has some armor, magic res, health. Maybe you do go Shadowmancer here. White Mage does slow and roots. And we are running Ready Buffhead. If I look at their team comp, that Lancer is going to be a problem. Unless he ends up on the same lane as the Prisoner, he probably won't. He's going to be their gank guy in jungles, right? That's what's going to happen. So what I see is we have to counter the Lancer. And probably the best way to do it is a Swordman. But he's D tier. He's got his max health nerfed, his max attack nerfed. And I guess we can get him an item. You know what I mean? I mean, Enchanter is looking pretty good, actually. Full tank Swordman. You know, you got a good point there, Harris. We got him as D tier as well. You got to go Swordsman. I need to. They go Sniper. I think what we need is the Ghost to get crazy in this one. That's what we really need. He's got a skill shot. That iron ball. Let's rock something like this. I don't know, guys. There's like very few choices remaining. Sniper top versus ice mage. That's not good. Chef is support as you would expect. Alchemist. Circus blade. All right. Gotta just manufacture some tankiness. Hope this Ghost can get crazy. $80 HP AD prisoner. What do you actually need? You do need HP, and you also need defense. Let Keiki decide items. You certainly need HP. Magic res, HP. Guess we'll get you AD last. Defense is alright. Dark Wolf with the chef. That's what I'm thinking, guys. I don't know. It's really the best I can think to do with this current assembly of units. And a must win. Let's run it. The hair's munching away. I mean, the Ghost is going to be the key in this one. The Ghost can get cooking a little bit. He could very well take over this game. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Keiki used the prisoner mid because Keiki has a skill shot. That iron ball throw, right? Should land more often. Guardian Spirit bottom. Swordsman, right? We haven't seen the Swordsman in a long time. Guardian Spirit clutching the Morguard. We're certainly gonna hope to see that, absolutely. All right, let's go, boys. All right, Serpent on the field. And the Ghost is munching. That's what you want to see. Harris with a kill on Lothar. Nice job, Harris. All right, good job. We got the early Serpent kill. Yeah, if we play as that cohesive team, exactly. Our losses are always just a scattered mess. You know what I mean? Like, it's just all over the place. It's head-scratching stuff is truly what it is. I don't know why we play like that sometimes. But it's frustrating. I don't expect us to play the exact same every single time, right? The game flow, the match flow is going to dictate a lot of different things, but to try to, like, 1v5 opponents routinely, and then, I mean, that's just objectively a bad idea. But to try to do that and then, you know, lose one you should have won, it's just annoying. As they work together very, very well. I mean, you gotta appreciate Reaper of Souls trying to get Morgard down, but it doesn't look like it's probably gonna happen. As the opposition gets the first Morgard instance. No, that is not the end of the world. It is not. But it doesn't bode well for the early game. I guess we'll see. We got to get our second tier of items. It's where we're going to get a little bit more damage, a little bit more staying power. Looks like they sort of mixed it up too. They went with a lot of survivability to open up as well, as a big push comes from the north. All right, they are just staying around in the north here. Morgard buff lasting for another 5 seconds. Yeah, that chef is going to be cooking, man. I already feel it. All right, good job. Get that sniper and onto Morgard. It'd be a big kill. I mean, it's kind of necessary. I don't want to say it's, like, critical. It kind of feels like it. Especially when, you know, we just don't arrive as a team. And they're starting to group around Morgard, and, you know, this doesn't bode well, does it? Because, why? We got Reaper of Souls pushing bottom lane when they're on Morgard. I guess we just said, give him Morgard, we'll take Serpen. Maybe. And we got Serpen as some sort of consolation. We're starting to lose the gold battle. And yeah, it's just not looking good. It's a 5-10 advantage them. We can't get any standing. We can't really hold his own very well at all. And yeah, this one's over. Tournament, man. World tournament. It's not looking good. I don't usually write us off, but when we play like this, I kind of do. Alright, I guess one more push. Managed to fight off the Morgard buff. As the chef gets a kill. That is just disrespectful. And Morgard is back. If we can get a Morgard kill here, somehow, maybe, somehow. If we can get a Morgard kill here, I mean, maybe we can turn this thing around. It is heavily in their favor, though. Key with the kill. Roddy Buffett gets chased all the way down and just slain right in front of the Nexus. All right, here we go, guys. This is a huge kill. This is, like, if we don't get Morgard here, we're done. It's really that simple. And it doesn't look like we're going to get it because our units don't attack as a team. Really not a good showing here, boys. On the brightest and biggest stage we've been on. Not a good showing at all. Well, we got Serpen, and they're pushing violently mid, and that's all she wrote, boys. World Championship bid is retired right there. And we're pretty much punchless. Pretty much punchless. 17-7 loss. 18 assists for us, 37 for them. And the sniper probably was the right choice. Chef probably was the right choice with the MVP bid. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what else do you really say? Should probably just turn it over to Jimmy at this point.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Yeah, boys. And let time tick on. We'll see how this world tournament shakes out. And then we'll land this plane. But kind of a bummer of a finish, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. I expected more. But then again, it is. We came from D2. We crushed D... I guess, like, so the reason I expected more is because we did so well in D1, right? Against that very team. We beat them in the regular season whenever we faced them. We went perfect against them. And then we get to the bright lights and... You know, we don't know who we are. We're not playing as a team. I think that's what's the most, that's the most brutal part about it, I think. So let's go ahead and sim the rest of the way through this, this tournament and see what happens while our players train. Some more training. Key, Dark Wolf, Lord Stumple looking good on the training. Yeah, we played as a full team in the regular season, scattered. I mean, we absolutely did. There's no other way to really describe it, right? We did. But we did, I think, for the most part, stabilize the finances, right, with these big spikes, because we had success. And we still have 99 plus months worth of funds. We'll have to get that shored up, of course, but let's go ahead and let's see what happens. Wouldn't it be crazy if Quantum Rush actually won this thing? Just the team that keeps showing up, right? We just keep playing them. Nice, Key. A bunch of sales. You'll love to see that. We need it. All right, let's see what happens. Quantum Rush beat Rapid Storm. What? And then Lucky Kings fights their way back through the qualifier. In fact, pretty much sweeps their way through. Quantum Rush versus Quantum Rush. Really, dude. They're not even like that good, man. All right. Very loyal is the Key to the cause. Ruddy Buffhead is very stressed out. You know what, Ruddy Buffhead? I don't really care, man. I don't really care. Suck it up. All right, let's see what happens. So who you guys got? I guess Quantum Rush. 1 for Quantum Rush, 2 for Lucky Kings. It almost feels like Quantum Rush is the team destined to win this. So it almost feels like to me. Don't know anything about the Lucky Kings. We know plenty about Quantum Rush. And I'm actually surprised, man. That should be us. Dark Wolf, yeah. He's a pretty popular guy. That should be us. They beat him 2-3, though. How about that? Lucky King swept them in the grand final. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. We get 100K for that. For all of that stress and rigor. Incredible. Yeah, who did they hack? I'm actually, yeah, I'm happy. Quantum Rush, screw you. Right, exactly. Screw you, Quantum Rush. Well, that's how the second official season in Teamfight Manager 2 wraps up. Of course, a D2 team. I mean, we performed incredibly well in the regular season with an 18-0-35 performance. Most kills, least deaths, most assists. And what do you know? We can't buy a win in the freaking
playoffs.
In the freaking playoffs, right? And the lights got bright. The game got real. And that's how it kind of wraps up here, friends. So looking forward, what would we be looking at actually? Another patch. Okay, so game rule adjustments. Okay, so interesting. So they're adjusting the rules of the game. Tower health reduces. Tower defense reduces. More guard minion buff it. Okay, so it's going to make for faster games, it appears. Then we have lots of hero buffs and nerfs. So we can get into that when we get into Teamfight Manager 2 again. But sort of an unfortunate finish to an otherwise promising season. But I think we got to keep our eyes on what's positive. We built a good team from the ground up. It features you guys. And we had a ton of fun streaming this game for as long as we streamed it for. Absolutely. We choked hard, says the Hares. Completely right. We didn't take last place, right? I mean, what did we take overall? Champions Cup. Like, what did we actually take overall? I mean, what? 4th place in the Worlds? 5th, 6th place in the Worlds? Got 100K for it. At least got something for it. Obviously, our team is young. We continue to train. We continue to get better. We have a good staff, right? Very, very good staff. We'd be coming into another offseason. Another offseason of training, of course. That's when our players get a lot better, of course, right? We learned a lot about heroes, but, you know, as buffs and changes happen, I think what you have to be prepared to do is sort of try something new, right? Try Zerker top lane, something like that. Like, do stuff like that. I think you have to be ready for that as, you know, these balance patches come in and sort of wreck characters that you get used to using. I mean, absolutely. And then I do think that there's just some head-scratching elements of this game. I don't know if it's focus, I don't know if it's calls, I don't know what stat it is. But there's some stats, or maybe stats, that dictate the choices that people are making in fights. Right? We saw some real head-scratching stuff where you have Morgard down, you're about to kill him, and then you peel off. And then, you know, a minute later, they get Morgard and beat you. It doesn't make sense sometimes to me. And that's frustrating. Another frustrating part about Teamfight Manager 2 is, of course, the game crashes. But beyond that, it's a really, really fun game. And it has been an absolute blast to host you guys through this Teamfight Manager 2 couple of seasons. Now, let's chat future here. And let's do that by popping back to the chatting mode screen. Oh, whoops, I got Beer Fairy toggled on this other screen here. My apologies. I mean, I guess the Beer Fairy played, I might as well. I mean, like, let's be honest. The stream deck can't summon in the Beer Fairy without the Beer Fairy actually delivering. So, you guys already know. Let's have a little nightcap. Let's have a final cheers and sort of a final reflection on what we experienced here in Teamfight Manager 2. Excuse me, I can't say that right now. I mean, ultimately, guys, super, super fun game. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful to host you throughout the arduous process that is building a team from the ground up. I wanted to do that. I wanted to build a team from the ground up, right? Definitely wanted to. And we did. We absolutely did. So as far as like a goal goes, start from the bottom, get to the top. I mean, we actually, in a lot of ways, achieved our goal. We got to the top. We got to the top of D1. I mean, we absolutely did. You can't argue that. Now, what you can argue is playoff and world tournament performance. Could have been better. Should have been better. We needed to be better, but maybe that is just the inexperience of our team. I mean, maybe so. Absolutely. I think it definitely showed. We've sort of beleaguered this, right? We've sort of beat this quote-unquote dead horse into the ground. Excuses and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, friends, it is cope. That's all it is. We are coping hard because we failed when the lights were the brightest. It's going to happen. is going to happen. Year 2, we win, says Serastian. Absolutely possible. And let's kind of talk about the future. So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to land the plane on Teamfight Manager as a live series for now. Okay, that doesn't mean that we're not going to come back to it in the future. Definitely not. I quite enjoyed this game. And I know you guys did too, right? There was a dedicated bunch of you that showed up to every single one of these streams, and we were all plugged in, right? I think it's probably around like episode 5, 6, 7. Like we were all in lockstep, and we were all having a great time. By the way, cheers, boys. We were all having a great time with it. And you know, that was a cool experience for me, right? So I've always just been a streamer that streams a random game, or a game that I'm enjoying, a game that people are liking, a game that got some views, a game that got a lot of comments and positivity around it, right? They've always just said, hey, well, this one makes sense. Like, is this a streamable game? The answer is yes. Then let's just stream it. Who cares? Let's do it, right? Let's do it. Well, what Teamfight Manager 2 showed me is, I guess, the value of just doing a series of something where it's stream after stream after stream after stream. You get a lot of the same people showing up. You get a lot of the same people invested. You get a lot of the same people that are caring about the stream and what we're doing. And then you also get a lot of other people who can't be here, but you know, they watch it, right? So, like, that to me sort of shows me that maybe that's the future of streaming on this channel, is to just do a series of things. And as I mentioned, series, we do have another series going on. At least I'm pretty sure. We'll see how this goes, but on Friday we did Soul Nomad and the World Eaters right here on the PS2. Well, I got it on Steam, of course. We did a series, we kicked off a series of that. Had a blast, absolute blast with it. We're going to be doing that this Friday as well. Okay, guys? So come on back for episode 2, live edition, Soul Nomad and the World Eaters. I'm really liking that game, man. I had a blast on that stream. I really honestly did. So come on back Friday. And then, like I said, we got this game, Ezlabong, that was a really, really fun game. It's another, like, I guess in a lot of ways, it's like Teamfight Manager. It is, right? We are recruiting a roster of fighters, except for in that game, you can actually take manual control, of your hero. So it adds a new element to it that maybe can help us eliminate some of the real head-scratching things. Now, your boys got to get good. But the full release is coming on August 24th, I do believe, which is 11 days from now. And I think it'd be fun to kick off a new series of Ezlabong full release. So I'm thinking we can probably jettison that in on Wednesdays. And then it's sort of leading up to the release of Ezlabong. Maybe we go with just streams twice per week of Soul Nomad, just to get progress on it, because I don't think it's going to be a very long series. I think we can probably get it done in like 4 more streams, maybe more, slightly, maybe less. I don't know exactly. I don't remember how long the game actually is. It's been a long time. But I had an absolute blast with Soul Nomad. So look forward to that moving forward as far as live streams go. And then once we wrap that one up, and once we have Ezlabong humming, we can talk about what else is next, right? I'm pretty much locked into streaming Wednesday and Friday. It works well for me. It does take away a little bit from content and videos and stuff like that, because I would normally be recording videos on a Wednesday evening. But I enjoy streaming more, frankly. It's fun to have you guys here chilling. It doesn't matter how many of you are here. It's just fun to have you guys here chilling. So, I'm going to keep the Wednesday, Friday rotation going for streams. Definitely. Because it's just so much fun to do. So, we'll kind of talk what the future looks like once Ezlabong releases. But I think moving forward, obviously expect Soul Nomad on Friday. And then Wednesday, likely next week as well. We'll kind of see how Friday goes. Or maybe we can, pop off something mini for the next couple of weeks until Ezlabong releases. But I do want to work in Ezlabong as the Wednesday stream. So that's kind of where my thoughts are at. That's kind of where my mind goes when we think about the future of live streams here, the weekly live streams here on this channel. That's kind of where the mind goes. And then I also want to do another marathon here soon as well. I have my boy Stouty up again, and we can do another marathon. I want to rock Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I want to sit down and beat it with my boy Stouty. So we're gonna be doing that soon. I gotta, make sure the timing works for him and everything. But look forward to another marathon stream soon. Those are fun. We had a blast last time. And got some feedback that we want to see Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I love that game. One of the best games ever. So we'll probably do another retro marathon where we're rocking Zelda, among other things, in the near future. So that's kind of what we're looking at, guys. Now, for Teamfight Manager 2, I don't see us hanging it up forever. I think a lot of you fine folks are saying the right things in chat. If we get a big update, if we get the full release, right, it's only in early access. If we get the full release, if we get a big update, maybe we get like 8 new heroes added to the mix. Maybe we give it some time and, updates keep coming and more heroes get added in. And there's some event or some reason to kick off where we, or to pick up where we left off. I would definitely go back to Teamfight Manager 2. Maybe we just don't have a better series to rock at a given point in time. We can go back to Teamfight Manager 2, absolutely. This game, in a lot of ways, has changed my strategy, and that's awesome, right? So, just consider it on the shelf for now, to be returned to at a later date. Absolutely. Plus, the Eslabong dev is adding our Gladiator team into the game. Yeah, absolutely. So, the Eslabong dev reached out, and he wants to add an AboBRO Army team. He wants to add it into the game. And I think he's going to add an AboBRO hero into the game as well. So, it'll be pretty fun. So, he seems like a cool guy. I haven't really talked too much with him, but he seems like a cool guy. Was really thankful that I made the vid I did on it, which is awesome. But yeah, he was really thankful, and he's like, hey, you want to get in the game? And I'm like, sure, man, absolutely. Now, the AboBRO Army is featured in several games, believe it or not. We are. Gem Miner TD, that is a game. AboBRO is in there. Absolutely. We are featured mildly in Trials of Valor. That's right, there's a relic named after the army. We're also in Feywood Wanderers. Yeah, AboBRO's Lucky Blade. So, I try to get my name, or this channel, in games where possible, absolutely. I'm still waiting for the tape-to-tape guys to hit me up and say, hey, we want to add you in, right? I'm still waiting for that. The day might never come. Been playing Soul Nomad. Have tips and advice. All right, nice, man. Gonna catch up on Soul Nomad, but if you can name it, guys, be fun to see a character named KK. Of course, absolutely. Yeah, in fact, let me write that down right now. Yeah, we so that game, you can name a million different units. So it's a really good game to get you guys in, right? It's a really good game to get you guys involved because, I mean, you guys saw it, right? We're naming units left and right. So it's absolutely awesome. Yeah, TFM2 was a learning experience, absolutely. As the character should be the grow up into face meme and he should turn into a giant. Absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah, he should have the emoji. I mean, just play the emoji, right? He gets bopped a couple of times on the head and then just levels up in face, right? Absolutely. By the way, either way, guys, excuse me, Teamfight Manager 2, an absolute blast. And it was made a blast because of you guys, so I can't thank you enough for that. So thank you, honestly. Beer Fairy tape-to-tape team. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? There are things. We are creating a brand here, and there are things that I would accept used in other games to sort of grow awareness of what we're doing here and the fun that we have here, of course. Absolutely. I mean, there's all kinds of things. It's just a matter of continuing to pump out the content, the streams. You guys are obviously, without you guys, I've got nothing. So I do appreciate everything you guys do for what we're doing on YouTube here. It's it's a tough space in a lot of ways. It really is. If you don't title something right, or you don't make your thumbnail in a certain way, or you don't do this or that, the algo just punches you down, right? And as a person making video content, you sort of learn over time, what your audience likes and what they don't. And it's my goal and my job, frankly, to, give you stuff that you will like. But I was also taking a bit of a risk, streaming a game like this, because it's not an indie game. It's on Steam, yes, but it's not an indie game, and it's not new by any stretch. But it's also one that I knew you guys would like, right? I just knew it. I remembered it from a long time ago. I played it, loved it, was awesome, saw it on Steam, and I knew you guys would like it. So, here we are doing a live series of it. I mean, absolutely. So, had a blast on the first one. Look forward to the next one on Friday. And then next week, I think we're probably going to, again, do Soul Nomad on Wednesday unless I have a change of plans for some reason. We'll definitely see. And then look forward to an Eslabong live series as well in the future, which is a lot like TFM2. It's going to give you that TFM2 fix where we are competing in a league for the cup. So awesome, awesome, awesome stuff, guys. Another idea for a series could be an RPG that has meaningful story choices. Yes, absolutely. Good games are good games. Absolutely. Without you, we got nothing. Well, without you guys, I got nothing either, man. Absolutely. Loving characters get names gets me invested. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. And I personally, I was thinking about that. I'm like, so what makes a stream good? Well, making a stream good is getting you guys involved, getting you guys invested. How do we get you invested? Well, we get you in the freaking game, right? So we've already named a bunch of units. We will get a K-Key unit in on Friday. You absolutely bet. You absolutely bet. Menace, yeah. So, I guess my only hesitation about Menace is I did a video on it. I think it still has less than 500 views. So it means, that to me suggests that it's just overly saturated. Just overly saturated. And if I'm going to commit to some sort of longer series, I would most likely play, I would most want to play a game that's going to get some new viewers in, right? So it's just, and that's the, man, what am I trying to say? That's just the way YouTube works, guys. That's just the way it works. If I was a giant channel and I could just go live and, have a bunch of people showing up, the algo would push it. I guarantee if I stream Menace, it would be us 12 hanging out here. Chatting. We'd be having a great time, but it'd be us 12, right? It just would be. Yes, Soul Nomad, it did. And I think we peaked at 116 live viewers too. But I do love the idea, Hares. You bring up a good point. I love the idea of streaming sort of a longer-winded game, right? A longer-winded game, like an RPG, like something that's story-driven, like something that's tactical, right? Absolutely. I think those are the perfect games to stream, as long as I have an audience for them, right? Making a video on them isn't really the best method of getting that content out there. Maybe to sort of introduce it to folks. Maybe. Hey, here's 45 minutes of a new Fire Emblem type game. Sure, those videos actually do really well. But if you're going to actually sit down and play it, a video series is probably not the best way to do it. Instead, it makes sense to just go live with it, right? So that's kind of my philosophy. And eventually, we will get Those Who Rule 2 as well. Those Who Rule, if you guys remember, I did an entire video series on that. Those Who Rule 1. Really, really fun series. In fact, one of the most popular series that I've done, I think. Those Who Rule. So, a second has been announced. And then there's a Dark Deity 3 coming out sometime as well. So we got a lot of good tactical games, too. And I also did I did a full playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics. The Chronicles of Ivalice as well, when that released. I did that more as a throwback to my favorite game, right? They remastered it, threw it on Steam. I was in on it, and we streamed the crap out of that. I was streaming Tuesdays and Thursday. I was streaming days that I didn't even stream. I was streaming Sundays for like 4 hours just to get through it, right? I love XCOM. Yeah, XCOM is absolutely fantastic. XCOM 2 Long War mod. Yeah, I've heard about that mod. Did Soul Nomad ever release a sequel? Nope. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I do thoroughly love XCOM. You know what's really, really fun? XCOM UFO Defense from like 1993. That game is just unforgiving. It will slap you, spank you, and smack you right in the face. Just smack. But dude, I played the crap out of that game when I was young. Like the very first one, right? We're talking the very first one. I didn't really like Terror from the Deep very much because it was like underwater. It didn't feel like it was harder. I mean, let's be honest. That game's harder. But UFOD is where it's at, man. So I'd like to do that maybe someday. Just sit down with that and just have some fun. We can get you guys in and, we can see which ones of you live or die, I guess. And then another one is a Daggerfall Unity reboot. So Daggerfall, the original disc, was actually a DOS game way back in the day. But that's, of course, where the Elder Scrolls series... Well, it didn't start there, but it was the second and most significant installment. It's when the game turned into like a dungeon crawler and went to like an open... Like a vast, giant open world... Like quests, you can do whatever you want. You can be who you want to be. You can choose to do the main storyline. You can do whatever you want. You can be a thief. You can be a murderer. You can be a noble person. Like whatever you want to do. Well, there has been a lot of work on, I guess, improving the original game. Because the original game had a lot of bugs. And it's called Daggerfall Unity, I do believe. And they've really been touching that up. So it would be fun to run that one again. Now, that is an open-ended game. You can sort of end it when you want. So, I mean, you could theoretically spend 1,000 hours on it and not touch everything, right? But that is another just blast from the past, man. I used to dream about that game when I was young. Just how big and how vast it is and all the things you can do and, this and that. So, I don't know when I would do that, but I've got plans for a Daggerfall Unity run sometime in the future, whenever that might be. But that's one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm just happy that people see it the same way as I do and thought it was worth, restoring, remastering, and fixing some of the just game-breaking bugs that were in it before, right? So that's another one I kind of have on my radar long-term. And we got a bunch of other things, friends. I mean, I'm looking at my desktop right now. I've got a billion games, like literally a billion games. My entire desktop is game icons from Steam, right? Hundreds of them. And the library is ever growing. We're always getting, new stuff. And I'm going to keep bringing you guys the new stuff that you like, right? Things that I think you guys would like and just good stuff. Of course, all of that takes time, but I'm working on some good things for sure. And I think Teamfight Manager 2 live series wrap up here is, it's a nice little bow. And like I've already mentioned several times, it taught me a lot about streaming and sort of what it means to have a return audience that comes back and is invested in the playthrough that you are playing through, right? That game, my favorite weapon was the alien blaster launcher where you could steer the nuke, right? Yeah, the OG XCOM game, 100%. Yeah, OG XCOM is absolutely brutal, man. It is. I think you should not forget to play games you are interested in. Keeps you from burning out. And when you love or want to play a game, it will come through in the vids. That's the best advice you could give to anybody who does content like I do, honestly. 100%. You are 100% right. And I've given that advice to other folks, too. And I don't necessarily like being backed up against a wall, from some content because, and bless their soul, like these people are just trying to get content made because, there's a billion games, everybody's making games, everybody's making roguelikes and all this stuff, right? And it's probably tough for a dev, right? It probably is. But what I don't like is, somebody like, hey, I sent you a key, and then like following up a million times. It's like, look, this is my time. This is my time. I choose what I want to do. It's part of being your own boss. Now, I mean, I do answer to you guys, right? I got to keep you guys happy, but I am my own boss, and you're not going to force me to make a video of your game. It's just not going to happen, right? So, I don't like when people get pushy. Like, that sets me off, and I will actually not make a video of your game because you got pushy with me. It's just not going to happen. So, there's a lot of stuff out there, folks. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff, and I think what Choo Choo is saying is very important. You do have to play a game that you genuinely like because you can't fake enthusiasm, right? You can't. I'm a pretty enthusiastic guy. You guys know that about me. And that enthusiasm really beams through when I enjoy the game I'm playing. Soul Nomad. Really enjoyed that. And I'm really looking forward to Friday. Busting that one out again. And seeing what kind of trouble we can get into. Hopefully we can, be successful stealing, or maybe we just don't do it at all. Because bad things happen when you, I guess, steal. Never enough on Planet Earth, I think is probably what you mean. I mean, I think burnout shows. Like, if a person is burnt out, I think it shows in their actions. It shows or you can hear it in their voice. I think if a person is not truly invested in what they're doing or the game they're playing or whatever, the content they're making, I think that definitely shows. And that's why when some people say, oh, you're too enthusiastic, I actually take that as a compliment, because it's like, I'm just an enthusiastic guy. Like, I enjoy doing this. It's actually crazy that, people tune in to what I'm doing here because, at the end of the day, I'm just playing games. But, the idea, the concept of making a little change and building a name for yourself because of playing games is wild to me. I never thought, like 10 years ago, I never thought for a moment this would ever be something I would be doing. But, here we are, right? Here we are. So, I mean, it's just awesome to me, and I'm thankful for you guys, right? I'm truly thankful. So I hope you guys feel that, and I hope you guys understand that, because I truly am thankful. Like, I'm nothing without you guys, and I'm thankful to have you, honestly. Yep, you're going to lose all your money to a fine again. Yeah, right. It's going to be like, oh, yeah, $5,000 is gone. The item fight is better than steal. If you beat them, you get the same reward. Soul Nomad. The item fight. Oh, the item fight. Oh, okay, yeah. The item fight. Got it, okay. Fun, joy, and laughter are contagious. As long as you are having a good time, it's a good time. That's a good way to put it. So your audience cares about your mental health. Well, I appreciate that, yeah. My mental health is, I mean, YouTube, I see this as an escape a lot of times. My mental health is challenged by my actual job, right? And it was a pretty long day today, like wildly long day today. So maybe I wasn't the highest energy today, and I do apologize for that. It's just been a long day, guys. It really has been. So it's good to just kind of chill and chat and play some TFM2. Got a little frustrated at TFM2. I'm not gonna lie. I think we all probably did a little bit. Lots of head-scratching moments, but we don't need to really rehash that. But, that's just the reality of the situation. I'm a human just like everybody else, right? And gotta just make sure you're getting sleep, staying hydrated, getting through the things that you need to get through to be healthy and successful in life. And then, do this YouTube thing as something you look forward to doing, right? Oh, you guys, absolutely. Yeah, you guys are great. You guys are great. Like, honestly, I look forward to this on Wednesdays. This is what I look forward to. And I just hope you guys understand that, usually I'd be recording some vids. So, if I'm not releasing as regularly as I normally do, it's just because, I ran out of time and I'm working on it. And I'm sure you guys totally get that. But I think that's the only drawback to streaming twice per week is, Wednesday was a pretty big content day for me, right? I normally rip out like 3 videos if I had the focus for it. Well, I mean, that's, we spent this evening playing some TFM2, right? So I didn't have time to really get to any videos because I had to work, right? So, but that's all good. I mean, these are things for me to kind of figure out, like what works best for me. And I have been putting my mental health and stress levels sort of more first lately. And honestly, it's streams like this that sort of reinforce to me that I'm doing the right thing, right? Because who am I? I'm not just a guy that makes videos. I don't want to be a guy that just makes videos. I want to be a guy that you guys look forward to coming and hanging out with whenever we're going live. Wednesdays and Fridays, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Of course, as you guys know, that is when we're doing it. But that's what I want to bring to you. A place you look forward to hanging out and having some fun. Absolutely. Allegedly a human, right? Yeah. I mean, you guys already know I'm a freaking robot, right? In fact, let's get some oil on that while we do the robot arm, right? I mean, absolutely. We're doing the freaking robot on stream as a robot. Robot does robot. I saw all AI tonight. Yeah, man, of course, yeah. The voice is completely fake too, guys. I'll tell you that right now. It is completely fake, purely AI. Definitely not real. This is definitely not how I sound. I'm definitely not talking to you like I would talk to my mom right now. Definitely not. That is not happening at all. I'm not talking to you like I would talk to a normal person in the real world. That's not happening. This is not how I sound. This is some sort of AI thing. I am a hologram. I'm a hologram. Yeah, that's it, guys. I'm a hologram. That's totally it. So it's purely fake. I am but ones and zeros, right? I am but ones and zeros. So I mean, we already know this, though. We already know this, right? However, friends, I think we're gonna wrap it up tonight, guys. Thanks for a wonderful stream. Thanks for the support. Thanks for everything. We all knew the AI takeover was coming, right? Thanks for an awesome stream, guys. Thanks for the support. You guys are fantastic. Thanks for all you do for what I'm doing here. I really do appreciate it. You guys absolutely rock. We'll see you back here on Friday, okay? 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Of course, Soul Nomad, right? We're going to rock some Soul Nomad. Come with some fun names, because we're going to be naming all kinds of new units. And we got to get them in, right? I don't want these weird, game names. I want your names. I want your thoughts. And I want you guys to leave your thumbprint all over the save file. So come on back Friday, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Rocking some Soul Nomad and the World Eaters. Thank you to those of you who followed along with the Teamfight Manager 2 series, the AboBRO Army, right? We did really, really well. I had a lot of fun with the game. I've already said this stuff a million times. You guys know where I'm at on this one. But if you really like the series, and this is more to the folks that are watching this afterward, if you really like the series, don't worry. I'm not saying we're going to shelve this for good. It's just we're going to be taking a little bit of a break for a while the game gets improved upon. Hopefully the crashing improves and all the things that... I mean, maybe there's a big change to the game. Maybe. I mean, we'll certainly see. Definitely. But, of course, we'll stay plugged in on TFM2 for any big updates or maybe even the full release. Another thing we have to look forward to is, you guys know I'm a huge fan of Tape to Tape. I think we're getting a release of that game sometime soon, so we'll stay plugged in on Tape to Tape as well. So we got lots of good stuff coming around. Soul Nomad. Friday in the near future, and then Eslabong series popping off soon. Absolutely. So what else do we got, boys? I think that's about it. Harris says, have a great rest of the week, everyone. Thank you, AK, for awesome entertainment. Hey, thank you, Harris, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. You have a great rest of the week. Mackie, have a great rest of the week. Sir Astian, enjoy the rest of the week, my friend. Choo Choo, enjoy. Dustin Man, bro. Absolutely fantastic. Mindscapes. And, of course, everybody else who showed up tonight, much love. Have a great evening. Have a great rest of the week. And we'll see you back here Friday if you can make it. If not, the VOD will be left up, of course. But yeah, just much love, guys. Just love all around. And hope to see you Friday, guys. So thanks so much for a wonderful stream. You guys absolutely rock. And we'll catch you in the next one. Thanks so much.